Good morning, everyone! I hope everyone is having a good morning. Welcome on in, Crochet Geek. Good morning. The background music is the Animal Crossing's New Horizons OST, which I also find very, very relaxing. It's a good vibe. And then Leia, good morning, and Clues, good morning, and Kai, good morning, and Sleeves, good morning, and Gev, good morning. I hope you're all having a really nice day. I hope you all had good weeks. Sorry for the long intro. I thought I had a picture of like some stuff to show to like post to Twitter for the going live, and I didn't, so I had to quickly put the photos together. I thought I took one last night, but I must have imagined it, or maybe I dreamed it. It didn't happen regardless. Let me switch screens really quickly. Hello, welcome on in. I hope everyone is doing well. Welcome, welcome. Today we're going to be doing more cosplay crafting because we finished the embroidery earlier this week, so we don't have to work on, well, I say we don't have to. I was quite enjoying working on the dinosaurs, to be honest, but we don't need to work on the dinosaurs anymore because they are finished, and I'm still shopping around for how I want to frame these. I'm still thinking about it. That I like them very much. Having a little swamp party. Oh, there you go, camera. Come on. You got this. But yeah, no, I'm very happy with these, but we don't have to work on them today because they're already done. I did think about doing embroidery, but then I was like, I think I want to do something a little different for the end of the week, because we could have done the embroidery edges on the cosplay. We could have just kept going with that. But I think I'll leave that for next week, probably, in this case. Not because I dislike it, it's just a little harder on my hand. And I'll be honest, my finger it's like a little dry. It's not bad, but it's like a little dry. And if it's dry, it'll like rub off easier. It'll get damaged quicker. Don't worry, I have like 100 hand products, so it'll be better by Monday. It's already better than it was. But yes, I thought we'd do something a little easier. And also, it'd be nice to get the other bit started. So we have been working on, I keep them in my little box, the little sequin sunsets, and we've been getting the edges on those, but we only really have the darker version. There is a lighter version too, which looks like this, and we only have one of that. So I thought it'd be kind of nice to get like the basic bits cut out for everything, get some of the fabric attached to the backing. It might even be, it depends how much we do, because I did this off stream last time, so I don't know how long it actually took. So yeah, I apologies. I don't actually know how far we're going to get today, so I don't really even have a goal because I don't know how far I expect to get, but I want to start getting the prep done for the pastel versions, so the lighter colors, so the sunrises, because why not? And it also means we have some sequining on the horizon, which is nice. Did anything else? I'm going to be thickening up some edgy bits. With something in here, but it is now covered. I had to get like one of the big pieces of fabric. This is just one of them. I have two of them. Also, you might notice that it's very shiny because this is the side that they expect you to use, and we've not been using the shiny side. This is like what the purple's meant to look like, but we've been I can't even find where I need to flip it out. We've been flipping it inside out and using the bit inside. I just think that's so nice. So yeah, you're gonna see a lot of this today, and I'm gonna have to cut a little bit off because it's way too big. Nice, we don't have any smoking. It's very shiny. It is. It's because it's a lining fabric, so it's super shiny. Although, I don't think it's anti-static. I thought it was an anti-static lining. I don't think it is. I think it's just cheap lining. Oh dear. Ambrose, good morning. You're awake for a stream again. How you doing? I hope your week has been good. Oh dear. I hope everyone has a good weekend planned as well. We don't have too much planned tomorrow because I think it's just builders coming over, but on Sunday we're going out for Sunday lunch, which I'm very excited about. It's been a long time since I did that. And then on Monday, Mama Jelly's coming over, so I won't actually be streaming on Monday because I'm expecting my mum to be around, and you know, I want to spend time with her. So it won't be 3 days now, I think, until I next stream. I won't stream till Tuesday because I have things. I used to have a jacket with red lining fabric like that. Like the really shiny one. I like. Also, good morning, CJ. I hope you're doing well. Sorry. But yeah, I like it, but I like the insidey bit even better. And that's the bit I've been using. Like the insidey, it's still like got a sheen to it, but it's not as shiny. I like that. That's the bit that you've seen this whole time. But yeah, when you hold up the whole chunk of what it's meant to look like, it's like, whoa, that's very different to how it ends up looking. Because yeah, that's the same one that we've been doing. I've got this piece here because I'm still working on it. All the smocking on, but it doesn't look, it doesn't, like, the same fabric. They look the same color, but they don't look like the same fabric, right? Oh dear. Then again, we have done a lot of working into it. It's not even really space for it. I'm actually just going to moisturize my thumb before we even start, just so it has a good basis. Gina, good morning. Welcome on in. We're going to be doing some cosplay crafting today, because I thought that'd be a nice way to end the week. Just a nice way, you know, chip a little bit more of some cosplay stuff. I'm just moisturize. It's specifically like these ones. These are the ones that always go because those are the ones I grip the needle with, so they take the most punishment out of all of my fingers, and they need like a little extra hydration every now and again, just so that they don't crack. But I have some good stuff. I got some good stuff for it. So generally these days were pretty good. As soon as we start noticing that it's like, because I would say a couple days ago I noticed one of them was trying to crack. It's like, don't worry, I got this. I got every product. I used to have, I don't have them anymore because I used them, hand masks, which I didn't even realize were a thing until like this time last year, which is basically like a face mask for your hand, where if your hand is like really dry, you get like a moisturizing a hand mask, and you just have your hand in it. I will say it texturally feels kind of gross because it is just like putting your hand inside a slimy glove, which is kind of gross, but like for a quick fix, it worked really well actually. Like I got rid of a lot of it. It didn't fix it entirely. Like the cracks always take a while to fix. If you get to the stage where your fingers are cracking, it takes a while. But yeah, no, the general stuff, that was great. I have considered getting some more of them just for every now and again, and maybe doing like a monthly one, but I haven't done that yet. These days I just moisturize mostly. Anonymous, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Good morning. We're just having our little chat and catch up in the morning before we start doing all the cosplay stuff. I don't think there's too much else. I need to make a time lapse of the dinosaurs, but I'll probably work on that tomorrow when the builders are over, to be honest, because there's not like much else I can do in that day. I've done the hand mask before. Also my feet. I've been curious about those. I will say my feet don't get nearly as much punishment as my hands, but it's like, but what would it be like though? I kind of want the experience of it, even if I maybe don't need it on my feet as much as I need it on my hands. My hands are a continuous battle where I must just, you know, fight to keep them in good position. But then yeah, we do a lot of moisturizing. I hydrate plenty, and whenever I see like, I think what happened the other day, I had like a blister underneath my callus, which I can't feel it, it doesn't hurt, but I guess that's kind of the problem, you keep working on it. And then that's caused like a little bit of, like not real cracking, but like a little bit like of the pre-cracking on the edge of my skin. The reason I want to avoid it so badly, if my fingers crack, I can't really do embroidery, and the reason is as you're stitching, the cracks in your fingers catch the thread and will start pulling and messing with them. So it's like, it's not even like it's just uncomfortable to have cracked fingers, it actually stops me doing anything with embroidery thread. And sewing in general, it becomes really hard when you have cracked fingers, because again, your fingers will be catching the thread constantly, and then you're just like pulling it in bad directions. So for instance, my cosplay, which I want to keep really neat, I also can't work on that. So I work pretty hard to make sure they don't crack, because if they do, I just can't do any of the crafts I enjoy for like a week or two. which is not my favorite. Ah dear. I just got off work, 2 hours of overtime tonight. I'm pooped. Oh, bless you. I hope you get some good Z's later then. Whenever you're planning to go to sleep, I hope you get some good sleep and can catch up on it. And have a nice weekend as well, if you don't work the weekend. If you work the weekend, then I'm very sorry. If you don't work the weekend, I hope you have some good time off. Speaking of working, if we do, I'm aiming to go for another 6 hours today, because I always tend to try to aim to go to 6 hours for my streams. But if we get to 6 hours today, I think I would have streamed, well, I don't know, it's not full-time hours or anything, but like pretty close this week, because I think I did 6 hours, and then like 4, and then like 7, and then hopefully another 6 today. It's pretty good. I'm pretty happy with that. Oh, dang. I got a lot of cool hours this week, and I did a lot of stuff that I liked, so happy heckin' days. Just tomorrow night, then I have a long weekend. Nice, good, some proper recovery time. That's nice. Anybody else wake up tired? I didn't wake up tired, but I did wake up like not wanting to leave bed. Like I was in the most comfortable position when I woke up, so I was like, I just don't want to move. I'm not tired, I'm just very comfortable, so let me just stay here a little bit longer. How did the rest of the game go yesterday? Oh my god, I can't remember the bit where you left. But the last, like, we did a full playthrough and we got, like, you know, some pretty intense endings, yada yada. But like the second playthrough, we turned her into a lady made of knives. We turned her into like a zombie. We burnt her to death. It was quite intense. We got some much more intense endings. The second, after the Beast Princess. After the Beast Princess was the Zombie Princess, right? I think the zombie was the last one I did. No. I accidentally got the headless one again, and then I got the zombie one. Yeah, a zombie one who also possessed us, but in a much more painful and nasty way. Yes. Oh god, it was something. And then like going through all of them at the end and being like, I'm so sorry. Yeah, but we got a different ending, which was nice. We still only like barely scratched the surface of that game. Like for anyone who was interested in it, you could find so much more. Like I don't think we even got a third of the achievements. So like you could get a lot more than that. We gave it a go, but we scratched the surface and that's about it. Also Free, good morning, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Welcome. Zombie Watch the VOD now? Yeah, I think it was called The Wraith, but they look like a zombie. At least I know what I'll be doing after your stream. It's also on sale. Oh, it's part of the sale. Nice, there you go. I didn't know it got into sale actually. I know that Steam was having a spring sale, but I'll be honest, I haven't really got into it at this point. I should go have a look at it. Well, how much is it selling for now then? It is, it's 10% off this one. Okay. Ah dear. But yeah, no, it was really, really good. I had a really nice time with it, and I'm glad that I played it. I probably won't play any more of it on stream though, just specifically, like, not because I didn't enjoy it, because obviously I did. I don't normally go for 7.5 hours unless I'm enjoying something. Not because I didn't enjoy it, but because I don't want to spoil everything for people. I think it's a kind of game where like there is value in getting your own endings and like making your own choices, so I don't want to go through every single ending because I feel like that would take something away from people that were interested in it. So yes, I will probably just have my 2 endings from yesterday and be happy with that. I might go through the rest of them on my own, but not on stream, so that anyone who was interested can go get their own. Hell yeah. I wish the spring sale would eventually bring in spring, as it's a bit chilly here. See, I'll be honest, CJ, I think I actually double checked before I went live this morning. I was like, am I sick? Because like, I don't feel cold, and that's weird for me. And it's like, it's not warm in this room. My PC is actually blasting out cold air right now, which is like, what the hell are you doing? Weird. But it's I think it's just happy that I'm not playing a game, honestly. But yeah, I woke up and I was like, kind of warm. I'm actually really warm. I don't feel cold at all, and it's not cold. Sorry, it's not warm even here, so it should be feeling cold. I'm sure I've got a jumper behind me so that I can put it on if I get cold, because I feel like I should be. But yeah, at the moment, maybe it's because I've drunk. I did chug a hot tea. Maybe that's part of it. Oh dear. Also got the knife version. Nice. Oh dear. Maybe I'm the ill one. No, you're not. You're not wrong. It is not warm. It has been chilly. But yeah, no, I just, for some reason, I'm feeling very warm. I need to swap my winter duvet for my summer one because it is getting a little toasty at night. Yeah, I have. So, the way that we set it up in the room that I sleep in, especially during the winter, I really do bundle up. So I have 2 duvets. So I layer my summer duvet and my winter duvet at the same time. And so just as spring approaches, the winter duvet just kind of gets tucked away in the corner, and then when it gets cold again, it comes back out. So I have my summer duvet out all year round because I just layer my duvets. But it's really nice and comfortable. There's just something, I think it probably adds into like almost like a weighted blanket feeling, where it's like you have a lot of weight on you, and it's nice, and it makes me feel very warm and cozy, and I like it. It does make it really hard to leave bed in the winter, but it's nice. Hot tea also acquired. Yee! I got my tea. Body different than normal. Maybe I am getting sick. That's the same thing I do. It's like, yeah, it's like, why am I so warm? Why am I such a comfortable temperature? Let me just double check. Am I sick? No, I'm not sick. I'm just for some reason really at a good temperature at the moment. I have a cat that likes sleeping on me for things like that. Maybe I'll change when we end up getting dogs and cats and such. If they end up sleeping there, then I won't need the weighted blanket anymore. But for now, it makes things very cozy, and I like it very much. Yeah, it's good. But yeah, today in particular, I got out of bed and I was like, oh, weird. That's not normal. Normally I get out of bed and I'm like, ooh, that's so cold because I'm not in bed anymore. Did the princess end up as a best friend forever? Scott, maybe. We got in the first ending, we ended up, we saved the princess, and we ended up being together, and things were nice. And so, like, the first main ending, we got like a good ending. I don't know, we started like a new universe or something. It was nice. But in the second one, I decided I was going to kill her regardless and make sure that she wasn't in existence. And the ending I was left with was like me in the void, left with all of my own voices. Which they seem pretty happy about, but it was quite a lot. Oh dear, I get too hot when Banjo's decides to sleep with me lately. Like, it's starting to warm up weather-wise. See, I think it will start to warm up here soon. It's just very damp at the moment. It's not like awfully cold, but it's not warm either. It's like that kind of in-between where I still want to have my winter duvet because it's still kind of cold. But yeah, soon. We have got like flowers blooming, daffodils are up, which is nice. So it does feel a little bit more springish because there are flowers around now. But yeah, no, it's not quite feeling that warm yet. I'm looking forward to it as well though, because like I love jumper season, don't get me wrong. I love wearing jumpers every day, and especially for streaming in this like tiny cupboard, it does overheat quite quickly once it starts to get warmer, right? Which is why we have the aircon and stuff. So I can't wear jumpers for most of the year, and I do really like jumper season, but it will be kind of nice for it to be just a little bit warmer so that like my skin settles down and I'm not always dry because it's cold. I'll like that. I think spring is okay. Autumn's my favorite. I love autumn. I'm an autumn bean because summer's a bit too hot and a bit too like sticky, but spring I get hay fever, so that tends to make my skin act up even more. So I wait for autumn. Autumn's for me. Also, Anime, good morning. Welcome on in. Now, no, maybe she created a straight villain. She's enemy. No, I don't want to be her arch enemy. No. I feel like I would never want to be an arch enemy with someone like that. It's too scary. It's too scary. We've seen those futures. It's too scary. Good morning, Anime. Sorry, I hope you're doing well. Welcome on in. We're going to be doing some cosplay crafting. We're having like a little wind down at the end of the week. You know, we've had quite a busy week. I actually have had a really busy week this week. I have been busy pretty much 24/7 every day. Outside of like obviously migraines and stuff like that, I've been pretty busy the whole time, which has like mostly was nice stuff. A lot of it unfortunately has been like emailing people. I've had to send a lot of emails and like pay a lot of deposits and sort all that kind of stuff out this week, which I'm glad that I did. Don't get me wrong, I look back and I'm like, hell yeah, you did it, good job me. But yes, it was end stream, immediately start emailing people. Love it, my favorite. I briefly woke up at 4 a.m. 6 hours into a game and couldn't wake my brain enough to watch. No, that's very fair. Also, thank you for shouting out Anime, I appreciate it. Welcome back. Roommate and I have been watching Jujutsu Kaisen. I probably really meant that. I know what you mean. And it's my first watch, and I don't know how many times he's watched it. I hope you're having a good time with it. Obviously, don't put any spoilers in the chat. Let people experience it themselves, because it is a relatively new show. But yeah, I hope you're having a really good time with it. I'm up to date with it, so I enjoy Jujutsu Kaisen. I'm busy too. First week of my exams is almost over. Yay! Oh yeah, you've had an intensely busy week. My week does not compare to busy week of exams, that's for sure. Oh dear, I've not had anything like that. The closest we've got to exam stress is just me chasing people for emails, which is really not that bad. Your design got approved! Hell yeah, Anime. I mean, I'm not surprised, but hell yeah. Oh, when do you start working on that then? Do you have a little bit of time to like gather materials or stuff, or do you start working on it immediately? How quick do these things happen? Oh dear. I was trying to, like, while I'm trying to remember if there's anything else that I needed to go over before we start like countdown, and also like the cosplay stuff. I don't think there is this time. I think I'm pretty good. Like, I haven't done a huge amount behind the scenes for like stream just because I've had other things to do, but I think that's about everything. I haven't watched a lot of anime, and I've only finished one, which is Attack on Titan, but I've been enjoying this one a lot. It's a really good show. Hell yeah. Yeah, I watch quite a bit. I like anime because it's like 20 minutes, and that's about as long as I can do without feeling unwell. So I can do 20 minutes, and so I appreciate it's why when you ask me what I've watched, it's all like shorter shows, like 10 minutes, 15 minutes, 20 minutes at max. So I do watch quite a bit. Yeah, I think I think so, actually, recent, like the last season, I think I watched more than I have in a long time, because I was watching quite a bit. There's quite a bit. And I know next season is very, very packed if you're a shonen fan, because you have, don't you have Demon Slayer the next season, Hero Academia the next season, there's another really big one that I'm forgetting. You have the remake of Spice and Wolf, which is exciting. You have probably a lot of other things that I'm forgetting. It's a really big season, I just remember that. Oh dear. Today I started making the patterns, and next week on Thursday they'll have a check and I can make the mock-up. And yeah, it's best to buy my fabrics tomorrow or next week. Okay, so you do need to start. Okay, fair enough. So you gotta immediately get on it. It's like as soon as one exam is done, and to the next, another one immediately. Oh, bless you, but good luck. I hope that it goes really well. I hope you get the outcome that you're looking for. Yeah, no, it's very exciting, and I look forward to seeing progress being made on it. Oh dear. Actually, do you want to do a quick Discord check? I think, did we have some stuff posted in the Discord last night? We could do that before we start crafting. The difficulty is I can't actually remember. Because I probably already looked. We have the Smocking from Amazonia. Oh yeah, we had Saki doing some beveling. And then we had the embroidery from so we have got a few things. Oh, and Vile stuff as well. Okay, I've got a few things to show you then. We'll do a quick Discord share first, because people did share some art between streams, and so we can show you all that, and then we can do our own crafts, because Val's not here, so there's no reason to do a ridiculously long intro today. Let's see, where is it? There it is. So this is what Val's been working on. Actually, you can see kind of like an example of it up here, but they showed some more detail. They've been doing a lot of 3D modeling work for Nerf blasters, and this is a piece that they've been working on. So this is all their 3D modeling, which I think is really, really cool. And it's very hecking detailed, even to like the beveled edges, making sure everything's really neat. It's kind of a type of modeling where, yeah, you have to be super, super, super neat. And I believe this is the plate piece that it is maybe replacing? Yeah, for this. Oh, it's trying. Oh, damn, yeah. Also, Zero, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Oh, you're posting Amagiri? Nice. I haven't been in any form of schooling for more than a decade now. It's all dreams of missing classes or needing to drop a class. Or missing an exam. I feel that, yeah. The brain. It's very hecking mean. Mean brain. There you go. Yeah, no, this is all done by Vile. Actually, oh yeah, I have. I'm not going to show you this one just because it's suggestive, but you can go into the Discord and you can check it yourself. It's nothing that intense or anything, but yeah, just in case. I learned my lesson the other day. A Pomni! Oh my god! Look at this! Did you make this pattern yourself, Clues? Oh my god! Because this is such a new show. Did you make this? Like the whole pattern and everything? Yes! Oh my god! Yeah, I was gonna say, like, what the heck? That's incredibly cool. I didn't assume that there were any patterns out yet because of how recent it was. That's so cool, Clues! Heckin' congratulations! Very heckin' impressive. Oh dear, yeah, I know we had as well. I think they posted in the wrong place, but don't worry, we all do it sometimes. Yeah, they put their embroidery in the knitting channel, but that's okay because look how cute. They haven't been well, and they've been slowly chipping away at this little honeycomb piece, which I think is really nice. It looks like honestly a very satisfying one to work on. So yeah, I like this very much. I look forward to seeing how they end up doing, yeah, the little bees. I look forward to that. By yoga crochets, how your brain was. I know, right? How have you done that? Have you watched all of One Piece? I have not. I don't want to study for an exam on Wednesday when I'm actually doing my assignments ahead of time, just so I can postpone studying. Also, thank you for the lurk, George. I appreciate it. Welcome on in. How goes it? Good, thank you. We're just doing our Discord art share. So we're popping them in. We had this one from Saki, who's been doing some really beautiful lettering. If anyone's never tried this before, by the way, lettering is actually incredibly difficult. This kind of stuff is hard. It's really, really hard. It's one of the bits of art where I'm like, I should practice this kind of stuff more often, but I just don't because of how difficult it is. So yeah, no, incredibly impressive stuff. I love how they've like done stuff like the art here is really pretty, adds like a lot of style, and how they've done like the dot on the eye, where it kind of still feels like it fits, even though, because it's again like a little circular object, is not easy to make it fit into the whole style. I think they've done a really good job with this. Yeah, it's really nice. I really like it. I'm a big fan, very heckin' impressive. Did we have, and no, it's just me. There's just me in embroidery. Oh yeah, we had Amazonia, who is still doing a ton of smocking, a ton of stitching, a ton of detailing. They're doing a hell of a lot of work. This is a different smock stitch to the one that I did, but it is one that I've looked up before. It's very, very beautiful. It's a very traditional one. I've seen a lot of this in like actual pieces of work, and it's really, really cool. I'm assuming at some point we'll get the opposite side where we can see it finished, because this is the back side, so this is the piece where they're like the points that they need to stitch, so all of these bits need to get stitched together and then they'll flip it over. So I'm looking forward to seeing that. In general, oh no, I think that's actually it, right? If anyone wants to repost stuff, you have 2 minutes, but I think that's everything, because everything else, yeah, is stuff that we've already looked over. Yep, hell yeah. I'll give you 2 minutes before I start the timer, just in case there was anything else anyone wanted to post or repost. Oh dear. But yeah, no, it's been, we've had a lot of really cool art. I'm always very heckin' impressed with the range that everyone does, and like how many different things people can do. It's incredibly impressive. You'd all make fantastic cosplayers, because you have so many different skills. Oh dear, you could listen, we'll always take more pets. More pet pics, I'm never gonna say no. Listen, I'll never say no. I'll probably keep them muted just because I don't have my audio settings sorted out for Discord yet, but anything else, yeah. I turned the Willy Wonka into a game. God damn it, CJ. You'd be an excellent cosplayer. The heckin' imaginative brain. Oh dear. That whole meme, it was a good, I feel like a good meme for the start of the year. Good start of the year meme, you know? It was just something very silly about it. Like, obviously it's probably not fun for the kids, but then also who thought they were getting something and then they didn't get it. But I do think that all around, watching everyone laugh at how silly it looked and stuff, like, it was just kind of a funny meme. Ah dear. Post and live stream chat is a series I call Stage of Waiting on Your Human to Pee from Lowe's Bathroom. 2 seconds. We're gonna look at this before I show it. Oh, I see. Okay. I was like, what is this? Waiting for a human to pee. Let me just make sure this isn't like fetish content or something. Oh, noise. Very cute content. Look at this bean. Look at that leg. Oh my god, they're really putting a show on being bored. Oh my god, they're so bored. Oh my god, they're so bored. What the heck? Oh, what an actor. Oh my god, what a little actor. You're so good. Putting on a real show of being very, very bored. Oh dear. Yeah, very dramatic. Oh dear. I'm so bored. I ain't that skillful as all of you, so I just post my ultimate Lego set and hide in the corner. Where did you post them? Where you post them? Show me your Lego. I can't see. I have streamer mode on, so where did you post it? Tell me. Show me. We weren't even there for very long. Oh, I'm sure. Also, Maggie, welcome on in on YouTube. I hope you're doing well. Welcome. We are going to be making... Actually, I should probably get the example out so people can kind of see where we're going from, right? Because we do have a test. Oh, goodbye, camera. I must unfocus for a second. We do have a test of this one, so we know what it looks like in the end. I do sometimes do little tests off stream just to make sure that my theories work, and then I'm happy with them before doing a lot of it on stream. You know, I do think sometimes in cosplay that you do stuff that you don't like and you have to remake it multiple times. And that's like a very normal part of cosplay. But I always feel bad when we've like done 6 hours or something and then I'm like, hey guys, that 6 hours we did is not making it into the final costume. I think a lot of people take it much harder than I do. So these days I just try to do tests in advance, so I'm happy with it. But this is what it looks like. I'm just going to cover the edges because those are the bits that get sewn into the seam. This is what it looks like when it's finished. It's our little sunrise, which is the pastel version of the sunset that we were working on before. It's not on just the purple, like the light purple fabric. Originally, I figured it probably didn't matter what fabric that I did it on. However, you can, in the holes of the sequins, see the fabric that's behind it. So for that particular reason, we still use the purple fabrics that match the rest of the costume, so that if anyone did look at the sequins, they were like, yeah, it's fine, it's the same. Oh, you haven't even built it, it's still in 3 boxes stacked up in the corner. Honestly, relatable. A vibe. I feel that. Oh dear, I'm back, but I'm super tired. Welcome back, Crochet. And good morning, Pi. I hope you're doing well. Welcome on in. And yes, that's the Discord. I put it on screen to help people because I think a lot of people don't realize we have a Discord. So I was like, time till next break and exclamation mark Discord Archer. So hopefully that people know that we have a Discord and can get into it if they want to. We just don't have a button underneath the stream. You have to use the command. And I know that's thrown people off before. Oh dear, Malice, good morning, welcome on in. How are you doing? We're working on these teeny tiny things today, but we're going to be getting the bases for like another 8 of them done. Yeah, so we have some work to do. It's probably not going to be done in one stream, to be honest. Well, no, it's definitely not going to be done in one stream because we've done this before and it takes a much longer time than that. But it's okay because it's a process I really, really like. And I really like the sequins in this, you know? It's really cute, right? Look how sparkly. Look how sparkly. Oh, and also this one has the rainbow in it, kind of. We like to party. See that? We like to party. We like... Oh no, Nightbot's gone rogue. We like to party. We like to party. The Vanguard bus is coming and everybody's jumping. New York to San Francisco, an interstate free disco. The wheels are still are turning and traffic lights are burning. So if you like to party, come on and move your body. 2 seconds. Don't worry about it. I got this. I got this. I got this. Don't worry about this. Don't worry. You didn't see anything. Nobody saw anything. Don't worry about it. You didn't. Whoa. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. That way we don't have Nightbot going rogue anymore. We have to pay the Nightbot fee so that Nightbot doesn't keep going rogue, and it will no longer be rogue. Now we have no more rogue Nightbot. You've been studying for 10 hours? I mean, good on you though for studying for 10 hours. That's very dedicated. Oh dear. There we are. There we are. What is it? Congrats, Nightbot. Yeah, there we go. We got Nightbot back. So that's being a good bean again. That way now when I say if I was to there we go. That's better. That's better. Very, very nice. Well, I not see John Cena. We don't see him. No one sees him. Oh dear, no, you definitely didn't see me gifting Nightbot a sub, so that it kept using emotes. Alright, I'm assuming that we are all done with Discord Art Share. Oh no, wait, we're not all done with Discord Art Share. We have one more very important announcement, and that's this bean. the final bean in the Discord Art Share. Very importantly, a new bean. We love them. I love them. Look at those big old ears. He looks so happy. Yeah, I saw nothing. Wink. A doggo. Very, very important. A very, very important. Thank you. Thank you for this. Very hacking cute. All right. Time to set up the timer. I have my weights so I can also do lifting today on stream. I won't show you it because once again, I had myself. But yes, we do have the weights up. So my shoulder's feeling a lot better than it did earlier this week. So I'm happy to push it a little further and try a little bit more with it today. The ears, yeah. Wait, I'll send photos of my beans. You're a bit late, but I will be looking again at Discord in about an hour. Sorry, I did final calls about 10 minutes ago. I apologize. But I'll be looking at Discord again in about an hour. And you can always pop out and pop back in around that time if you like. Oh, okay, this is... Oh, okay. This is a bit... Right. We need enough fabric to do 8 of these. And they are about yay big. Which means... Like, oh, wait, what direction? Oh, no, that's fine. They go across. They go across. That's fine. Too cute. I love cute beans. I love cute beans too. All right, we got 1. Oh, wait, why am I using this? I have like a template. I made a template, so this was easier for me. There it is. Yeah, here we go. I don't have to use the actual piece. I have a template. Which is just like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I think that's probably already 8. Science. Super sciencey. Yeah, there we go. That's perfect. And then we'll just donk, donk, donk. I really don't need very much, to be honest. There we are. So let's get rid of this because this is a really big piece of fabric. I've ordered a lot of this fabric because I didn't want it to go out of stock and I didn't want to not be able to get any more of it. So I have a lot of it. We need about this much. All right, now what I'm gonna do is I'm going to burn the edges so that I can tape it to my desk without the fear of it fraying. This fabric, it's a cheap fabric. It frays a lot. Like, so if you don't seal the edges, it immediately starts fraying. And it creates all these little strings and they can cause a lot of problems later. So what I want to do is, where's my little candle? There he is. I'm just going to go around. This edge is technically already sealed, but I'm just going to go around and seal the other edges so that, oh, there you go. Nice. So that they can tape them down without having to worry about it. Yeah. Oh. Now, I have to be careful not to laugh too hard. God damn it. Try again. Put it really far away from me. Don't let me blow it out. Don't let me blow it out. I'm making my own life hard. Oh dear, small jellyfish. Yeah, a small jellyfish. I've got to raid on Clash of Clans. Oh no, you're fine. Go have a nice Clash of Clans raid. Atlantic, good morning. Welcome on in. It's Boaty and Sonny. Oh my god, welcome on in, sweet beans. I hope you're all doing well. Good meownings. Good meownings. Jenny K. Readiness has been. Oh, good luck. I hope it goes well. Okay, 2 seconds. I'm just trying to like not blow out my candle. You know, we have one of those where it's like, I am a hazard around an open flame. Not because I'm gonna like burn things down, but because I can't stop talking. And the flame's like, Jelly, can you stop talking for just a second so that I can do my job and you can stop blowing me out? And it's like, I'm so sorry. Oh, also, I should say before I do this, heads up, this kind of sealing only works on polyesters, or if it's a polyester mix. If it's got a high level of polyester in it, rather than rather than burning, it will just melt the edge and seal it. But don't ever do this if you have like a natural fiber, because if you try to burn a natural fiber, it will literally just catch fire. And it's very dangerous. So before ever doing a sealing process like this, make sure you know what your fabric is made of. If it's made of polyester, that's fine. But if it's made of like, yeah, natural fibers, you have to be really, really careful because it can just catch fire. Yeah, so just as a heads up, a little safety precaution, this only works on polyesters. Don't be doing it on other things. I don't want anyone to hear that they've burnt their house down because they tried to seal a natural fiber fabric like this, like a cotton or something. Don't do it. There we go. And even then, I'm not putting it in the flame, I should say. I just put it near it. And because polyester is effectively plastic, rather than catching fire or anything like that, it just melts. Now, if I did put it straight in the flame, it would probably catch fire. But what I'm doing instead is I'm just hovering it like a centimeter or so above the fire, and it makes this like melted edge, which you can see. Nice and melty. It is also hot, so be careful. I always feel like whenever we do something like this, I have to be like, just a few safety precautions if you are trying to seal your fabric like this. Polyester only, and don't put it in the fire. Yeah, see, there's like a thread there caught it. Again, because it's a polyester, I don't have to worry about it as much. I've also done this a lot though. So I'm experienced. I'm an experienced bean. I've done this for many years. Oh dear. Always been attacked with fabric softener. Yes, mask. Also, good morning. Welcome in. All that. Photograph today. I meet my friend today. I have burgers or ramen if I'm lucky. Oh wait, did your traveling go well, Zomboti? Did everything go as smoothly as it hopefully could? Obviously, I guess when you're catching planes, you expect things to be late or delayed, and it's always a bit of a pain. But I hope things went as smoothly as they could. There we go. Nice. All right. And now we have it with its edges all sealed, so I don't have to worry about it moving. And then because this is kind of a wibbly wobbly fabric, what we're going to do is tape it down before we start working on it. Oh dear, all of the prep, all of the fabric prep. This is, by the way, like border tape for if you're doing painting for renovations, where you're like taping areas off. It's that tape because it's strong, but it doesn't tend to like, you know, damage the fabric, so it's a good option. Another option would be to iron this fabric, but I'm not going to. because I know this fabric is barely going to be seen, I'm not interested in ironing it. For other bits I will, don't worry, I'm not going to iron anything for this cosplay. I'm going to be a good bean. But for bits like this where I'm like, it's barely going to be seen, nah, it doesn't bother me that much. Alright, I just need it to stay still. I'll do the edges as well. Sure, go on, go on. Also, I had bubble tea for the first time. Did you enjoy it? Was it, did it live up to hype? My anxiety wants to do it over the kitchen sink. Honestly though, if that's what makes you comfortable, that's fine. There's nothing wrong with that. I think it's much better to be overly safe than like not taking precautions, you know? The other thing is if you're burning polyester fabric, make sure you do it in a ventilated area, keep the window open, which is pretty standard for us anyway, but you know, keep things open. It can make a little bit of a smell. There we go. Mostly lucky, but good morning and good evening. Yeah, good morning and good evening. My travel is fully fine. I forgot to say last stream, I also forgot to ask, so don't worry, because our internet is limited because you're on phone data. Yeah, no, you're fine. If you need to pop off at any point, just pop off. I completely understand. And have a lovely, lovely holiday. Hell yeah. Oh, I've got my biscuits are trying to fall out. All of my biscuits. Oh my god, come on. Stay in there. I need you for later. Okay, what I would like to do first is... I do this quite often with my ruler. Because if I go donk and then donk, it gives me enough of a line which I can work off. And then this is, the template is what? How big? I know it's by 3 centimeters. Is it 15? It's 15 by 3. Okay. So what I'll do is go down this line that I just drew for 15. And then 3 times 8, which is 24. I have a bit more than I need, but that's okay. And just, sorry, my elbow is probably right in your face. I'm so sorry. Well, actually, I could do it the other way around. That might make it easier for you to see, huh? There we go. We'll flip it around. Sorry, I'm like trying to contortionize myself when I could literally just do this. There we go. And then donk, 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 donk. Technically I need 9, but I've already done the 9th, so I only need 8 more. There you go. Nice. And then what I can do is take this, do a dot about 15 centimeters down, and then go from here to here. And line up that dot to here. And then I should have a box that is 3 centimeters times 8, 24 centimeters by 15 centimeters. And I can just draw the lines in nice and easy afterwards. Like so. I'm probably going to be covered in ink in a minute. Don't worry about it. It happens every time. Normally I do it off stream, but it still happens. There we go. I'm also going to save the extra fabric that I didn't use at the end because I can probably use that for something. There's enough teeny tiny bits on this costume that even a small piece of fabric I can probably find a use for. And again, since it might be difficult to reorder the fabric, I would like to not waste any if I can save it. There you go. Perfect. And now we can remove all this. I may or may not have sent many animal photos. I would look forward to it. It's going to be a minute till we go check, because we'll be going to check in about 50 minutes. You can keep it eye on a timer in the bottom right-hand side of the screen. But when that timer runs down, I'll be over. I'll be over there immediately. And anyone else who is not working on a timer right now, they can go across immediately and enjoy animals. Oh dear. There we go. Oh, it sounds like fun. Every night. Oh, wait, what have I missed? What? I might go to Zoologic and the 31-minute museum. It's a time. Oh, okay. Limited time museum or theatre. It's about kids' puppet shows and cars. Oh, I love puppets. That's so cool, Somebody. Yee! I highly recommend 31 minutos to anyone. Probably would have to watch it subtitles or fan dubbed it. Yeah. Luckily, like with the expansion of everything being more and more worldwide, there often are like fan dubs and stuff like that around where you can watch things, which is nice. All right, time to cut all these out, by the way. And if you're wondering, yes, they will all get sealed again. We will not be leaving them unsealed. So I will now, in a minute, just get my, the candle out again. And we're gonna go and we're gonna seal all of these a second time to make sure that they don't fray. The sealing does take a little bit off the edge because it like melts it inwards a little bit. But since the like 1.5 centimeters from the outside is covered on both sides anyway, it doesn't actually matter that much. I don't have to cut with any extra. Okay, I'm going to take this bit. I'll keep that because I might be able to use it for something small later. So we'll keep that piece. It's big enough. There we go. And okay, and then just trim these up. One. Oh, they're so small, but it is nice to have them not smocked. The smocking really does mean I have to use so much more fabric. And while I really love the process of smocking too, I would prefer sometimes to not see the amount of fabric that smocking uses. To be fair, it's not too bad with stuff like this because this is a cheap lining fabric, so I guess I don't feel so bad about it. I'd feel much more stressed about the smocking if it was like on a really expensive piece of fabric, because not with all of them, but with a lot of the smocking that I'm doing, you need at least double the amount of fabric you would think you'd need, but up to 3 times the amount of fabric you'd think you need. And like I would say cosplayers already use a lot of fabric, at least when I'm making them. Mateus used 20-something meters of fabric, and I mean it used all of it. Like I wasn't throwing away big chunks of fabric. I used every piece that I physically could, especially because of all the embroideries. I'd keep the small pieces around so that I could use them for that. And it's still, I think it was it 22 or 24 meters of fabric? And even if your fabric is only like, you know, maybe £3 or £4 a meter, that still adds up to being quite expensive. I did get very lucky again. Mateus is another one that I managed to make entirely out of lining fabric, which does make it cheaper. To be honest, all the big costumes I've made recently have been have been made out of lining fabric because it's nice and cheap. Also, my hands are pretty clean. Normally I get absolutely covered in biro when I do this. All right, time to bring the fire back and not immediately put it out again. The show had a bit of a boom in the English side of the internet thanks to a YouTube video. The joke deliveries are on point and the songs are really catchy. It's my favourite childhood show. Dan, you want boba tea now? Isn't Friday a good day to get boba tea? It's like the end of the week. They're celebrating a week well done. Ah, dear. The reason I'm studying for 10 hours today is because I have an assignment due on Sunday. On Sunday? Mean. Very mean. I remember watching reruns of it at 12 AM and then catching some of the reruns of Dragon Ball. I remember watching those Puka in my lunch break and my home. I had breakfast yet. I remember we had lunch yet. Ooh, gnocchis with cream cheese and mushrooms. Delicious. Oh, actually, I want to do it on this side. Sorry, 2 seconds. Let me switch it over. All right, here we go again. Sorry, I can't talk while I'm doing this because otherwise I'd blow the flame. Please excuse me. Probably gonna be the longest I've been quiet on stream for years. My god, I'm so sorry. I'm just gonna go dead silent. I mean, I guess if I talk off to the side it's not too bad, but I do kind of have to concentrate. Whoop. Okay, 1. You have to just kind of stretch it out a little bit afterwards as well to make sure that the melting hasn't made it too bobbly. It does make it a little bobbly, but that's because it's such a small piece. Mainly it's because it's such a small piece. What I'm going to say is, I'm going to go dead silent. Do you guys want to play words on stream for like 5 minutes while I get these done? Because I'm so sorry. I don't think I can talk while I'm doing this, because otherwise I start moving the flame, and that's dangerous. I'll burn my hand. So do you guys want words on stream for 5 minutes? I'll pop this to one side. If you guys want to watch this process in dead silence, we can. I'm not going to say no, but if you would rather, let's do a little poll. I just don't want to be, I don't want it to be too boring for people, you know, and I don't think that I can speak. Which would you prefer? Words on stream? Silence. We'll do a 1 minute poll. You have to vote really quickly. Oh dear. Oh, you don't mind? Oh, if you don't mind, then I'll just do that. Okay, that's fine. And could be dangerous. All right, in that case, that's a pretty clear win, I think, for silence. I'm just gonna pin this for 5 minutes then. There you go. Jelly isn't talking while using the flame. I'm just gonna mute myself, and we'll have the music. And yeah, I'll do that then. Sorry. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. All right, back in like 5. You'll still see me, but back in 5, I'll just be muted. We did it. Thank you for bearing with me there. I really appreciate it. Sorry about that. Let me remove that, unpin this message. We are back. I have so many spots on my vision right now from from looking right at the flame. There is just like spot. For all the little flames that my visions can still see. Let me catch up on chat with real quick. Ah, dear. Some votes gonna get breakfast. Have a lovely breakfast. Thank you for the horn, Cabernossi. Getting a fresh cup of hell. Yeah, sounds good. Meanwhile, on fire and souls. Good morning. Welcome on in. And big time. Good morning. Welcome on in. Jelly is currently muted while working with a flame. She'll be back soon. Ah, yes. Sorry about that. I just stayed muted so I could focus on like not breathing too hard, so that I didn't wobble the flame. Because then, yeah, it went, what do you call it? It moved it, and then it meant more likely that it was going to burn the wrong bit, which can lead to more warping, and also it could just hit my hand, but mainly the warping. I didn't want any more of that. So yes. What are we not setting on fire? We are not setting on fire my polyester, but we are sealing the edges, yeah. I thought it might be polyester. It's hard to tell through the video. Yeah, I can show you a finished one so you can kind of see the edge it gives. It makes it much darker. So yeah, these little like edgy bits now where there's a good one. There's a good thick edge there where it melts it and creates a really strong feel so that I can work on it a lot without worrying about it fraying constantly. No, it wasn't rayon. Oh yeah, it's not a natural fiber because then it would boof. I'm still muted. Am I? I don't think I am. You're just not used to me talking anymore. Oh dear. And go cereal with yogurt, delicious. Would rayon melt to ignite? I'm assuming it. Oh, would it not ignite? I think it would ignite, right? I'm not sure. It's as flammable as cotton. Okay, then yes, it would. Dear, made from wood, yeah. Tasty bacon, delicious. Not muted here. Okay, good. I'm glad. Otherwise, I'm just to myself again. All right, that's all of these guys done. They're not the only bit we need though. We also need felt because I need to back it onto something. Not muted. Oh, it's just Twitch being silly. Oh no, you're fine. Don't worry. Twitch do be twitchy sometimes. So this is just a spare piece of felt that I got lying around and that I thought would be good for this. So let's, if I put this here-ish, do we have a straight edge? Not really, but I could probably do it to there. And then, that'll probably do me, let me just, dun. By the way, this is just a felt. This is just felt. It's kind of a stiff felt, to be honest, but it's just felt. And then again, we're going to do the same thing so that we have this in the top and bottom. Yep. Shifty, you just missed me being absolutely silent on stream for 5 minutes. I didn't talk on purpose. I was being really quiet, which I don't know if that's ever happened. I mean, you've been here for a while. I don't know if that's ever happened in the history of me streaming on Twitch, that I was just dead quiet for like, yeah, a whole 5 minutes. I didn't speak. I was concentrating really hard. Madness. On this stream, that never happens. 5 minutes of silence where we just listen to music and concentrate on our work? What is this? Definitely not my stream. Shifty, thank you for showing us. Shifty, may I please ask, have your shoulders settled? They have, and I have actually got weights to one side so that when we do our next break, I will not just be doing the bands, I will also be able to do the full weights as well. So yes, finally. It took a minute, but we got there. And my shoulders are finally feeling a lot better. They still have their moments, but like that's normal. This is like this is an injury that happened over a long time, right? So it's like, it makes sense that I still get weird twinges every now and again, but I'm in a position now at least where I can actually start strengthening them up so it doesn't happen again, which I'm so glad about. I'm so hecking glad about. It's about hecking time. I know I only had to wait a week, but like when it's something you really want to do, a week feels like a lifetime. So yeah, I'm glad that we're finally at that stage. Oh dear. Right, I'm not just waiting for the injury to be over, I'm also making it better. Yeah. Good times. And no way, I know, right? I know. Hacking silent for a whole 5 minutes? That never happens here. Yeah, I asked people, I was like, do you want me to just put words on stream? And they were like, nah, we'll just craft in silence. I was like, okay. Yeah, we did it. There we go. This is probably also going to rub off on my hands, but we'll see. So this is just a plain felt that I have a lot of scrap of because felt generally pretty cheap. Especially when it's like not colored, it's just like plain cheap polyester felt. Like I wouldn't want this necessarily on my skin or anything, but it's fine for a really thick, like a replacement for really thick interfacing is effectively what I use this for. So instead of buying like expensive thick interfacing, I just buy felt and I use that. And I think if you were making a more modern piece, it would add too much thickness to it. But for like these old-fashioned pieces, it works really well because it would have been really thick then anyway. So yeah. It works well for what I wish to use it for, which is good because it's a wonderful, cheap alternative. Just plain white, cheap polyester felt. I can't wait to waitlist again, just voting on aerobic stuff at the moment. Yeah, it sucks when you're just having to wait. It's like, I want to do this, but I must wait and be patient so that it doesn't get worse. But yeah, no, I'm finally at a place where I can do some weights on my breaks, which would be nice. And also, like, I'll still do the bands and the stretches, of course. I'm not going to ignore those. But we could just mix it up a little bit more, because before I was doing like the same thing on all of my breaks because it was the only thing I could do. Whereas now I can do a little bit of everything, which is nice. Oh dear. I just don't actually go near an open flaming costume. Oh yeah. I'll melt. It will melt to me and be very upsetting. Bonk. There you go. Wonderful cheap alternatives was my college nickname. A wonderful cheap alternative. Oh, it's wonderful cheap alternative over there. Oh dear. Go, and 8. Now I have all of these ready to be attached to each other. Oh yeah. Okay, it's not on. What the hell is happening today? Normally I get absolutely covered in biro. Why is it not on me? I mean, I guess I shouldn't complain. That is a good thing. Normally I'm covered in biro by this point. What the heck? So we're going to take these and I'm going to stitch them. Don't worry that so I'll show you this actually really quickly. Don't worry that the purple is smaller. Once it's finished, there is an edge on this which takes about, is it about 1 centimeter from the edge, I think? Oh, actually, I can use my pen. Yeah. Oh no, it's like 0.75. It's like 0.75 from the edge, but what that means is like I have nearly 1 centimeter leeway on both sides, so you can see like that will be fine. It's only a couple millimeters, so yeah, that's why I don't bother cutting it extra big, because if you went all the way to the edges and you could see that, then fine, but like you can't, not at least when I'm working on it. So yeah, nice and safe. And then we need to pin all of these. What I'll probably do is, I don't know if I'll work on these one at a time. I could pin all of them, I guess, and work on all of them actually, though, couldn't I? Yeah, you know what? Let's get into we'll become a production line of tiny little strips. So what I do after this is I do a line of stitching around the edge. You can actually see it a little bit at the bottom there. Maybe you can't. Might be too much in the shot. Oh, no, you can see it. Yeah, so it's just like a really, really easy tacking stitch around the edge to hold it in place while I'm working on it. And the only reason I do this is because I'm using sequins with holes in them. You can see the fabric through the middle of the hole, so it keeps it nice and coherent with the rest of the costume. Literally the only reason I do this. Otherwise, I just tack them directly onto the felt. Like, I wouldn't mind that, but you would see the white through it, and I want it to match perfectly. I don't mind not matching perfectly with a lot of things, but since this is like a costume I'm going to be spending several years on, I kind of have to think in advance, like, would this annoy me down the line? If I can see little white specks between my sequins which don't match the rest of the costume, will that piss me off? And I think yes is the answer, honestly. I think it would annoy me. So yeah, it's why I don't mind it being a little bobbly, like I'm not too fussed on it, because it's just for those little specks. But yes. They're having to keep an eye that I'm not doing anything that's going to upset future Jelly. Again, I'll be working on this costume for a while, so I don't want to be annoying myself. It sucks as well, because one thing when like the fabric annoys you or the pattern annoys you or whatever, but when it's just your own work that's annoying you, oh, that's hard. That's hard. It's hard to live with then. So yes, I'm trying to prep in advance so I don't do anything that upsets me. There we go. And in there. What? Nice. Nice. And we'll get all of these pinned. Oh, get a few extra pins in there. And then we can tack them all. And then once they're all tacked, they have to have the bits drawn onto them. So we draw the segments on them before we start sewing. You don't see them. The segments will be completely hidden. You can technically see the line at the bottom where I said don't go beyond this line, and that's because these bits get sewn into it. But you can't see any of the other lines. It just gets covered with decoration. So I don't mind drawing directly onto it. I would if you'd see it, but you know, you never see it. You'll never see it. It'll be completely hidden by the end, so it doesn't bother me too much. There we go. Good evening. Oh, Jason, good evening. I hope you are doing well. Welcome on in. Welcome on in. Jason, we were silent on stream for a whole 5 minutes. Like, no talking for 5 minutes. No talking for a whole 5 minutes. We were completely silent. Completely silent. Oh, dear. There we go. I think I should actually make a bracelet for my friend right now in case I fall asleep again. Oh, but if you're tired, I mean, it sounds like you've been like very busy and doing a lot of stuff. If you do need to take a break, I don't think there's anything wrong with that. Dan, all four, good morning. Welcome on in. How you doing? Welcome, welcome. It's hard to imagine, right? Nah, I was silent for a whole 5 minutes. It really happened. First time in nearly 4 years, silent for a whole 3 minutes. For anyone new here, I tend to talk pretty much start to finish every single stream. It's not on purpose. I'm just a very chatty person. It's hard to shut me up for too long. So not talking for 5 minutes, that really just doesn't happen very often. Like, unless I am on break and not at the screen. Like, if I've gone to the toilet or if I'm making my lunch or something, then sure, yes, I won't technically be talking, but I'm probably talking to somebody else. I'm just not, you know, talking on stream. Also, thank you for the egg special. Thank you for the hydrate. I will. 2 secs. Let me get that pin in. I can have a little hydrate. There you go. Move all these to one side. Ah, delicious. I nearly choked, but I didn't quite, so it's okay. I survived. Oh dear. I have to leave because I've work to do. Good luck with your work, Maggie. I hope that it goes really well today. Oh dear. I'm good. How's everyone doing? I'm doing good. I hope everyone else is doing well, but I'm doing good. I got a weekend that I'm really looking forward to, honestly. Tomorrow's whatever. I'm not looking forward to it. We have like builders over, so, you know, I won't be streaming, but I'm probably going to do some editing and just get some bits and bobs done that I need to get done tomorrow. But then on Sunday, we're going out for a Sunday lunch, which I'm very excited about. I've not had like a proper Sunday lunch for a while, and it's at a nice place. So I'm looking forward to trying that. And then on Monday, I have Mama Jelly, so my mum coming over, so I get to see her. So I don't see my parents super often, because we don't live super close or anything. So yeah, I have a couple of good days. It does mean no stream on Monday, but yeah, no, I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that. I mean, I get to see my mum, which is nice. Oh dear, so that'll be exciting. I got a good weekend. If the weekend is Sunday to Monday, then I have a really good weekend. Tomorrow is just going to be a day where I get behind the scenes stuff done and catch up on things, which I guess is useful. There you go, they're all pinned now. I probably didn't need to pin all of them. I could have probably done them one at a time, but we pinned all of them. Which needle do I want to use? It's just a regular tacking stitch, so I shouldn't need anything too fancy. Yeah, something like this is fine. I before I match the thread on the tacking stitch, I don't need to match that. You don't see it. So I'm just going to use, this is just much cheaper because like these are, I mean, I think if you get them first hand, they're quite expensive. But I got this from a charity shop for I think 99p. So yeah, like stuff like this, yeah, I'd rather, if you're not going to see the stitches, just use this. It's not the best quality thread or anything. It's actually pretty cheap. But it works. It works, and it saves me using the expensive thread. Piles of things cue me to work in batches too. So I get it, like unpinning all of them, pinning all of them, and then unpinning all of them, yeah. Get me, you get me. I like the first time I always do it like one step at a time just to make sure that I'm happy with every step and get a finished piece. But then after the first time, it's like, I'm happy. I know how this goes now. I can do this quickly. Oh dear, yeah, there is something very satisfying about making things in batches for sure. There we go, get that in there. And then that up there. And okay, now I just have to go around the whole thing. I'm getting it stitched in nice and easy. I can take that pin out already because that was just holding that corner in. And then, yeah. It doesn't need to be neat because you'll never see it. It really is just to hold it in place while we do the sequins and such. So it's just, yeah, a very traditional tacking stitch. Just there for holding things in place, except that I don't unpin it at the end because, again, you never see it. If you were to see it, I would unpin it, but you don't. So it's a tacking stitch that stays in, but really doesn't do very much. Yeah. So I don't know. Remember I posted in the Discord I went to a macrame class and made a shelf. Yes, you did. Anyhow, it didn't hurt my hands and I was a surprise. Oh, nice. Hell yeah. So do you think that macrame might be something you do more in the future? I have a friend from, well, I haven't talked to him more recently, but we always got along quite well. But I used to work with her, right? And she was very into macrame, and she used to make these beautiful, massive wall hangings with loads of different knots and like patterns and stuff like that, and they were stunning. And I remember as I was leaving work, she was like just opening a store so that she could start to sell them as well, and it was like, dang. They were so pretty though, they were so pretty. I was very impressed. It's never a skill that I've gone to pick up, to be honest. But it's one that I have a lot of admiration for, and I have seen a lot of very beautiful versions of it, which is really, really nice. It's fortunate when you have friends that can like pick up like the hobbies that you don't, so you can still get to see the pretty art, but you don't have to make it yourself, you know? There we go. The only bit that I haven't had is putting the beads on the bottom of the shelf part. Yeah, that's fair. That is fair. I want to try and learn more. I think I would need to stick to a larger rope like the shelves and not the small stuff, because I think the smaller bits might hurt my hands. I need to grip smaller strings. Well, and then there's nothing wrong with that as well, like just making bigger things. Why not? Why heckin' not? How easy is it for you to get hold of macrame stuff? Also, 2 seconds. Just gonna mute so I can cough really hard so you don't have to hear me coughing because it's gross. The timing! I'm so sorry! I think you popped in right as I was having a good old cough. Sorry. Welcome on in, Small. How are you doing? I hope you had a really good stream. Sorry that I immediately hid myself. I'm so sorry. Dear. That I immediately hid myself as soon as you popped by. It was not on purpose, I promise. Let me get your shout outs. There we go. How was your stream? I hope you had a good one. How was Hollow Knight? I hope you enjoyed it. I know everyone's always waiting for more information on the sequel. How are you enjoying Hollow Knight? I hope you very much are having a good time. Oh dear. Hollow Knight, actually, I've never played Hollow Knight, but I watch speedruns of Hollow Knight because for some reason, just one of those runs that I really, really enjoy. So despite having never played Hollow Knight myself, and it is on my list of things I'd like to play one day, I have a lot of appreciation for it because I really love the speedruns of it. Very fun to watch. Den Arcadian, welcome on in, and Small, welcome on in, and Moonfire, welcome on in, a perfect time. It's like, yeah, let me just quickly hack up a lung. Sorry guys, gotta mute so you don't hear me hacking. Well, oh wait, I should actually, wait, you remind me, I haven't even got the stuff on screen, have I? Donk, donk, there you go. Welcome on in, anyone who's new here. Hello, hi, my name is Jelly. I'm a cosplay crafter based in the UK. I have a specific interest when it comes to beading, sequinning, and embroidery. At the moment, we are making a really, really big costume for the collector from the Owl House, but we are doing a bit of a twist on it. So instead of just doing the collector from the Owl House, we're doing the collector, but only using techniques from the 16th century, which means the entire costume is going to be hand-stitched from start to finish. It means we're doing a heavy focus on like hand-stitching techniques like smocking, where you knot and tie fabric into patterns so you create all these beautiful panels and stuff like that. We have a heavy focus on like embroidery, beading, all of these like older fashion skills, and at the end of it, it will be hand sewn from top to bottom. We do big cosplays, we have done big costumes before, and here is an example of another costume we've made, which is also predominantly beaded, sequined, and embroidered. All the gold on this costume, every single piece, is beaded, sequined, and embroidered. Which meant it ended up having 160,000 beads and 20,000 sequins over the entire thing. Plus all of the gold that you can see on it is embroidery. So it was a pretty mammoth project, but we made the whole thing on stream so that people could watch it. And we also, the goal with this costume in particular was not just to make a really big costume, but to make a really big costume cheap. Really cheap. So this costume took a year and we didn't spend more than 20 quid a month. 20 quid a month maximum, because a lot of people will say things like you can only enter high-level cosplay contests if you have a lot of money, and we wanted to make a little costume here to prove that that's just not the case. Money helps, I'm not gonna lie, does money help? Yeah, but you definitely don't need it to make a really big costume, and like to make a really fun costume that you really like as well. So that costume ended up, we made it over an entire year, and it cost £220 for all the fabric, all the beads, and it was really fun because as we were making it, I was talking about how we kept things cheap, where I bulk buy things from, how like what the fabric is and how we can make it look fancy. Again, we're doing the same thing here. Like, would you believe that this fabric only costs a couple quid a meter because it's lining fabric? When you look at the other side, actually I can bring it out because I've just been cutting it up. This is what it looks like. It's just shiny static lining fabric. It's really cheap. But if you flip it over to the other side, it has a really beautiful texture on it, and it still remains like a little bit of the sheen from the other side. So what you get is like a really subtly shiny fabric rather than a really intense one, with a really strong fabric grain, which for something that we're doing which is a bit more old-fashioned, it fits really well, and it prevents us, you know, because it's polyester, it's cheap, you don't have to spend a lot of money on it, which has been really, really good. So we still have a focus on cheap here. We make cheap cosplays. But they're cheap in money, they're not cheap in time. Mateus took 2,000 hours. This one we've already been working on for a year and we haven't got a single finished piece. A piece of smocking, let me get a finished one out. Also, Small, if you need to go look after yourself, please do. I know that I will talk your ear off, but if you need to go eat, sleep, or anything like that, please do. But a piece like this, with the embroidery down on both sides and all the smocking, takes about 20, this one I think took 22 hours. For just this one piece of fabric. And again, really, really cheap fabric. It's just all cheap everything, but you work into it enough that it doesn't look cheap anymore. And, you know, for us that meant smocking. We've actually painted the inside of every one of the bows so that it looks like they have a little bit more dimension to it, and then sewn a bead across the center. We've put sequins into all of the gaps in the smocking, and then we've embroidered like little stars into the center of those, and then gone back, added the edges, made everything nice and neat. Did our own custom embroidered edge, so that's all done by hand, and then beaded that as well to add some extra sparkle. With some of the beads are actually left over from Mateus, so I didn't even have to buy anything new. And yeah, that's what we did, and it's 22 hours of work for one strip of fabric. There's 9 per side, so you know it does take a lot of time. We've already spent hundreds of hours on this costume, but again, I think it's meant to be a celebration of hand stitching, and I think if you're doing lots of hand stitching techniques, it is going to take a lot longer. So yes, that's what we're doing. No machines. The reason, by the way, sorry, if you're new here, also thank you for the follows, Ian Streams and Arcadian, I really appreciate it. It's very kind of you. If you're new here, we are fueled purely by spite. Basically, when I finished that Mateus costume that you just saw the video of, and I talked about how I kept it cheap and I kept the price down, somebody came into my stream and said, well, the only reason you could keep it so cheap was because you had a sewing machine. And I was like, all right, bet. Bet. So now I'm making an even bigger and more intense costume, only using hand stitching, so that when hopefully this costume is finished, no one can be like, oh, well, you had the access to technology that I didn't, or you had, no, it's all hand stitching. Everything is made by hand. And I think there is like a, you know, if you have time and you're okay with spending time on a costume, and you're okay with learning skills and picking stuff up, because we never did smocking before this time last year, that's a new skill for me too, then you can make really high level cosplays, and I think it's fine to spend time on it. If anything, picking skills that mean that you really enjoy the journey, I think is really nice. And for me, I've, you know, redesigned a costume in a way that I know that I'll have a really good time with it. But yeah, that's what we're doing. Hello. Hopefully that explains everything. It was so much fun. Yee! Yikes-a-roo, that's a lot of work. Yeah, no, it was a big hecking costume, but it was really fun. Lining fabric's so good for costume. A lot of people poo-poo on lining fabric, to be honest. All for, like, if you go, like, not so much anymore. I want to say that most cosplay crafters are pretty good. But there was, like, a big a movement of, like, don't use shiny satin fabrics in your costumes. They look bad. And it's like, they can look bad. Like, you buy a cheap fabric and you don't do anything to it, like, yeah, it can look cheap, but it doesn't have to look cheap. And I think there are ways that you can use really, really cheap fabrics to your advantage. In this case, using a really thin lining fabric is perfect for smocking, because smocking, when you're knotting and tying fabric and over again, it makes it really thick. So even at the side here, you can see the thickness of this now, because I've knotted and tied it so many times. you want a thin fabric. You want something that's really thin and slippery so that it's really easy to use. If you were using like an expensive cotton or something that was much thicker, it wouldn't be good. It wouldn't work as well. So yeah, there is definitely benefits to cheap fabrics as well. And also, like, yeah, today, like, we were burning this fabric because it's polyester. It melts. It doesn't catch fire. Again, obviously, before you start burning any fabrics, please make sure that they are safe to burn. Make sure you're in a ventilated area, all that kind of stuff. Stay safe. But yeah, no, I think personally there's a lot of benefits to working cheap. And I think it also forces you to be kind of creative. Like, if you don't have the money to just go buy a really, like, say you've seen something in, I don't know, a game, and then you found the exact match of fabric, but it's like, you know, 100 quid a meter. It forces you to be creative when you don't have that money to how can you make it? And if you're looking at entering a cosplay competition, the more skills you show, the better. Like, you could just buy the perfect fabric, but if you made the perfect fabric and used all of those skills when it came to like dyeing fabric, painting it, maybe beading, sequining it, whatever you had to do to it, that's a lot of skills that you can show in a cosplay competition. So I don't think there's anything wrong with that. And that's kind of what we're leaning on. You know, we can't buy expensive things. We're cheap people here. But look at all the skills we're using to make it look expensive, you know? Dekuma Kuma, good morning, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. We're doing some tacking right now. We've just cut these pieces out, singed the edges, and we've cut out the felt of the same size, and now we're going by and we're just tacking them to each other. And these pieces will eventually look like this. Like down the line, we have sunset and sunrises. So these are our sunrises, which are very pastel. I think they're actually that way around. The yellow is at the bottom because that's where the sun is. But yes, these are our sunrises. And we're just tacking them down now so that we can draw onto them where the sections we need to put the sequins in. At the end, the places we don't want to put the sequins so we don't overline where the edges are. And yeah, we're getting there. We're getting there. We're just kind of chipping through some of the background work today. Like, we won't get any of these finished today, but we'll get them moving along so that eventually they can be finished. Dan Power, good morning. Welcome on in. Oh dear, I used to be friends with a girl who made a whole ass queen. Oh my god. Elizabethan queen dress from lining fabric and used the underside like you did. Yeah, because it's really textured a lot of the time, like, which I guess a lot of people wouldn't like, but if it's nice, it's heckin' nice. You can always try and sell it to a rich person for 80k and tell them it's the trickle down economy. Ruda, good morning. Could do, tempting. Yeah, it's just economy. Please buy. Pretty, I'm good, tired, but debating whether or not to start making my own cosplays. I mean, the cosplay crafting community, okay, I will say, I'm on the Twitch cosplay crafting community, which feels very old school. It's super supportive. Everyone just wants to know what you're making and share techniques and all that kind of stuff. I know on other social medias it can be a little more intimidating, but generally, like, if you find joy in making your own costumes, if there's like a passion there, like for me, wearing the costumes is great, but making them is so much fun. It's why I work on costumes that take this long, because the process is like super fun every day. Like, and working on a big costume where you know it's going to take a long time, you know, you've had a bad day, you always have that to go back to. I really like that. I really like that. I'm a big fan. I just got my craft supplies. Oh, lovely. The sequins are looking good. Thank you. Yeah, we have, it's going to be very rainbowy because this is the sunrise, but we do also have sunset. Where's the finished sunset? Let me grab the finished one. We have a lot of half finished ones because a lot of them are like at this stage where they have this, but they haven't got the embroidery on either side. Where's the finished one? There's definitely a finished one. Oh god, there it is. The finished one. I can show that one. The rest of them are, I keep them in here because the sequins can get damaged if they're like getting bopped around too much. But yeah, this is, there's gonna be a lot of color because my sunrise and sunsets, the sunrise is really pastel, the sunset is really vivid, and it's all in the same costume. So there's gonna be so much color. But I'm excited about that. Runa, good morning. I hope you're doing well. Oh dear, I just know that I didn't send that message. Oh, you're fine, you're fine. Fun thing, macrame and paracord have some interlapping and somehow I end up knowing how to do both. Oh, nice. Hell yeah. An extra skill, that's not bad. I made a censored peach stitch, a booty blue. Very nice. I'm a little worried about my eyesight. It's not very good, but I want to try. Oh, my eyesight is not very good either, Kuma, if that helps at all. It's one of the things that comes up sometimes when we come to accessibility in cosplay because I can't use, because for me it's caused by the the migraines and the head injury. So I have like a very, like the outside of my vision's not good, but the bit in the middle is, right? And so I can't do stuff like using power tools or anything like that, because it just wouldn't be safe, because I can't see my peripheral well enough. So there's definitely ways you can get around. Like, you know, for me, I do a lot of very detailed work where I'm looking exactly at the point where I'm working on, right? And that works well for me with the issues that I have, but something like where you have to keep an eye on everything around you wouldn't be good for me. I need to have skills where I'm looking at one specific thing and not having to keep an eye on anything else. And that works well for me. But obviously everyone's different, and depending on what eye issues you are having, that might not be a good solution for you. Cosplayers are very creative people. Like, if there's something we want to make, we'll find a way of making it. And I like that. I like that as part of the community, right? Ah, duh. Blur. Blur. Booty blur. Yeah, booty blur. A little booty blur. Still alive. I'm glad to hear it. I am glad to hear it. It's gonna look so good. I can't wait. If we do finish this in person, regardless of whether or not we enter a cosplay competition or anything like that, I will try and just wear it as like not something to a TwitchCon at some point, because I feel like if I make the whole thing on Twitch, it makes sense to wear it to a TwitchCon. So hopefully they'll let people wear cosplay on the floor. But as long as they do let people wear cosplay on the floor, I'll try and wear it to one. Yeah. Lily wants to use a hot gun. I can lose her dialect. But like legit though, the worst, I stuck a glue gun to my palm live on stream as it was on, and I gave myself 2nd-degree burns of the palm. So even stuff like glue guns we tend to use very sparingly. It's just not worth it. Also, I think somebody did make a clip of me doing that, but because obviously sometimes you go into people's channels and like you get shouted at with a clip, I did end up having to delete the clip, not because I was upset by it, but because if I raid someone and they play a clip of the time I gave myself 2nd-degree burns in my palm, that's just... But somebody did make a clip of it when that happened, and I'm gonna assume I must have gone into shock, because I don't really remember too much, but I looked at it and I was like, oh dear, oops. And then I looked at it again and I was like, I need to end stream. So it's like a whoopsie doopsie. We need to go. Oh dear. No, it was quite bad. I stuck the nozzle and I got it stuck in my palm, so when I had to remove it, it was as melted skin. Melty, but it ended up feeling, it's fine. It's fine. I never really had a lot of feeling in my hands anyway, so you know what's fine. She's jellyfish. She made it exact. Exactly. It was also my left hand, which makes it much better. Oh dear. If it'd been my right hand, I might have felt differently about it, but it was my left hand, so it was okay. Oh dear. Same. Mine is caused by cataracts when I was born. Ooh, Joy, I'm glad people can relate. A lot of people. So, within the cosplay community, I think this is like a continuous thing. There is a lot of self-expression, and you might not know what people are self-expressing, but a lot of people, when they start making cosplays, especially if they're making them themselves, right, will start expressing parts of themselves they might not be able to do with their normal clothing, right? So a lot of people, gender expression's a really well-known one. A lot of people that might be grappling with gender identity issues in the cosplay community find ways that they can express their gender in a safe way, where they're not facing that stigma and stuff like that, but they can explore different avenues and stuff like that, and it's really, really good. And the same goes for disability. When you're designing around, you know, something where you're struggling, there are ways where you can express yourself. For me, I make really bright, sparkly, colourful outfits that I absolutely love, but that also aren't making me worse and aren't making me sicker, and I don't have to put myself in danger to take them, and that's like part of my self-expression through cosplay, and I really like that. And so yeah, you'll find a lot of people, even though you might not know what they're expressing, you know, when you don't know a person that well, you have no idea. You can't necessarily connect the dots. But a lot of people use cosplay as a form of self-expression, and not even consciously necessarily, I would say. Like, mostly probably subconsciously, but it's really nice. It can be a really safe place to like explore those kind of difficult topics which do have a lot of stigma in society in a way that doesn't put you in any extra danger, which is nice. McDonald's having a global outage. I bet this is attacked by an opposing fast food chain. It could be. Oh, thank you for the horn. Somnay, appreciate. Thank you for the egg smash, Crochet. My needle's splitting my nail. Oh no! No! How dare. 2 minutes, so close. We are. Oh, we're like 10 seconds away. We're there. Let me just finish this line and then I'll go across and do it. I have hung around cosplayers for years to have some really weird stories about injuries and hurts. Yes, we also do hurt ourselves a lot. We get injured very easily. Also, welcome back. Hello, fellow co-spouses. Of course, yeah. Yes, as co-spouses, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Thank you for remembering the parasocialness that is this community. I appreciate it. Left is the hand with the left is my unskilled floppy hand. It is time for break. Let me finish this just so that because I took the pin out, so I don't want to like screw myself up by not getting to the end, and then I will do it. I'm simply doing it because I removed the pin like a silly, and I don't have the connection that I needed. Okay, there we go. All right, we have time for a Discord art. So you silly. Time for a Discord art share and some stretching. Although the first bit is not a Discord art share because we have had the mother load of pet pictures dropped, and I did see stuff pop up, but I've been good. I've not been looking. Are you guys ready for some hecking cute bean pet pictures before we do anything else? Because I know people have been waiting. Get a load of all of these. We have a little sleepy bean. I'm gonna go, there's quite a few, so I'm gonna go through them a bit quicker than normal. They're so pretty. Oh my god, they're so pretty. We have curled up in the lap, very heckin' cute. We have Stretch. We have a big Stretch out of their basket. Big old Stretch. Hello, Jelly. Go directly to break. Do not pass 200. Damn it, my 200. I only get verified, only screen for a sec, and through my days also does off things in chat or only. Oh no! Gimme pets, good morning, it's cat time. It is, good morning Amazonia. You've joined us just on a break for looking at some pet pictures. We have a lot. Look how beautiful. Look how beautiful this pet is. They're so cute. Oh my, a big Stretch though. Oh my god, the longest of beans. Why are they like this? Why? It's like the dog's basket. It's not even her bed. Why are they like this? Why is this the comfortable seat? Why are you sitting like, oh, look at this from around the corner? Oh my god. So cute. Oh, a blep. A little blep. Oh my god, that's such a perfect blep. A little blep. So perfect. Oh. That's a good picture. You got it from a really good angle. I really like the angle you got on that one. Okay, we have more though. There's more. Don't fear not, for we have more. We have a little sleepy bean. There they are. Very, very small and sleepy. Oh, big yawn. Oh, big old yawn. Look at this big yawn. Ah, a relaxed. Oh, he's still yawning. He's gone. He did look like human teeth a little bit. Oh my god. There. Oh dear. Oh, it's so good. So good. Big old. Oh my god, they're still yawning. Oh my god. Ah! So much yawn. Oh my god, the ear flip. Oh no. Someone needs to flip that ear back. Oh, a little sleepy bean. A very sleepy bean. We have a... Why are you... I see the foot on the laptop. Using the laptop. Wow. Also... Oh dear. So cute. Oh my god. Why are you so long? Why are you so long? Oh my god. The toe beans screaming into the air. They're just screaming into the void. They're showing their beans. They are. Why? Cats are a liquid. Oh, yes, please. More cat. We will always take more cat. And then but there's more. Fear not, for there is more. We have a cat going inside of a drawer. Oh, and coming out of the drawer again. Or again with this. Are you comfortable, sir? Are you comfortable? Is this comfortable for you? Oh dear. Oh, he's almost gonna blep. Look at the little tongue. Look at the little tongue. Oh, so cute. Oh, beautiful colors as well. Very beautiful. Oh my god. That's a lovely like reddish color. Very pretty. Very pretty. Oh, they flop. They flop and they go. Oh dear. Come here. Oh dear. A laptop, you mean my personal toe bean heater? Kitty probably, right? Right? There's one surfing cat, Gada Mari, and black cat that I don't remember. Gada Mari. Yeah, no, not Gada. Gada. Oh dear. Oh, they flop. They have become full liquid. They are liquid cat. Look at the little paws. Look at the little paws, like flopping. Aww. They're very. Thank you. Thank you. I need to put heckin' hearts. Thank you. Thank you for sharing. I very much appreciate all of this. Also, Amazonia, a ski chalet cat. There's about 10 strays that live under the chalet decking. Oh, every March and they have more kids. Oh my god. So handsome. So handsome. So fluffy as well. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. So fluffy. So majestic. Him or her. Them. The other moment. They're so pretty. They look like a little majestic cat. They're so cute. Oh my god. Thank you. Thank you for sharing your cat. We also have another. Oh my god. We have been blessed this day. So cute. Oh my god. How are they even in like a backpack? They've got tangled up in a little backpack. Aww. Wait, where I see them. Oh my god, why are they all sitting like this? I see you. I see you. Sitting weird, but very heckin' cute. Very heckin' cute. Thank you so much for sharing your pets. I appreciate it. The pets channel has been truly blessed today. All right. We have Boba. Boba with Bodhi. Hell yeah. Bobby Boda for Bodhi. Bobby Boda for Bobby. Delicious, delicious boba. Thank you. Hell yeah. This looks very tasty. I would love to try it properly at some point. I've only really had it once and it wasn't my favorite, so I'd like to give it another go. Oh, most can't be way to sleep. Yes, thank you for all of the pets. Thank you. I'm living vicariously through you as someone with no pets. All right, we have in crafts. Oh, we have a couple things. We have Gina, who has been, oh my god. Yeah, this, by the way, oh, I was going to say, I think Amazonia would be interested. This is a massive diamond painting Amazonia of Game of Thrones. Absolutely huge, which is really, really cool, though. It's very heckin' cool, but it is massive. Absolutely massive. Oh, dear. But it is really, really cool. Heckin' nice progress. Nice progress. Oh, dear. What flavor did you get? I got the little black, what are they called? Tapioca balls? I had those in like a milk tea, but it was really sweet because they didn't have different options for sweetness, and I don't have the sweetest tooth, so I couldn't finish it because it was too sweet for me. Also, I have to burn the ends, but I can barely get a hang of the scissors, so I might have to use a lighter. Oh my god! It's so neat and pretty, and I love it! What do you mean? I don't like Game of Thrones. Oh, true. Sorry, my bad. I forgot. Yeah, no, Amazonia definitely doesn't like Game of Thrones. Definitely not at all. I love fruit boba. Also, Kit, good morning. Welcome on in. All of the gorgeous pets. We've got so many gorgeous pets. This is also gorgeous. Very hecking nice. So neat and so pretty. And I see something in art, I think. Oh, we have a couple. So we have Anime, who has finished art for another friend. Anime is very, very good at drawing ponies. And it's so annoying. No offense, Anime, but like horses are one of the hardest animals to draw. And Anime can just like pump out horses, like so many. They can do so many ponies. And it's like, how dare you be able to draw one of the hardest animals to draw? It's like how I feel about Bodhi and hands. How dare? How dare you be able to just draw hands? And how dare Anime just be able to draw horses? But this is really, really good. This is really, really good. I'm sure your friend will absolutely love it if they don't already. And then we got the silver hand. Oh, it's a symbol of hope and joy. Ooh! Hell, goddamn hands. Goddamn all of you and your skills to draw hands. Especially with armor on and everything. Oh my god. Oh my god. Well, I'm heckin' impressed. I'm hecking impressed, Somne. This is really hecking nice. I love it. I am jealous, but I love it. But I am jealous. Speaking of jealous, am I about to be jealous again? Wait. First time since making my vegan mac and cheese 2.5 months ago, and it was pretty alright. Wait, is this vegan? What? put such a nice thick sauce on it. Jason, if this is vegan, you might need to drop the recipe. I might need this in my life. If this is vegan, I might need this. I need this in my life. Because vegan mac and cheese is not easy. That's the high tier skill right there. Ah, it makes me happy to draw them. I am hecking glad. That looks really good. Nick, welcome on in. It does. Oh my god. Oh my god. Wait. Yeah, I made some vegan mac and cheese and cashews since it was good. No, this mac and cheese, but the last one was vegan. I see, yeah, cashew. We didn't have a whole lot of cashew stuff here. Also, I see more stuff is popping up. Oh, fish! Oh, fish! Look at, oh my god, he's so neat. He's got the eyes. Oh my god, wait. I love him. I love him. You can make like a little, so I didn't need to copy it. You can make like a really cute like hanging mobile out of all of these as well. Oh my god, you could have so many fish. What the heck? I love it. I love him. He's so cute. I love the colors you chose as well. Very hecking pretty. Oh my god. And then, the bane of fact. Oh my god. Wait a sec. He's so fluffy. Oh, that was the first fish you ever made? Scuba, that's amazing. What the heck? It's so neat. Jesus. I'm very heckin' impressed. Very heckin' impressed. You could make like a lovely, lovely mobile out of those or something. My boyfriend owns a street food mac and cheese business and we sadly can't offer vegan as the only good vegan is optional all nut based and he has a nut allergy. Yeah, that's... Vegan mac and cheese still has a way to go. But yeah, the ones that are doing much better, unfortunately, they all have nuts in them. Left something in food? Okay, CJ, I shall go have a look in a minute. However, we must look at this fluff really quickly. Look at this fluff. Look at these floofs. They're so fluffy. Oh my god. They're so fluffy. Oh, little contented face. Oh my god. And then we have, oh my god. So cute, so pretty as well. Oh my god, they're all so pretty. Such pretty beans. All right, we're gonna get jealous again because we have to go back to food. You ready? No. You know what? I'm not jealous. I'm not jealous. Going back to here. All right, just while anyone's like posting their last stuff, I'm just gonna be doing a really quick workout. 2 seconds. You're not gonna get to see it, so I'm just gonna leave you on the fish because I'm generally so impressed with the fish. You had, this is your last minutes to be posting anything, just while I do a couple of sets really quickly. 2 seconds. I'll just be... What the F? Yeah, let me work out. Let me work out on my stream really quickly. Come on, this is my workout time. Oh dear. There we go. I'm using the lightest weights, which is making me think maybe I should have gone to the heavier ones because... But I guess if I do this multiple times a day, it'll be fine. You just feel a bit like almost wobbly because they're so light. That's okay. Ooh. Okay, there's that one. We've done 10 and then we'll do 10 of this one. This takes just a little bit longer. So you have probably like 2 minutes? 2 minutes to get anything posted? I can see a couple people have posted. Ooh. Oh no, the effing was the GameCube control. If I ever have a cat again, I think it would be a ragdoll. Allergies and demand avoidance issues so unlikely it will happen. No, that's very fair. That's very fair. Oh dear, the controller is intense, yeah. Oh dear, maybe I should have got an art. No. I don't think it... Listen, it is technically art, but I think it's fine where it is. It definitely doesn't need to be anywhere else. Oh. There we go. Also, for anyone wondering, I'm just doing exercise on my break to try and build some strength in my shoulders. Because the reason that I'm getting all of these injuries is because my shoulders are too weak. So when we take breaks now, we do like a little set of either 10 or 20. I'm doing 20 because it's the first one. And then that way, over time, we're just building up some strength in our shoulders so that we don't get injured as easily anymore. Whew. A couple more. Whew. Last one. Okay. Sets are done. Oh my god. That one's still quite difficult, but that's okay. It's meant to be difficult. I got one that I'm finding really easy and one that I'm finding kind of difficult. So maybe I'll up the difficulty of the other one for next time, and then we'll keep doing the other one because that's still difficult. All right. Let's see if anything is oh, the little axle. Oh my god, the little elephant. So cute. Wait, when did you start crocheting? 3 weeks ago? You are oh my god. I have a very soft place in my heart for axolotls because they're so goddamn cute. That is so cute though. That is so cute. Oh my god. Yeah. All the hearts and hypes. Cypress, good morning as well. I hope you're doing well. Welcome. Just checked the recipe for vegan mac and cheese, and it's most likely not as saucy as it was baked in the oven. Ah, I see. Oh, and Amazonia. Also recent food I made harissa and cream cheese stuffed deep fried olives with caramelized onion mayo, creme brulee cookies, millionaire brownies, blueberry muffins, and carrot cake. Oh my god. Look at all this. Oh, they look delicious. I do love olives. Oh my god, I love creme brulee is my favorite dessert. I love creme brulee. It's everything I like in a dessert. And they're not too big normally, which means I can eat the whole thing because I don't have the biggest sweet tooth. Oh my god, that looks amazing. These I saw and I was very impressed with all like the layers and the marble on top. It was really, really nice. Very satisfying to look at. Very, very nice. And then blueberry. Oh, hecking cute. I love the little blueberries on top. Very hecking cute. And then a carrot cake with lots of tiny carrots on it. This brings me joy. I love the tiny carrots. Wait, I need to also hom. I love the tiny carrots. Very hecking cute. I am with a new tail. Hell yeah. Congratulations on the new tail. The axolotl adorable. It is. Oh dear, my dad makes killer creme brulees. I love creme brulee. It's so good. I thought your favorite dessert was jelly. You'd think that, Grobbit, but it's not. Ah, I have a lot of time on my hands, but like, you seem like you're using it well because you're making a lot of amazing stuff. Doesn't look nearly as nice as that though. Carrot cake is also, this was the vegan mac and cheese. We made back and served with vegan fried chicken. Oh, okay. Huh. It looks like you got like a nice crust on it. It's a bit of an unusual color, but it looks like a good crunchy crust on whatever is inside. I mean, this still looks really nice. And I would still absolutely demolish it. Dear everyone but CJ, stop making me hungry. I have to clarify that CJ's did not make us hungry, actually. All right, and then we've got a few more pets. Oh, my dog died. I was dog sitting this cutie. His name is Gustav, and he loves cuddles. He long. Oh, and the little grays on him as well. Oh, and the big old ears. So cute. In his black. Oh, with the little feet together in it. Oh my god. So handsome, but also so cute. A wonderful mix of handsome and cute. Oh dear. Oh my god. Your cat is so... Is this a cat or is this a cloud? What the heck is all of this? What is all of this? You're like a little lion with a mane. What the heck is this? He's a pretty baby, yeah. Today's gonna be 30 of warmth and I fear for my existence. Oh, Boaty, good luck. Make sure you drink lots of boba, right? So you stay nice and hydrated, right? Ah, dear. Floof, this cat has a mane. This is such a oh my That's such a silly face though. He's also so floofy. God, what these are just balls of floofs with face. Aww. A little nibble. Aww. Very half of that's just fluff and then very heckin' cute. These girls are my first guinea pigs I adopted 5 years ago. Aww. Hell, guinea pigs are lovely. They are such affectionate little balls of cuteness and sweetness, and I love them. And I love the big groups of them. Aw, look at them. They're doing their hecking tight. Wait, I need to put hearts on everything. Everything requires hearts, and more hearts. All right, I think we've done everything. In that case, I'm resetting the timer. We'll be checking Discord again in an hour. but it is now time for me to do some more work and get on with my crafts for a bit. So I shall be taking a bit of a break, and then if you want to post anything in Discord in the next hour, you can check the timer on screen to see when we'll be going over our next Discord tour. But thank you everybody for posting all their arts and crafts projects that they've been working on, and thank you for everyone posting the heckin' pets. I don't have a pet, and we can't get a pet right now because our building is in renovation, so it just wouldn't be safe. Just because like we don't even have floors in parts of the house, so like it's very much like under an intense state of renovation, so we can't have pets. So I'm living vicariously through all of you. Yes. I'm smocking while I watch. You hate smocking? Really? No, surely not. I guess maybe you do more beading. Oh, you have a question. What was the question? How can I help you? How can I help? Pigs, little piggies, yeah. My friend who I'm staying with has guinea pigs, and they were Milo and Palooza. Aww. Yeah, Piggy is very heckin' cute. Oh, actually, I need to re-put this. I think I need to re-put the needle back in. I think I've hecked it. I know the smaller pasties into the sunset through the arrow sets, but what's the info for the smock strips on the top sleeve? I wanted to have, okay, vague. Get ready for, I studied art in school and I'm pretty good at bullshitting, but this was what I was thinking. So I wanted it to be reminiscent of, I guess, like a more celestial kind of night sky, which I know is subtle. So we have like the little windows in here, which again, are meant to be more reminiscent of the architecture in the third season with all of like the columns and squares and stuff like that. And then it's meant to be that you can see stars through them, because stars is a really big motif in the third season when it's around the collector and everything. So that's what they are. It's meant to be the morning sky and the night sky. You know, like when you can see the moon and the stars, but it's still kind of bright. So it's just that kind of transition. The sleeves are the transitions. And that's why they look like that. It's because they are meant to be that bit between night and day. So if I get this one out, this is meant to be, I didn't want to do these in white and those in black because I thought they'd show up too much. So the thought process is having them in the same colorway means that they kind of, in the same way that when you start to see the stars and the moon, but it's still bright, that they don't show up that well. And with this one the same. So they're there, but they're a bit more subtle. Because later on, when we get to the sleeves, they're going to be much more dramatic. Because on this side, the moon will be white, and the moon will be like very, very bright, and on this side the sun's gonna be black. So we're gonna have them completely contrasting, but these ones I wanted to be a bit more subtle. So instead of using black like I will on the bottom of the sleeve, I used the whites, so they're a bit more subtle. Again, they're meant to be the transition-y pieces. Oh dear. I'll have to find a way of explaining this a little better, because I know what I want to say, but it's difficult to find the words that put it together. But the sleeves are meant to be little transitions, basically, as are the strips on the cape. The strips on the cape and the sleeves are transitions. The rest of it sits more in its colorways. Yes. And then the trousers are going to branch out a little bit more as well. The trousers are going to be purely reflective of the architecture, really. Because we're going to have, I think, did I mention this? Or I probably did like one off a really long time ago. Let me just see if I probably have it saved for printing at some point, but I don't know exactly how I've got it saved. Where I can talk about the trousers. The trousers are going to have actual pictures from the show inside of it, but embroidered. So the way, spoilers for the third season of the Owl House really quickly, because it is difficult to talk about this without going into spoilers. Basically, the third season of the Owl House, at the end of the second season, the villain is revealed and the villain is defeated by a new villain, and the new villain is one that's been teased a lot throughout the show, which is the Collector. The Collector is the power of a god in the body and the mind of a child. So they're not really evil per se, but they're selfish. They don't see other perspectives. They haven't grown any empathy yet because they're still a very young child. So it's that kind of like, they're not a evil villain, but if you gave the powers of a god of creation to the body of and mind of a child, then it's going to have some consequences. And there are these story panels. No, I can show you this. Okay, cool. Let me open this up really quickly as an image. I haven't got all of them in one, and I think this is because I have them ready for printing, just so I have them as references later. There are these panels that you can see around the buildings, and I've managed to get some of them. I managed to get some of them from different snippets in the glories. I've watched the third season so many times just so I can take screenshot after screenshot after screenshot. If I go into research, if I go into the collector references, go into the panels, here are a few of them. This is not all of them, but this is some of them at least. Where you have these like quite dramatic art style switches to show you these panels, and these are like framed around the place, and it's meant to be the story of what happened to the collector and why he is the way he is now. And I am going to have those panels mixed into the costume in different places, and the legs are a lot of it because I have little squares where I can fit them in, and they are really nicely bordered already. So we're going to be fitting in, yeah, like basically the collector's entire story, the architecture of the 3rd season in the costume. So a lot of it is inspired by the architecture, because when the collector takes over, he reimagines the world in his own image, I suppose. So the color palette completely changes. Everything that you've seen up to the 3rd season looks very different, and in the 3rd season it's all pinks, purples, sunrises and sunsets everywhere. And I think you can kind of see my color inspirations when it comes to adding all of the pinks, yellows and oranges from these panels, because he imagines the whole world to look like this. So everything, like the grass was always red, it's now pink. The sky was always like green, it's now blue, and he changes everything. And so I am using that as the main color inspiration for the costume, which is why I've added so much color to his costume, because in all of the scenes that he's in, he is in the scene, but the scene is all like the scenery he's created is also a part of it. So it's like, again, I need to find a better way of explaining this, and it is pretty heavy spoilers for the 3rd season. I could also like try, I have not very good for streamers, the only problem. I have certain pictures. Yeah, here's one of like, you can see a lot of the panels there, as you can see them going up and down the halls, right? And that's kind of what I want the trousers to look like. I want you to have all those little embroideries in there of those panels, and that's what my trousers are based on. I will just have to have a light and dark side to keep matching the color coordination of the character. But yeah, I'm doing that. I've got... do I have the one of the whole Boiling Isles? That might be somewhere else, to be fair, because this is predominantly leg. This isn't it, is it? No, that's the puppets. Ignore those. That's not what we needed. Do we have, what's this one? No, that's the main hall. Although you can see like up the windows up above are a bit more like where the arrow slit bits are coming from. I just don't, that's not the picture that I'm using for those. But that is where that bit comes from. Again, the whole scenery changes. It's all pinks, purples, blues with like spots of yellows and orange. It's really beautiful. I do want to fit this in somewhere, and I'm thinking potentially the back of the jacket, as the first time that you see the collector, he looks like this. He's all blacks and whites, really. But I don't know that I can fit this color. It would be a bit too much to add greens, I think, at this point. So I might do more of the light pinks instead and do that on the back for like an emblem on the back, because it is the first way that you see him. Yeah. I don't know, there's a lot. I mean, the other way that I guess you see him often is, yeah, would be more... So I have a lot of reference images. Like, try to scroll for more. Do I have any of this? Yeah. Like, this is the other way that you see him at the beginning. Before he has his body, he is like purely blacks and whites, always. No color. And then it's only when he comes... There's no precursor to what happens, because you always see him in blacks and whites. There's no reason to think that he's going to make everything rainbow neon colored, but then he does, and it's very heckin' cool. I'll get rid of this for now, by the way, sorry. I could gush about the Owl House for a really long time. I think when a lot of us get a cosplay that we're really invested in, you end up being able to gush about it for a lot. But I just wanted to incorporate, I wanted the whole season in the one costume, and that's where a lot of the design moves come from. I just need to find a way of actually talking about it in a way that's concise and easy to understand for people that haven't watched the Owl House for why I've done it. Because yeah, like the ideas are there. I'm not making it up. You know, these are things that I've thought about for a while, but I'm not always the best at vocalizing my thoughts, which is why I want to make quite an intensive build book. The other issue is, obviously, because I have hemiplegia, there is always a chance that I actually won't be able to speak on the day, or I won't be able to speak very well. So I kind of need my build book to be able to answer most of the questions they might have, on the off chance that I'm having a bad day with my migraines and I physically can't speak. I hope that you know, you always hope that you don't have a day like that, but on the off chance that you do, it would be really frustrating to spend 3 years on a costume and then happen to be having a hemiplegic migraine on the day, which will stop me speaking. Oh, that would be a something. So yes, I am going to have to find a way of making it a concise way I can talk about it, but also a way that I can visually explain it in case I can't talk. We'll have to work that one out. Dear. All right, let me catch up on chat. Sorry, I gushed for too long. I'm so sorry. Welcome back, Shifty! Seems like it's not free. Oh, really? We have the small kitchen, so we can't guarantee no cost contamination, so it's not worth the risk. That's fair. That's fair. For what it's worth, I know next to nothing about sewing, and it makes sense to me. I'm glad, Nick. Thank you. I finally set in stone the next 4 to 5 years of costumes for me. Finish Rihanna, yeah, and don't enter into anything this year. That's fair. Then make another armor and enter into ECG or ICL, finishing time dependent, and then make Maleficent the crown as long as Twitch Tongue doesn't come back. I really don't want to push off Maleficent for too long, and if there's no TwitchCon cosplay by the end of next year, I'll just do it for crown. That's very fair. I'm glad that we get to see it though. I'm glad that we get to see the costume one day. Will all those squares be embroidered? Yes, yes, they will. Every single one is going to be... It's why I wanted to get better at embroidery initially, because I knew that I was going to be using it for panels in the costume. So I wanted to get good at thread painting because I was going to have to do some very detailed, very small thread painted pieces. So that's why we ended up doing embroidery for Chroma Core last year, because I knew it was something I needed to get better at. Also, Eden, good morning. Welcome on in. We're talking about like the thought process behind certain bits of the cosplay right now. Because there are thoughts. I'm just not very good at vocalizing thoughts. Like, I know what I want it to be, but I don't know why. I don't know how to say it, you know? The talking bit's hard. Hi, an adult Eldritch Jelly, that's me. Adult Eldritch Horror, yeah. And Mac, good morning, welcome on in. How you doing? I hope things are going well for you. We are at the moment just tacking, so eventually these pieces will end up looking like this, but we are very early stages right now, so we're just getting the purple fabric attached to the felt so it's nice and thick, because it needs to be a little thicker. And then once that's done, we'll start putting on some lines so we know where we're putting things. And then after that, we might even start... Well, I don't think we'll necessarily get started on sequinning today. I don't think we'll have the time, but we'll see how far we can actually get. Because all of this is important, all needs to be done eventually. Thoughts on what, sorry? Like the planning process behind cosplays, like why are you doing certain things? Why are you representing things in certain ways? What's the story behind the colors you've chosen or the color palettes you've chosen? I mean, for me, I'm doing a costume where I have redesigned the character, so there has to be a pretty good reason as to why I've done it. And I need to find a way to explain why I have done this in this way for anyone who hasn't watched the Owl House. Because I'd say if you'd seen the Owl House, there was probably like a, you know, as soon as you mention it, like, oh yeah, no, you've made yourself look like the Boiling Isles, and it's like, yeah, I have. But if you don't have that reference, and it's like, it'd be nice to have a way of explaining it to people so that it doesn't sound like I just did it because I wanted to. I did do it because I wanted to, don't get me wrong, but there's other reasons as well. It's not just that reason, there's a few reasons. There we go, that's 2 of them. Yeah, I feel you. I don't know how I'm going to explain my design choice for Maleficent and how I made her. I didn't have enough time for Sansa, and I didn't need to mention a design for her. This is all. I am very bad at speaking in front of people when I'm anxious. Or if I'm having a migraine. It's the first thing that goes is my ability to speak coherently. So I'm going to write a script for myself, I think, and just... If anyone asks a question, I can answer it, but just so I can generally... I'm just like, I'm going to read from a script. 2 secs. It's just much easier. I'm not good at this. What's wrong with doing it just because you wanted to? It's to do with like points and reasoning. Yeah, judging. Yeah, it's because judging your design process. Yeah, so I'll be judged on my design. So doing things just because I want to is not going to be getting me the big points, you know? But if I can say I chose this specific technique because it's a popular technique used by royalty or people higher up in the royal family, and when I'm designing a character that effectively has the power level of a god, I think it made sense to use some of the fanciest techniques. It helps explains it a little bit more. Yeah, so you basically, you know, all art is always like that, though. That's not just a cosplay thing, I would say. If you can't explain your reasoning choice, people do lose value in it. Like, they won't see the value in it. And there are reasons. It's not like, again, I want to be clear, I'm not bullshitting when I'm talking about the Owl House. The design I worked on for months so that I could be really, really happy. And it's gone through many iterations as well. The one that we've settled on was not my first plan. Because originally I was just going to fall more into let's just fix everything. So it's like techniques from the 16th century, but the collector. But over time, I added in more and more influence from the rest of the world and everything like that. And I became much happier with the design because of it, because it incorporated like not just the collector, but like the essence of the collector as well. So I'm going to sound very pretentious for a second, but yeah, no, it included everything about the third season of the Owl House and the essence of the collector that I wanted. You know, being able to, like, is this costume overindulgent in the extremes when it comes to decoration? Yes. Absolutely. Is it too much? Yeah, probably in some places it is too much. The character's a child who can have anything they want at the snap of a finger. Of course I'm going to go overindulgent. It's a child. The character is a child. You know, I think, you know, if I was reserved and did a very reserved choice, that would actually make less sense for the character that I'm trying to make. So I think, you know, for me, when picking a character, there has to be like a good balance of things that I want to do, but also, you know, things I can do, things I want to do, skills that I want to display, and also something that I'm like relatively passionate about. I think there's nothing wrong with making a character you're not passionate about, but I think it's much easier if I'm going to stream on Twitch about it to make. I hope if one thing has got across that I'm quite passionate about the Owl House, the show, and I'm quite passionate about the collector. I think the collector is a really interesting villain, I'm gonna put it in there, because I think giving the powers of a god to the mind of a child can, you know, it's only gonna cause problems. It's only gonna cause a problem. And they are a villain. They're absolutely a villain in their arc. But I also think they're a very sympathetic villain. I don't know. I think they've written them really well. And I really like them. And I like their design. And I like the way that things go out. Because you can say they're being evil, but in reality, they're just being a child. Children haven't developed, you know, you develop empathy as you grow older. And so for someone like that, who has not only has the mind of a child, but has also been locked away for hundreds of years in isolation, I think that they're a very, very sympathetic character, and I really like the way they're written. And if you haven't watched The Owl House, I really do recommend it. It's got gay witches in it, like, come on. What else do you want? what else do you want here? Come on, it's got gay witches in it. There's a good enough reason to go watch it. Disney cancelled it for being too gay. Come on. Oh dear. Compatibility choices made creativity. Yeah. It's not rude. That's just how it goes, Eden. I can pull up the mark scheme for the design if people are curious. Yeah, I mean, I think that would be really cool if people are interested. Being able to coherently articulate reasoning can be really difficult. Yeah, especially when you're passionate and nervous. That'd be really interesting. Yeah, I'd be really interested in it as well. Oh dear, you develop empathy as you grow older? No, I actually really dislike what you just said there. Sorry, I don't want to go really big into it. It's not that autistic people aren't empathetic. We miss signs and symptoms suddenly, and sometimes, and we miss social constructs, and we're not always the best at communication. But the idea that autistic people don't gain empathy over time is just not true. We just don't always recognize it. That someone's upset. That actually, sorry, Eden, that really upsets me when people say that autistic people can't be empathetic. Because I think, Eden, if I told you I was sad, you'd be like, I'm sorry to hear that. It's just you don't always recognize that people are sad, or you don't recognize that people are upset or something, they're struggling with something, unless explicitly told. Oh, yeah, no, don't like that. Don't like that. Not at all, actually. That's a harmful stereotype that I exceptionally dislike. Even as a joke. Oh dear. Since with Boy Territory, they got screwed by they did. Oh yeah, no, they got absolutely screwed over by the people they trust over and over again, locked away for hundreds of years in isolation, and they are literally a child. Let me check the live stream chat, thank you. That would be really good as well for anyone who is genuinely curious. Not a child, not just star, but also in prison, tricked, yeah, and Balos, and then by necessity by the good guys. Yeah, like, they've been through it. They are a super sympathetic villain. They're incredibly well written in a way that you can recognize that the things they're doing are wrong. They're bad. But you can also recognize why they're doing it. And so it's like, they're just very, I just wish we'd had more time. And I think a lot of fans of the Owl House, would feel like, yeah, I just wish we had more time, because they are a really well-written character and we only had 3 episodes with them. Well, 3 long episodes, and they are still good. But would I have loved more time? Yeah. Ah, dear. I think some autistic people have low empathy. Yeah, no, it can be. But I think the whole, like, laughs in autistic as if all autistic people are the same, I really hate that. Like, I don't use hate often, but I really, really hate it. I really hate the whole idea of like, yeah, all autistic people present in this one way, in this one stereotypical way. And of course some people do. Some people will fit the stereotype. Of course they will. But a lot of people won't. And I'm sorry. I understand that you might have been joking based on your own experiences, but it's a stereotype I'd rather not see in my chat, if that's okay. Because I think it hurts a lot more people than it helps. Yeah. Ah, dear. I was watching my join hits, I didn't recognize who your costume was, and then one stream I was like, whoa, oh my god. Oh yeah, the other thing is, and I only found that out, like, again, a few months ago, so like way after I'd already planned the costume, is that my outfit actually looks surprisingly similar to a FNAF character. So I had a few people coming in and being like, Jelly, you making a FNAF costume? And I kind of have to be like, I get it. I get why you've said that. It does. There's like, so there's these three characters in FNAF who are like Sun, Moon, and Eclipse, I believe their names are. Again, I haven't actually seen them in the game. This was something that was brought to my attention, like, actually at this point, probably a fair few months ago. Time has passed. A fair few months ago. And yeah, no, it was... they do. It does look like I have done a mixture of like their costumes in one, and I can absolutely, because they're very well decorated and like they have like a lot of interesting bits. It's really interesting. It's really interesting. I had never seen the characters before, but does it look similar? Yeah, it does. Oh dear, but no, not similar enough that it's like, you know, I think when I say that I'm doing the collector, most people will be like, oh, I see, and like get it. But like, does it look like a FNAF character? It's mainly the mask, I think, like the sun with the moon. I think that does it a lot. But yeah, no, there is definitely similarities. But I promise it was a complete coincidence. I did most of my planning from reading books. Like looking at older pictures of like older pieces and how I could interpret them in a more modern way with modern fabrics, stuff like that. So I promise it wasn't on purpose, but it did happen, yes. Hello, welcome on in. You had a tooth out? Oh, well, good on you for getting it done though. Good on you for getting it fixed. That's not fun. Good on you. Posted the marks. Thank you. I actually might go over that on our next break. We might talk about that a little bit. Yeah. Sun and Moon from Eclipse there, and I said, yeah, like when I started doing this costume, a lot of people were like, oh yeah, you know, Sun, you it's a FNAF character, and I was like, is it? Because my thoughts of FNAF characters were like, you know, Freddy, the bear, and the chicken, and the bunny, and those are the three that I'm like, those are the ones that I think about. Maybe the puppet, I guess, as well, and the clown. But yeah, no, and I'm like, that doesn't really look like any of them that much. I could maybe see some line moves, and then yeah, someone posted them in the chat in the Discord, and it's like, oh, I see, because they were like, no, it really does look similar, and I was like, there's no way it looks similar. It's not a mascot costume, but no, it does kind of look similar. But they were right, actually. Is X for certain foods and textures? That can be one. Oh dear. There we go. I'm the opposite. Yeah, I'm gonna say I'm not gonna go deep into this costume because I don't want anyone to feel bad about me putting my foot down. So I'm sorry, I'm not gonna read any of them. I don't mean it in a rude way. I just, because I've had to put my foot down on something I'm not comfortable with, if I then go into it more and more, it seems like I'm kind of digging in on one person, and that's not what I want to do. So I apologize. I'm not going to be reading any of those, just because, but not because I disagree with what you're saying, or I just don't want to be hamming it around on one person, especially because I don't think they meant any harm or anything. I don't believe so at all. So yeah, that's why. Ah dear. Kind of accidentally came out by messing with my tongue. Oh, I see. Oh, okay. Oh, so you didn't have to go to the dentist for it. Oh no, fair. I've never played FNAF, but I've seen the popular characters. That was kind of the vibe that I had. I hadn't played FNAF, but I knew the popular characters. And these days, I've seen a bit more of it, especially like from meeting people like Anime and other people that are very into FNAF. I feel like I've just picked up more lore over time. Dear. Oh wait, Fanana. Good morning, Fanana. How you doing? Oh dear. I'm not too familiar with FNAF either. Oh, thank you for shouting at Amazonia. Yeah, Amazonia, by the way, has just put the marking criteria in the Discord. if you want to go see it, you can. I will probably actually have a little look at it on the next break as well, because it's been a while. When I was designing the costume, I did keep the marking criteria in mind, which I think is generally a good thing to do, just so you can sort of lean into areas where you think things will be better for you. But yeah, no, I'd like to go over that on the next break, honestly. I'd like to go talk about stuff like that a little more, since this will be a competition piece. And thank you for shouting them out. Not too familiar with FNAF either. Seen it played, but not played it myself. Yeah, like I've seen a lot of lore stuff about it since. FNAF! Yeah, anime and a couple others, they got me more into it for sure. Especially with the extra lore and all that kind of stuff. And thank you for shouting out somebody, and thank you for shouting out anime. We have a lot of very talented people in this community. Good morning, I have the day off work. Teehee. Hell yeah. Oh dear. I hope you enjoy your day off work. Is that a long weekend for you then? I hope you enjoy your long weekend. Oh dear. Also, Eoden, I did read the message and I do appreciate it. You're all good. I'm just, again, because I don't want to prolong the subject, I don't want anyone dunking on anyone, and I don't want us to get to a point where people are being rude. I'm not going to read it aloud, but I did read it myself and I do appreciate it. Oh dear. There we go. I am cooking a roast. Delicious. Delicious. Oh dear. There we go. Wow. Yeah. Sorry, I suddenly realised you're not going to know that I've read it if I don't mention it. Brain slow. We're trying. It's the end of the week, to be fair. Yeah, I literally used to binge watch the game theories. I didn't until I heard more people talking about it. I needed a little push, because I already followed game theory, but I was more interested in normally listening about games that I had no idea about. Like, I was always interested in the ones where it's like really obscure. I'd be like, oh yeah, I want to know about this random obscure thing for like an hour. Tell me all about it. We were actually talking about game theory because we were talking about Doki Doki Literature Club the other day. I think it was actually yesterday, because they have some really good, they talk about a lot of the behind the scenes stuff in there and they condense it all down. So if you were interested in what was happening when that game came out, it was really interesting. Obviously some trigger warnings to do with self-harm and such if you are looking into Doki Doki Literature Club, because it is a horror game and it's quite intense, but those were really interesting theories. Oh dear. I finished the row. On to the next Pokemon today. Congratulations, Sleeves. Very hecking nice. Last time I did Crown, I printed out all the top point sections from the mark section and stuck them on the wall, and I'm so excited to do it with the Maleficent, as I've never made my own design costume for a competition before, and it's totally uncharted territory for me. I think it is smart to reference back to those when you can, to make sure that you're doing the things that get you the most points, within your design already, of course. I bought some beef from Smithsfield at the New Year's, and so I had a 3-kilogram bit of beef in the freezer. Delicious. Hell yeah. Oh dear, it's the idea that you were in the fat reading it and filling out the space. Ah, gotcha. Oh dear, did you hear about my bag? Of course I have. I know a lot of people are quite upset about it, but I love the stuff that they've done and added to the internet, and it makes me really happy. That they feel like they can take a break. I'm okay with it. I never actually played or dug into math or Doki Doki Literature Club is a dark hole. Be careful. If you're traversing that hole, be aware. It do get pretty dark, because the game itself does focus on a lot of dark takes on like a dating sim kind of vibes. But the game theory on it is really good because it explains a lot of the behind the scenes. So yesterday I've talked about this a few times. This has come up again and again, but it is a topic that I like talking about. You know how before the internet really was a big thing, when you played games and you were interested in like secrets and stuff like that, you would find a secret in a game and you'd tell your friends at school, and it would be like traveling around by word of mouth, or it'd be published in like a gaming magazine and people would test it from there, like one or the other. And that's how people used to learn about game secrets in the olden days, before the internet and forums and all that kind of stuff. That's how you'd know if a game had like something weird going on level 20 that you could find out. And you know, like if you're interested in creepypastas, the old days of sharing game information, it was weird, right? It was weird because, again, it sounded like people were making stuff up, but some of the time it was true, because a lot of developers would leave these little secret levels in. And because we didn't have the communication of the internet, for a lot of people, when they found a secret, it felt like you were the first person in the world to ever find this secret, and it was a really, really cool thing, right? But And we were talking about it because the other day I was like, that doesn't really happen anymore. But I actually want to walk back that. I don't think that's true. It does still happen, it's just different. And I think Doki Doki Literature Club is welcome to my TED Talk. Doki Doki Literature Club is a really good example of that old feeling of discovering secrets in a game that happened in a new game. And it happened slowly. It happened with a lot of discussion. People had whole forums trying to work out the secrets of Doki Doki Literature Club. And yes, it was different to the old one where you'd find it yourself, but they made it so difficult to discover the secrets by putting things through layers of different code, where there's just no way that one person would ever be able to decipher everything on their own, because you'd have to have so many different areas of knowledge. They turned QR codes into audio files and stuff like that, and you'd have to get the audio file and turn it into a QR code. You know, it's difficult stuff. You'd need professionals. And Doki Doki Literature Club hid so many secrets in its code, to the point where, yeah, you had whole forums at the time of its release going over being like, yeah, can anybody decode this audio file and turn it into another set of code, please? If we can have somebody try this and somebody try this and somebody try this, and all going off, and then one of them would come back and be like, it worked, I got it, and then we'd go from there, and then you'd have to decode it again. And it was like this huge, like, again, within horror, maybe you didn't see it if you weren't in the horror people's group, but yeah, it was this whole thing of like constantly trying to decode it and like work out what this means, because all the characters have these codes in their files, and it's really interesting. And MatPat and the Game Theory have a really good like compilation of basically everything that happened then. They miss some bits, but they go over most of it, and it was really interesting. And that, it's different to how it used to be, because obviously there's a lot of people discussing, but it had that same feeling of like people sharing secrets and everyone trying to work out what these codes could be, and like meeting up, and like, it was really cool. So I think that it's changed over the years, and I don't think it's the same as, you know, when I was little and people found secrets in games and you'd go to the school and tell people about it. It's not the same as it used to be. But that vibe is still there, and I think a lot of game creators, Undertale's another really good example of someone who hid a lot of secrets behind the scenes for people that were curious, that they could go and go into forums and try and work stuff out, and theory craft and all that kind of stuff. And I think that's really cool. I think that's really cool. And so I think it still exists. I think it just looks different than it used to. And if you're someone who's interested in someone, join these forums and like find people, connect with people that do that same kind of stuff, because it definitely still exists. It just looks different. It just looks different than it used to. And that feeling that people got when they decoded Doki Doki Literature Club and people got those answers was the same as like when you try a secret that you read in a game magazine. And it'll work. It gives you the same feeling, even if you get there in a slightly different way. And so, yeah, we were talking about it the other day, saying that doesn't exist anymore, and I want to walk it back, because it does still exist. It's just different. And yeah, there's still a lot of very passionate people who love that about games and write it into their games, especially in indie games. I just think it's so interesting. It's really cool. So yes. All right, sorry. I need to catch up on chat because I have been going. I've just been. Oh dear. I'm playing the original, which is free, and not the plus version on Steam. Yeah, play the original free version. Oh dear. Never much played FNAF. Is Dead Dove Do Not Touch kind of thing? It's a bit different, I think. If you're traversing the whole, be aware. I think check those content warnings and you'll get an idea. And yeah. Spoopy FNAF is too. Some of the fan games helped as well. It's super funny and a bit, well, the Five Nights at Freddy's fair voice. There's a lot of takes on FNAF specifically. Not gonna lie, I miss Gaming for YouTube. Back in the days and before Let's Plays, yeah, in the older times. I'm sorry, I'm gonna make everyone feel old. No, I've stumbled across the Steam Spring Sale. Oh yeah, also there's a Steam Spring Sale, sorry about that. There's an episode of Gravity Falls that has Doki Doki vibe where the character gets obsessed with an anime dating character. There is. But speaking of Gravity Falls did the same thing. Do you guys, I wasn't even a fan of Gravity Falls, and I knew that this happened, where there was an IRL hunt based on the codes left in the show. People still leave these kind of things. You just have to look for them. Yeah. We're doing Reddit now. Yeah, Reddit's a really big one for that sort of stuff. They do. Ah, dear. Steam, throw back to when your disc got scratched and you were like, ugh. Oh dear, that's amazing. I wish games outside of horror that did more puzzles, but it seems like, I think horror games do generally have a lot of that. Deltarune 2, yes. Gravity Falls did the same, they had codes and ciphers. They did, yeah, they had a load of theory crafting as the episodes were coming out, and then there were things you could find in real life. There were like points, destinations. It was really cool. Stardew Valley, there's a lot of stuff too, yeah. Oh dear, this is a horror game. And Ib is an old one, yeah. Especially with finding a statue in the main antagonist in Oregon, yeah. Yeah, like people still do it. There's still a lot of passion for stuff like that. I think there is an unfortunate sometimes correlation because these things pop off when people find them. A lot of people get put off it because people are talking about it so much that they're like, it's a bit overwhelming to get involved. But yeah, no, if you have an interest in how it felt like in the olden days of gaming, when you find a secret and you share, the other community I'd say that has a very similar vibe is the speedrunning community. If you're the first person to find a secret or something like that, it is such an amazing feeling. Now, do you have to spend quite a lot of time if you're doing big speedruns and stuff like that? Yes, it is a bit of a time sink. But again, there's that same vibe of like, oh, I found this secret and I can share it with a community of people, which is often a small community. Speedrunning for like specific games, unless it's like Mario or something like that, generally they're small, tight-knit communities. Like I know a lot of people in the Final Fantasy IX one because it's a smaller, tighter-knit community. It's still quite big, but like you do get to know a lot of people within it because people talk. It's why within Final Fantasy for like a whole year, I was the girl that fell through the floor, because that was something I discovered that people hadn't found before. And it was, you know, maybe not the best one to find, but it you know, it was cool. It was cool for people to come up to me and be like, oh yeah, you're the one who fell through the floor. We hadn't seen that glitch before. And like a game that came out over 20 years ago, amazing. It made me feel really cool. It was an accident and I really couldn't do it again, but I thought it was really cool. Ah, dear. Also, I did a thing, does that stuff instead of his video. Oh, I see. I noticed it was starting to get noticed again recently if something happened. I think, yeah, just all of the old games getting played more again. There's a lot of lore theory in Palia now. I'm glad Palia is getting more stuff done. Yeah, I'm glad about that. In one's last video, he made a fishing speedrun, got rid of it, and then left a geographic coordinates to the thing's location in the video. That is really cool. That is really, really cool. But yeah, no, I think if you enjoyed those old days of, this is all to say, if you enjoyed those old days of playing games and sharing secrets and trying to work out a bigger story and stuff like that and all that, there definitely are those communities still out there. You just kind of have to find them. Yeah, and I think Doki Doki Literature Club specifically is a really, really good example of someone who made a game just leaving a huge puzzle. It's never mentioned in the game. Like, the game never mentions it. You could play the whole game and have no idea why people are doing all of this decoding and stuff like that, because it's never mentioned. Within the game, the only time the files are ever mentioned is when it comes to spoilers, deleting characters. But like, that's not even, you have to actually look at the character files and all that kind of stuff. And anyone, you know, if you go in as someone who doesn't have like a whole lot of interest in coding, like me, for instance, I would have missed it because the character files are not real files. And like, that's only something that you could really know if you looked at it with a brain that made files and stuff like that. And I think unless you're one of those people, you wouldn't even be able to share that. And then someone did. And then it went from there, and it was really, really cool. It was really, really cool. And yeah, again, that kind of is over at this point, just to be clear. You can catch up on it and stuff, but like the theory crafting, a lot of it is kind of been done because it came out a while ago. But is it really cool? It's still really cool. It's still really cool that it happened. Yeah. Oh dear. Speaking of axolotls, I have a couple of Gravity Falls graphic novels that are canon. It's an axolotl god who is more than implied to be a power against the main antagonist of the show, and the baddie's last words in the show, when versed, are talking about an axolotl. I love axolotl. Axolotl is so good. Donovan Grady, the community is super nifty and boosts each other, and it's super sweet. Yeah, like when you find little communities like that, it can be really good. I know a lot of people are against when the communities get bigger and stuff like that, and it's like, I get why, because obviously the bigger community get, the more bad eggs you can get, but I feel like even in small communities you can get bad eggs, so I don't know how I feel about that personally, but no. Speedrunning is a lot of smaller communities within a big community, and yeah, you end up meeting a lot of people through that. I still watch a lot of Final Fantasy speedruns. I really enjoy them. I didn't do it because I didn't enjoy it, that's for sure. But no, it's cool, and I think there's still that vibe out there. It's just different than it used to be. A little different. Like, the feeling is the same, but the way that you get to that feeling is different, and it does involve more discussion. You know, the puzzles that people are leaving in games these days really does take like a professional team to decode. It's like not quick. So yeah, no, it's But I think that's fun. And again, as someone who doesn't really have any of that skill, it's really fun as an onlooker who maybe can't take part the most, but like is just curious. And every time someone makes a new discovery, it was like, oh, that's really cool. I mean, these were the days before I started streaming, I think. So yeah, I probably wouldn't have talked about any of this on stream really, because yeah, I wasn't live at that point. But yeah, Taffy, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Good morning. Welcome, welcome. How goes it? I hope you're doing well. We are doing, to round things back to cosplay again, we're doing some tacking right now. So we're doing like a really simple stitch around the outside, getting the felt attached to the fabric. We cut the fabric out, we singed it, we cut the felt out, we singed it. We're kind of just working from scratch today and getting some of the background work done. Because it's a Friday, and Friday is a good day for a wind down. And we've also already been live for 2.5 hours, which, to be fair, I want to say that I've been getting a little distracted, and so that's why we haven't done very much. But I've had a nice stream. I don't mind getting a bit distracted if we have a nice stream. And it's the first time that I've been able to do like proper workouts between breaks, which is really, really nice, and hopefully really good for my shoulder. So yeah, good heckin' times. We'll get a lot done today, and that way when we come back to this week, we have a lot more of the fun stuff, like the adding the edges or the sequins and stuff like that. Although, to be fair, I don't find this to be not fun. I think it helps. Doing a whole project out of hand stitching, I think it really helps if you find hand stitching relaxing. And I find it really, really relaxing. I don't know, there's just something about this, it's nice. Yeah, I find it very relaxing and very chill vibes, and yeah, especially for like an end of the week, like a Friday. And honestly, it's not been like a super stressful week or anything, but I've had to chase people a lot this week. And I'll be honest, it's important sometimes. Sometimes you need to chase people up, and you know, they just forgotten or things have slipped mind and stuff like that. But I do find it quite stressful chasing people up. I don't like doing it. I don't know if anyone likes doing that, to be fair. I feel like that's one of those things where no one wants to chase people up, because I feel bad being like, hey, you know, you said we were doing this, this, and this. Can we get that done? Kind of thing. It makes me feel like a bit of a butt. But no, I had to do a lot of that this week. Which, not all. Like some of the emails were chill, but a lot of it was like, hey, that thing you said you were gonna do, you've still got to do it, kind of thing. I feel bad. But no, for the most part, it's been a very productive week. That's what it has. It's been a very, very productive week. Ah, dear. So I'm pretty happy with that. Not so much cosplay, but we finished our dinosaur, and I like that. I have also, I've been drawing a lot of fish and cats so that I can have those. I'm pretty much ready to post the dinosaurs and the sub-benefit stuff. For those who don't know, when we have a sub-benefits channel, I would say if you're not subscribed right now, don't subscribe. Genuinely, I mean this in the nicest way possible. Don't subscribe at least for a few more months if you're interested, because you can just go in and download all of them. But when I make embroideries, I make a pattern for them or a template for them, and in the sub benefits channel I post all of my template sized for different hoops. The only ones I don't post are the goblin ones, because those are original characters that I'm trying to write a story with, and I want a bit more information on those before I start posting any of those out there. But yes, if you are already a sub, you will be able to download it, but I would not recommend to sub for that at this stage, just because there's only like 5 or 6 in there. And if you give it a few more months, there'll be more. The longer you wait, the more there'll be in there. But we are going to do the dinosaurs, and then I've been drawing cats and fish so that I can also post the cats and the fish, so that if people didn't get the chance to do those ones, that they can do those ones as well. So yes, we'll be posting all of them, but I probably will post all of them at the same time, which is why I'm holding off on the dinosaurs a little bit, even though technically it's ready, so that I can also have the cats and the fish posted at the same time. Yes, that's where that's coming from. Oh dear. There we go. Have you watched Gravity Falls? I have, yes, I have watched Gravity Falls. I actually watched Gravity Falls while making Mateus, the last really big cosplay, because I needed something in the background, and at that point I wasn't following as many streamers, because it was a couple of years ago, so I was a bit newer on Twitch, so there were like big periods of time when nobody that I was, you know, following was live, and so during those times I would just have episodes of Gravity Falls in the background, and I watched Gravity Falls 4 times, but I didn't really watch. The problem is, I watched Gravity Falls 4 times in a row, both seasons, between other streams and stuff, but it was very much just like background noise, so I have watched it multiple times in a row actually. But yes, it's maybe not the most, you get me, you get what I mean, right? It was my background fodder sounds. But I know what happened in it. It did take a couple of watches though to know what happened, but I do know what happened now. You need to go, you have much to cook. Enjoy your cooking, Fanana. I hope that it goes really well, and thank you for popping by. It was lovely to see you. I will have a wonderful rest of my stream. Thank you. You're Mabel. I'm not Mabel. It's not true. I like Mabel's jumpers. I am very into that. I'm not Mabel. No. I have a lot of I do other I sew. I can't remember. All I can think of is Mabel's defining characteristic is chasing boys. I sew. I don't chase boys. I sew. It's different. I do like her jumpers though, very much, very much. It's been so long. Are you okay with mentioning a theory that's a bit spoilery? No, I'll be honest, we generally do avoid spoilers in this chat, and the other problem is, even if it's been a while ago, once one person, you know, posts a spoiler, other people feel more like, oh, well then I can post spoilers, and then they'll spoil something that came out yesterday, you know? So generally, no. What you can do instead, Nick, if you're okay with it, is you could post your theory in the Discord and just put the spoiler over it. So if you pop it in like live stream chat, and that way people can still see it, but anyone who doesn't want to be spoiled on it doesn't have to click it. That might be the in-between. Somebody mentioned the other day, and I can't remember who it was, but it was a really smart idea. But somebody mentioned it'd be really nice if Twitch had that function where they could you could spoiler messages in chat for chat, so that people, if they didn't want to see the spoiler, could have it. But yeah, unfortunately, Twitch doesn't have that, but Discord does. So you can always pop it in live stream chat and do it there. Ah, dear. You chase girls. I don't chase anyone. Oh dear, they come to me, it's different. I've got a theory, it could be bunnies. Is that Ada Shadowroll? Is that Ada Shadowroll? Welcome on in. The stream today is much more chill than the stream yesterday. Today we're just doing some nice tacking stitches, you know. Yesterday we turned a princess into knives. Oh dear. We burnt her to a crisp. We made her our wife and then burnt her to a crisp. We turned her into knives. We turned her into a zombie. She decapitated herself. Yeah, we turned her into a nightmare. Oh, it was pretty intense. It was pretty intense. But it was fun. I had a good time. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh, you're welcome. Yeah. Oh, so no, it was really, really good. And because the spring Steam summer sale has just started, that game is now 10% off. So you could pick it up a little cheaper if you were interested. If you want to decapitate your own princess, you can now do so at 10% off. I am not sponsored by Slay the Princess or the game or Steam or anything like that, but somebody mentioned that it was on sale, so I will pass the information on that it is now on sale. You can decapitate your own princess for only 10 quid. No, 10% off even. So it's not 10 quid, it's more than that, but it is 10% off. It's 10% off the head. Yeah, you get like a little bit less neck. I will say that whole sequence of her cutting her own head off, that was something. That was something. Oh my god. And like it's slowly falling off and this It's very pretty though, very good art. Very, very, very beautiful. Very beautiful art. Very cool. And the music was amazing. And the voice acting was fantastic. So, yeah, no, it's very cool. It's very cool. Very different, but fun. Ah, dear. There we go. And... what? Yeah, dear. We are slowly but surely... got 2 more to go. We are actually doing really well, honestly. This is quicker than we have been working slowly, but I think it's still quicker than last time. So, you know what? That's a win. That's a win in my book. How many voices did you collect? Difficult to say, Ada Shadowroll, because one of the rounds we collected every single voice in the game as part of the story. So technically we collected all of them, but I don't know that it actually gave them to us because it was part of that specific story. So I'm not sure. I couldn't tell you, but I can tell you that we got about 1/3 of the achievements in the game, which means in nearly 8 hours of playing, we really did just scratch the surface, honestly, because a couple of those achievements were really just for like, you played the game, you opened the game, you clicked a button. So like, We really did just scratch the surface of it. So if you did watch the stream yesterday but you were interested, I think you'd still have like a lot to discover that we didn't see. Yeah, you've slain your first princess. Yeah, like that kind of stuff. Where it's like, it is technically an end, but it's like an end that everyone will get, so it's not very specific. But there were ends we got that were very specific. We turned her into knives. Like, at the start, we killed her, and then she had knives for hands, and then she had knives for hands and legs, and then she was a knife. And I think that might have been my favorite ending that we got, because it just escalated so much from, you know, also that was the one, I think it was called The Razor, was the name of the chapter 2, The Razor, where she was like, well, I was like, do you have a knife? And the voice acting was just like, no, I don't have a knife. It's like, oh, it's so good, where it's so dramatic and it's so obvious that they're lying, but it's so funny. And like we talked to her for a really long time, but every time we were like, are you concealing a weapon? She'd be like, no, me, because I'm just a princess. I am not concealing a weapon. And then yeah, you walk up to her and you get stabbed, and it's like, oh, for God's sake, but you knew when you walked up to her, you knew she was concealing a weapon because she was so bad at lying. That was probably my favorite ending. I really liked that one. It was just, the voice acting was so good, and it was just so funny because you knew, but you could still walk up to her and get stabbed, and it was like, yeah, you know what? We give it to her. She's tried really hard. We'll give her this one. Here you go. You go, princess. You can have a free kill on me. Oh dear, that one was really good. There you go. We got 6 of them done. 2 left. This one's a little curvy, but I think he'll be fine. I think he'll be fine. I do like, they do at this stage look pretty meh, but they become cool. Listen, they're gonna become little rainbows. It's gonna be so cool. They're gonna look so fancy at the end. Fancy schmancy. Oh dear. I am excited. On the next, which part of the outfit is this? This is the second. So we have the smocking is the main bit that goes over the shoulder, and then you can kind of see, if I crab, you see the sleeve? There's the bit on top and the second one. This is the second bit. So this is the bit underneath the second poof. The second poofy bit. There we are. That's what we are doing. A second poof. So we are currently working on the second poof. There we go. Over the wall tabs. I'm kind of upset. No, it's fine. I can't obviously read it aloud because it's spoilers, but what it means is I can go and read it after stream. I just won't click it, because if I click it now and unspoiler it, then when I go to live stream chat, it will just be there. But I can read it after stream. And honestly, it's not even that big of a wall of text. I've seen bigger, don't worry. That's a fine size wall of text. Dear. I am also very into this. Oh, and you've seen this? Wait, you've seen it now? Did you enjoy it? Ada Shadow, did you like the owl house? What did you think? Was it cute? Do you see why I've chosen the colors that I've picked if I'm basing my whole costume on the aesthetics of the 3rd season? Oh dear. Yep. Oh dear, it's seen a bit. Well, you know, I've seen some pretty big walls of text in my time. You know, as a streamer, you do every now and again come across a pretty big wall of text. But do not worry, it does not bother me. Oh dear. The long-necked owl, Hootie, very upsetting. Very upsetting also that so much plot happens during Hootie episodes. It's like, how dare you make Hootie so upsetting, but then make all the important thing happen in the Hootie episodes. Wow. Wow. Also the mums are on point. They are. They're good. Our house has good mums. I really like the themes, to be honest. I am a big fan of like found family as a theme in shows, and so yeah, I really like the themes in the Owl House. Yeah, it's nice. It's nice. I like the characters. Yeah, except Amity's mum. But I feel like Amity's mum is like a genuine example of like what some mums are like. Like, hopefully not the majority, but that's still a mum. Some people gotta deal with that mum, you know? That's a mum that I'm sure some people have had, unfortunately. Oh dear. Yeah, she's like written well, but yeah, you're right. She's a nightmare. She's a bit of a nightmare character, but I'm sure some people got that mum. I like the twins too. Yeah, the brother-sister dynamic was very on point. Oh dear. Yep. I like, yeah, no, even the characters like you're not meant to like, I think you do end up appreciating them in the Owl House, right? Like, they're not nice, but you get it. You get it. Oh dear. I like the fact they managed to break away and do their own thing, which is nice. Yeah, it is nice. I like Lilith. It's a really hard word for me to say because lisp, but I like Lilith. Good character. Wish she had an easier name to say. Oh dear. Can maybe say Lily? Oh, might be. Oh no. Don't worry. Because we've talked about this cosplay, we've kind of already given warnings on Owl House spoilers today, because if we're talking about this cosplay is based entirely on the 3rd season of the show. There will be spoilers when talking about it. Yeah. Oh dear. I haven't watched the Owl House, but I do have an eyeshadow palette. Dude, oh my god, I bet that's beautiful. It's got some good colors in it. Oh dear. And the dad going, okay, you know what? No, I made a mistake. I love how both the Owl House and Gravity Falls have siblings that actually like each other. Yeah. Oh dear. Fair enough. Oh yeah, don't worry. Yeah, because again, 3rd season costume, you know. Kitty, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. But yeah, no, it's there probably will be some spoilers. I try not to, give any big plot spoilers, but I have to talk a little bit about what happens in the 3rd season, which is a pretty big spoiler for the 1st and 2nd season if I want to talk about why I've designed it like this. But I do genuinely recommend anyone who hasn't watched the Owl House, who just wants like a chill show with some witches and good vibes, and then and some really, really pretty stuff, and a lot of just a lot of really nice themes. The Owl House is pretty good. I am biased though. I'm spending hundreds of hours making a costume for it based on the entirety of the 3rd season. So yeah, you can probably guess I'm a little bit biased towards it. But yes, I do really like it, and I think it's really nice, and it makes me really happy. And I need to hydrate from about half an hour ago. I'm so sorry, Grobber. There we go. My bad. I have found too many things that I'm interested in talking about, and I keep forgetting to do the bare basics. Oh dear. But yeah, no, I'm a big fan. I'm a big old fan of the Owl House. Oh dear. I like it a lot. Hootie upsets me, but I understand. The colours are really vivid and sparkling. It was a gift from a friend. Aww. It makes sense because it's got a really interesting color palette, and it changes a lot throughout the show, but it's really nice. It's really good. I really like it as well. I would say as well, the way that I've kind of been describing the Owl House, I know a lot of people, myself included, have kind of fallen out of love with Harry Potter. I'm not going to go deep into it because it's a very upsetting topic for a lot of people, and that's just, I don't want to do that today. It's a Friday. But, because a lot of people have fallen out of love with Harry Potter, and it's kind of ruined something that was a big part of their childhood and made them feel excluded. If you're one of those people that, for me, I don't talk about Harry Potter anymore, and I probably never will again. If you're one of those people where it's it's been ruined and you miss it and you wish that you had something like that, try watching the Owl House. I couldn't recommend it much more than that. I genuinely, because the Owl House, it gives you those same wizardy, magic-y vibes, but with a lot more acceptance and a higher focus on found family and acceptance and people being a bit different, and it's really nice. It's really nice. It's a lovely watch, and it gives you those witchy vibes without having to feel like there's any negative feelings attached to it. Yeah, and also, if you were wondering just how much did it give you those wizardy vibes, Disney actually discontinued the show because it was too gay. So, maybe we can come back to it during Pride Month a bit more, but yeah, no, if you're looking for... I know when I say it was too gay, it really wasn't. When Disney cancelled it, they did make it a bit more gay, because they were like, well, screw it, if Disney's going to cancel us anyway, let's ram it up a bit. But it was like holding hands and blushing. Well, we say it was, but it was much. I think what happened was it was enough of the plot. It was in the main story enough that they couldn't edit it out. And Disney does broadcast in a few countries where it is very much illegal to be gay. So because they couldn't edit it out anymore, they just cancelled the show. So Yeah. Oh dear. So it's also that. It's also that. And we love a bit of that. We love a bit of that. Disney in the 90s also is based on a literal drag queen from real life. Disney now, nope, too gay. It's Disney's first ever gay character. Again, for the millionth time. But no, I genuinely recommend the Owl House. The other thing is, we've been talking about Gravity Falls a bit today, right? The Owl House is basically made by the same team. It's not written by the same person, but it is, what's his name? Alex something wrote Gravity Falls, and I believe it's his partner that wrote, or his ex-partner who wrote, yeah, Alex Hirsch, who wrote the Owl House. And Alex Hirsch is also a very big part of it when it comes to voice acting and like other bits and bobs. It's a lot of the same team that worked on Gravity Falls worked on the Owl House. So if you enjoyed the humor and the vibes in Gravity Falls with mysteries and stuff like that, you will probably really like the Owl House, because while they are in no way connected, there's just a lot of overlapping vibes. And I can't say much more than that without being too there's vibes, you know, the vibes are there. So if you like Gravity Falls, you'll probably enjoy the Owl House. Oh dear, right, we're at zero. That means it's time. And there was Amazonia posted this in the Discord, and this was like that I wanted to talk a little bit about, so we'll go into that. In one press card, the edited version of each episode was just sets of 2 black credits. It was, unfortunately, probably. They couldn't show very much. And yeah, he was a creative consultant, and he also worked on Amphibia. I liked Amphibia. Thank you for the hydrate sleeves. Are you guys ready to talk a little bit about this, which is cosplay competitions, a little bit. So this is the contest Jelly is entering. You choose whether you want your costume to be judged on accuracy or design. If you choose design like Jelly is, you have 20 points for design or 20 points for accuracy and 60 points for the construction. So how it is made is weighted way higher than Y. Yeah, so Y is only 20%. But this is for accuracy. This is not what I'm doing, but this is for accuracy, and this is how accuracy is judged. So say you were making a costume and you were going like 100% accuracy, you'd get 1 to 5 points on detailing if the costume is lacking noticeable costume elements such as gloves. So if you're missing bits, you'll get less points. If the costume is awkward with sections heavily overlapping or too far apart, then you'll lose points. And if colors or type surface do not match the reference, you'll lose points. Going to the other side, if the costume is immaculately detailed with all elements matching the reference perfectly, you get max points. If the scaling of parts and detail of the costume are precise and correct, then you get max points. And if the colors and textures are a perfect match, you get max points. And that's accuracy. That's specifically for an accuracy build costume. That's kind of how it's judged. This is all, by the way, in the Discord. If you are genuinely interested in entering crowns, and you should go have a look at this at some point. If not in my Discord, just generally by Googling it. So we have that one. And then this is the design one. Yeah. So it's over 2 sheets, unfortunately. So let's go for the lowest. So designs are like twists. So mashups, interpreting a recognizable character in an alternative style. That's what I'm doing. So mine is the collective from the Owl House using techniques and methods used in the 16th century. That's my twist, right? So the costume is simple or has a disjointed design. That would not be very good, get you less points. The costume has very few visual clues or colors, and it is odds with the source inspiration, which this is the one I'm having to be most careful of, because obviously I am incorporating other elements, so I have to talk a little bit about why. And the costume is awkward with overlapping sections. Yeah. All of the same stuff. Sorry. And then going to the higher bit, oh wait. At the bottom, there you go, 20. So the costume is very complex, immaculately detailed with several features or aesthetics for function and features for aesthetics and function, and a truly original cohesive design. Costume is instantly recognizable, and materials, colors, and textures are faithful to the source inspiration, and the scaling of all parts and detail of the costume are precise and considered. So I might not get the one from the materials specifically because I am using more modern materials, but the methods I am definitely using are more history. Yeah. The scaling of all parts and details of all costume are precise and considered. This is going to be a weird one because they're a child, but I will be making myself, like binding and stuff like that. Because they're also non-binary, so generally making myself look more non-binary, and that's how the costume is kind of built as well. It's not built around specifically male or female fashion, it's kind of in the middle. Oh dear. And then here's the construction, which everyone is judged on. Yee, this is the good stuff. The construction is the good stuff. This is the fun stuff. I like this bit. So this is how you'd be judged on for the construction of your costume. Bear in mind as well, this is like regardless of you could be making armor, or you could be making sewing, or you could be doing special effects. So a little bit of everything. So you can put it to all of this. All right, so if we're looking at the lowest scores, the costume showcases few different techniques or very basic techniques at a normal level of mastery. The costume has very limited materials and has been used in a poor, they have been used in a poor way. I do actually have pretty limited materials, to be honest. But well, I don't know, it depends I guess you'd probably include all of the embroidery threads and stuff like that. I'm only using 2 pieces of material for basically everything. But any other things like laces I'm making myself, so hopefully that's okay. The costume is falling apart in places. Well, this one we're gonna make sure that doesn't happen. I've been really careful on making things robust, so the costume is gonna be resistant to wear and tear, and could be this one. I'm hoping to get full points because I'm working pretty hard on getting this one up there. The costume showcases huge number of techniques perfectly. The techniques used to construct the costume are mystifying to a layperson. Mystifying? Oh, that's an interesting. I don't remember that. They are mystifying to a layperson? I like that. But that's an interesting way of putting it. But I guess that's true, yeah. If you saw it as someone who didn't make costumes, it'd be like, whoa! The costume makes excellent use of appropriate or resourceful materials, fully exploited to the maximum potential. Now that, I feel like I'm exploiting my materials pretty well. Now, when it comes to exploitation, I do be exploiting these 2 pieces to make a lot of different things. Oh dear. I'll fully exploit the material. Oh dear. I don't know if I'll get the top for that one, but I'll do my best. Yeah, the mystifying to a layperson I like. Oh wait, what's that? Oh, that's crossed out. That's not a thing anymore. Okay. There's also an extra 5 for ambition and costume choice. Oh yeah, costume is so simple that little detail is needed. Costume contains very few elements and lacks variety, or is unchallenging. Costume includes several elements and is moderately challenging. Costume is well detailed and ambitious costume to have created. Costume is incredibly detailed and a daunting costume to have created. Yeah. Oh yeah, can't show the next bit. That's the spoilers. I hope that it's daunting. I hope that it's daunting. It's daunting to me, but I don't know if it'd be daunting to the judges, I suppose. I know that's difficult, right? You're not ready? I'm so sorry. Dana Terrace, yeah, that's the one. And a storyboard for Gravity Falls. And yes, was in a relationship with her until 2015, until 2022. Yeah, I know that bit. Good on you. Honestly, that's more... I knew the vagueness of it, but I couldn't remember everything. If anyone ever interested in entering crowns or any other international costumes, feel free to DM me on my platform. I'm happy to give advice. Or just at me, yeah. Or you could be doing sewing and armor and special effects like some mad hackers like me. We will technically be doing a little extra thing, but it's only small, and I will bring it to judging, but it is mainly a thing that I need to have. I have to have a bag with this costume, so I'm making the porter hoodie, reporting for hoodie, which is a prop in the show, porter hoodie. Which is a little backpack basically, just because I have to have, like, you know, I have to have certain sets of medications and such with me, so I have to have a bag on me at all times basically. So we're going to be taking the porter hoodie, but that's more practicality, but it is technically different skills because I'm going to be making a backpack, and a pretty solid one. How do you make the cosplay? Insert magic gif here. Yeah, the poor material, we're exploiting it to the full. I'll leave this one on screen because this is the one I think is the most interesting. You use the materials as more than qualify on the crafting ones. Yeah! Good. I can get away with it then. I feel like the invention section is actually judging the level of sanity. Like, oh yeah, you seem kind of sane, but you? Not sure about you. Oh dear. No, you aim for the most, whatchamacallit, the most points out of all the categories that you can. You got full marks, yeah. Fully mad. Oh dear. Huge number of techniques. I would like to fit more techniques in, but it's also, I guess, because I'm going so hard into sewing, actually, genuine question, Amazonia. I am going 100% into sewing for this costume, really, except for the porter hoodie, which again is more of a necessity than anything else. Other than that, I'm going pretty much full into sewing. And do you think that will actually lose me points overall? Because I guess it's the difficulty of, like, there are some armor things I can do that I am just choosing not to, but there is a lot of things I can't do. But I'm painting the fabrics, and I'm doing, I don't know if it will lose me points just doing sewing. I feel like it probably will, because I can't gain points in other areas where I'm not using them. Again, the only prop making really stuff that I'll get, well, we're gonna have, okay, this was actually suggested by somebody else, but it was a really good idea, and I can't remember what they're called, but they're the balls on strings that light up. We are gonna be making a couple of those technically, but I don't feel like that's particularly complicated, and it's more for like photography than anything else. Basically, all of my props are very much for, poi, thank you, are very much more practicality than anything else. Like the backpack is for practicality, and the poi is for practicality. Or for pictures, even for photography. So they're not so much for judging. They'll be there, but I don't feel like that's something I'm really gonna highlight. Ah, dear. Like the future of the princesses, explain the science of fire. Like, got it. It's magic. Yeah, it's just magic. Absolutely bonkers, this one. Oh, Susie, good morning. Welcome on in. I mean, you're doing the mask and the hat. Yeah, true. I will be making my mask. I will be 3D printing some of my own beads just because I want very specific beads. I will be doing that. I will technically be doing some casting later for a couple pieces as well. So I guess I can add all of that in. They all do get sewn in eventually, but yeah, I guess technically I'm casting and I'll just have to start making notes of things really, that I am doing a few other bits and bobs that aren't technically sewing. Like making clay molds and casting, and then also, yeah, 3D printing technically. They're just very small elements comparatively to everything else, I guess. That's not just sewing. Yeah, I would say the costume does have a lot of detail and variety of techniques, even if you don't have armor and casting. I do have casting, technically. That one I will have to do at some point. It's just down the line. I'm just not doing it yet. There's a few pieces I need to make that are too big for the 3D printer, so I'll be making them out of clay and then casting, and then yeah. But that again is mean. If I could do it all in the 3D printer, I probably would have, but they're a bit big. They're a little tiny bit big, so we'll go back to that. Oh dear. My personal opinion is it does have enough techniques to possibly win, but it does depend on who else shows up at the contest. Crown sadly is a contest that the amount of techniques and how they're executed is probably the biggest thing it's judged on. Yeah, so I need to split everything up a lot. Yeah, I won't probably be doing any, well, yeah, foam work is probably a no-no, but I can probably fit, I can talk a bit about doing 3D modeling and 3D printing. I can talk a little bit about casting. They are there, they're just smaller parts, much smaller parts than the rest of it. Also, I can see that somebody has posted some art, and Kit, Martin, so you did for Mario Day, some charity art. Oh, it's heckin' lovely. Kit. Oh, they're lovely. Obviously perfect for Mario Day. Hell yeah. Oh, was that with Starlight? Very hecking nice. Love it. I love them. I love them. Oh dear. Really, I love the little eyes on the hills. They're so cute. It looks perfect. It looks heckin' perfect. It looks like a video game. Really, really nice. Oh dear. Really, really pretty. Thank you for sharing, Kit. Oh, vegan mac and cheese recipe. Star this one for later. This one's for later. That's for off-stream reading. Oh, thank you. All right, 2 seconds. I'll pop you on the art that Kit made. I'm just gonna do a very, very quick workout. I'm just gonna get my next one in. Definitely do if they're in there, it can be judged. You're also doing shoes. Yeah, I am making shoes. I need to talk a little bit. Yeah, and definitely talk about how you patterned everything yourself. Yeah, and then if I want to do leather, I want to talk to a couple people about that, because I am not completely inexperienced, but it's been a while. You know, it's been a while. I'm probably out of practice. All right, 2 secs. We'll leave this one on screen so you can look at the beautiful, beautiful art, but I just need to lift some weights really quickly. Oh dear. Woo. And again, you can't see it, but I'm working very hard, I promise, to get my shoulders super, super strong. I'd really love to be someone who could do like flips and stuff, because I feel like this is the kind of costume where if you could do like little cartwheels and stuff, it'd be very cool. But I'm just not very good at that sort of thing. But it would be cool. I would like that. Can I go learn how? My balance is not very good, to be honest, which might be kind of a detriment to wanting to learn how to cartwheel, especially learn how to cartwheel in a costume. Okay, and do the other one. Sorry, second set. When the costume is done, I'd be happy to meet up and help. Oh, honestly, that would be really nice. That'd be really, really nice. I'm still struggling to find fabric I want for my next cosplay. Ooh! But what cosplay is it? What's the cosplay? Oh. Yeah. This one's tough. Whew. It does feel like it stretches them really, really nice, which is good. Can we help at all? I mean, it's a fair question. Can we help at all? Oh, actually, what time is it? Thanks. Sorry, I've stopped mid-set real quick. Is it lunchtime? It kind of is, isn't it? Oh, well, in that case, we've done... Oh, also, where's my music gone? Oh, there it is. Since we've done this, do you want to have a quick break for some words on stream? Because it seems like time is flying again, and I'm getting left behind. But it seems like we've kind of hit lunchtime. So maybe it'd be a good idea to set up some words on stream, quickly have lunch, and then keep going. I don't have any intention of ending stream anytime soon, but I do, you know, it'd be good to have some lunch. Keep energy levels up for crafting and all that. Yeah, why not? I feel like it's a good heckin' time. Brunch, second lunch, pre-tea time. Well, I think for me it is just lunch. No, I'm afraid it might just be lunch. Nothing quite so fancy. Let me see if I can get words on stream for you. Let me get that up. Foods. Yeah, I think it is kind of food time. Oh yeah, and let me take these off the screen. As cool as they are, they do kind of be in the way. All right, let me just move all of my stuff because I'm having noodles for lunch today, which means the likelihood of like splashing is much higher, and it would suck to be spending all this time making these little things and then to splash noodle on it. So let me just clear my desk. I know you can't see me clearing my desk, but I am clearing my desk. I'm doing a ball gown version of a sea driver character. I need a black to grey gradient fabric, preferably without white, that isn't too expensive, and I need like 8 meters of it. Ooh. I mean, you could dye, but then I guess dyeing 8 meters of fabric would be quite the, you'd need quite a bit of space. Oh, interesting. Okay. I'll have a little think about that while I'm on break. I'll be like thinking about it. In the meantime, though, if you've never played words on stream, if you see a word, type it in. When you're locked, you can't do a second word, so keep an eye on if you're locked. For instance, I see thin. There you go. And then I've typed it in, so now I've got thin as a word. There you are. But my name is locked, so I can't put another word in now until I unlock. Nice Dan, George. Nice Dan. And then also you get locked. You get other words. It gets harder. No jelly with the sauce splashing. Yeah. All right, I'm gonna go mute. I'll be back in a moment. Oh wait, where's my thingy? Where's my thingy that says I'm on break for a few minutes? There you go. Just having a very quick break. Back in a second. Good luck. Nice, GG's 100%. All right, we had Ian in the lead that round. And overall, we got Clues in the lead with 69, very nice. Then we got George and Ambrose in 1, 2, 3. Then we got Spirited 3, we got Ian, we got Nick, we got Malice, we got myself. GG's, well done everyone. I haven't got my noodles now. I will be muted because I'm slurping, but I'm back. Hello, good luck. Again, GG's, 100%, nice. Also, Asylum, good morning, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Antanasha, good morning, welcome on in. I hope everyone's doing good. Well done, Ian, for leading in that round. And we have in the lead overall still Clues, followed by George and then Ambrose, then Ian, then Free, then Nick, Malice, myself, and all. GG's, everyone, well done. I'm still getting there, I'm still going for the noodles. It's kind of a difficult one, that one was. But GG's, everyone. Well done. Well done. Oh, dear. Good hacking job. Yeah, that was a tricky one. We had Ian leading the round that time. Clues in lead overall, followed by George and now Ian. Then Ambrose, Free, myself, Nick, Malice, all. Nicholas, welcome on in. And Asylum. There's everyone. GG's. Well done, everyone. On to level 14. Oh, dear. Y'all pro for real. They're so good. Everyone's so good. Well done, well done. Oh god, this looks hard. Good luck. Whoa! Whoa! Good 100%! Alright, we had a joint in first place that round. We had between Clues and George. Overall, we have Clues in lead, followed by George, then Eden. Then we got Ambrose, Free, myself, Nicolette, Nick, Malice, Morrigue, and Aside. And Morrigue, good morning as well. I hope you're doing well. Welcome on in. On to level 17. Good job. Good luck, everyone. You got this. Communication. I believe. And 5 letters only. 5 letters only, remember. Oh my god! GG's! Well done! Heck! Eden in the lead that round, sorry. Eden in the lead that round. With overall, we got Clues in lead, followed by George, and then Eden, then Ambrose, myself, Free, Asylum, Nicolette, Nick, Morrigue, Malice, all, and Sleeves. Sleeves have joined the pack. Welcome on in. Or welcome on back, I should say. Alright, on to level 20. Good job, everyone. Well done. I'm nearly finished as well, so this is going very well. I just finished my food. What the heck is going on with this level? Oh my god. Good elite, by the way, Lemony boy. Oh my god. What? What? Oh, election. Nice election. Oh my god, that was so hard. Client, nice client. Elect, nice elect. Clone, nice clone. Oh my god. Well done, everyone. That was incredibly hard, very suddenly. But well heckin' done. You did very well. I'm impressed. Listen. Jesus, that one. Sometimes it happens like that. You'll be pitter-pattering along. Mind your own business. I'm like, skadoosh. Also, you done good. Well done on the heckin' leading that round. And Clues, well done. Winning overall. With Eden in second place and George in third. Then we have Ambrose, myself, Free, Morigue, Asylum, Nicolette, Nick, Malice, All, Sleeves, and Lemony. GG's, everyone. GG's. All right. I have finished my food. I'm so sorry. I'm just like wiping my face so that I'm not snotty or anything when we come back, because that would be kind of gross. You don't need to see that. We were just cruising in a bloody hidden sea. And there was so many vowels also. Yeah, there was loads of vowels. All right. Whew. Spicy noodles have been consumed. Very delicious. I enjoyed them. Very nice. Hello, welcome back, everyone. Now we can reset everything to how it was before. There we go. We got the cosplay stuff. I got a new cup of tea. My keyboard and mouse are pretty much out of frame. And I did just do a double check, but yeah, no, it's like, it's warm where the noodles were, but there's no like actual noodles on my desk. It's always the fear when eating on stream is that you're gonna leave like a splot or something and it's gonna stain and then you're gonna ruin your cosplay because you ate noodles too close. Definitely not speaking from experience, definitely not. And then this was our last one. This one we were about to work on. Yeah, there we go. We got everything back to how it was before. Ah, dear. Oh, so many vowels, it's very hard. Spicy noodles, did you eat snakes? No, I didn't eat those spicy noodles. the danger noodles I did not eat. I just had like the spicy like noodles that you eat. The ones in the pot. You know, well, they're not in the pot because they get the packets. Like the Korean spicy noodles, that's what I ate. They're really good. They're really good for clearing your brain. Whatever we were talking... Oh, wait, where's my... Speaking of clear my brain is now unfortunately empty. I'm so sorry. There we go. Let me reset this and get that going. There we go. So we have time till next break. Korean snakes, Korean noodles. They're really good. I really like them. Especially in the winter. Although, last year, I discovered that you can have cold noodle packets. Like noodles that you cook and then you run them under freezing water and you make them cold. And... I'll be honest, I didn't think it sounded that appetizing, but I tried it, and they're really good. I think it's a different type of noodle, I will say, because like if I did that to like the noodles that I ate just now, they'd be slimy and gross. But no, like these ones are just really refreshing and kind of chew. They're just great. And it's like in the middle of summer, having that spiciness, but also it being cold is really nice. Really, really nice. I really enjoyed that last summer because otherwise, if you eat something hot when it's hot, it makes you feel even hotter, even if it doesn't actually work like that. It makes you feel like you're hotter, you know? But yes, it was really good. And I'm going to do that again this year. I'm going to get more. Miss Paul Noodles find them in Spain is near impossible. Really? Ah, I'm sorry to hear that all. Yeah, I'm a big fan because it's so easy. Is that in the pho? No, it's not pho. It's just like, you know, the same as like packet noodles. Like, you know, like you'd get your regular noodles. It's the same as that, but they're just made so that you cook them and then run them under cold water and then you add the sauce after that. And so what you end up with is like these really cold, refreshing noodles that are like not slimy and they just taste really good. I will say, even though like, because I think these are Korean as well. So I think they're both Korean noodles, but the spice is very different. So like the spice of these noodles is kind of like it's a build up kind of heat. The more you eat it, the more the spice builds up. So it feels like, you know, when you finish it, you crescendos and then you're good, right? But like these other ones, the first bite you have will smack you around the face. It's like, whoa! And the first time we ate them, because I think I ordered like a packet of 5 to see if we liked them because that was the smallest packet I could get them in. Me and Shiny both had a bite and we were like, we're not gonna be able to eat this. This is too spicy for us. Oh my God, it's like being smacked around the face. But the difference is that they don't get any worse. So after you've had that initial smack, that's as bad as it gets. So yeah. Different kind of spice, but they're both spicy. All of them are spicy noodles, they're just different noodles. Also, thank you for the hydrate, Maggie. I will have a little hydrate. I just drank all of the soup broth, so I don't need a huge hydrate right now, but I can have a little hydrate. photo notice would be good cold, I think. I mean, if you have a particularly hot day, you could always try it. You got an update in the Discord for next break? Hell yeah, I look forward to it. You want ramen now? I mean, no time like the present. Can you go get ramen? Is there ramen nearby for you? Ah, dear. Yeah, I like the ones. The ones I had just then were like kimchi flavored, which I don't think they taste that much like kimchi, but they're like not too spicy. They're like a little spicy, but not too spicy, and I like that. I like that. They give you a little kick, but they don't blow your head off. Because otherwise, I just don't think I'd be able to come back onto stream and talk like a normal person. Be like, oh, too spicy. So yeah, no, I appreciate the middly spice. Ah, yeah. There we go. Sometimes I want it hotter, but today wasn't really feeling it. Just wanted a regular spicy. You know, it's good to have options. Not right now. I don't eat. Oh, you don't eat lunch. But I'd probably order something on delivery this evening, either ramen or pho or something Thai. Nice. We haven't had pho for a long time. There's no places nearby that do it, and I don't. I should probably learn to make the broth or something, but I haven't. Oh dear. Oh, to be fair, yeah, I know a lot of people are practicing Ramadan right now, right? So a lot of people won't be eating at lunch. I apologize. I'll try and curb the food talk for a little bit so we're not making anyone extra hungry. You know, every now and again we can just flash on screen the image that CJ posted in the food chat of the baked beans game controller and make sure that everyone's feeling nice and not hungry. Oh dear. Nothing to quite make you lose your appetite like baked beans in places they don't belong. Oh dear. There we go. And we just have to work our way the whole way around here. And then we've got, and then yeah, then it's drawing time. Although I might trim some of the little threads so they don't get stuck anywhere, because otherwise they probably will. Knowing my luck, I'll accidentally stick them right where they're most visible. And it's like, nah, they're not really meant to be visible. Let me hide that. So I'll do that afterwards. Oh, it's not a random thing, it's just a personal choice. Oh, fair. I took the habit of not eating lunch. I rarely eat lunch, only with colleagues. Oh, okay. So you've made it as like a part of a diet. Fair. Yeah, I was gonna say, I know a few people here aren't eating during the day at the moment because they're practicing Ramadan. They're doing fasting, which is fair enough. Hell yeah. Oh, dear. So casually added a certain princess game to my cart. I hope you have a really good time with it, Sleeves. The voice acting is fantastic. I would say if you play it on stream, you'll have a really good time with it. But I'll be honest, I think it's one of those games that, you know, just playing it on your own and getting to listen to all the voice lines and not feeling rushed through it would also probably be really nice. Because it's really well made. You miss delivery foods? Okay, yeah, because if you're up a mountain, I guess, you probably don't get great delivery. Oh dear. Can't wait to get back to Bristol and get a dirty Chinese. Nice. Hell yeah. We don't do food delivery too often, obviously, because like it adds up and such, but it is nice to have the option. Sometimes as well, I think having the option makes you crave it less. Maybe that's just me, but like the times where we don't have as many options for takeaway are the times where I crave it the most. But then as soon as I have the options, I'm pretty good, honestly. It's like, yeah, not really bothered. But then as soon as I don't have the option, I am suddenly very bothered. Excuse me, how dare. Yeah, pho is one that I'd like to have again soon at some point. We don't have it very often again because we just don't have any places nearby that do it. And again, I probably could learn to make the broth, maybe, but I have not up to this point. I know ramen's a broth, like bone broth. To be honest, I have good recipes for bone broth because my family, I remember once when I was at university they did this, but they make broth. They make their own broths and stuff. They're very into all of that kind of cooking stuff. And they used to make their own like bone broths and other broths as well, like lighter broths too. And what they do is, if you go into my parents' feed, I'm sorry parents, I'm gonna blast you a little bit here, but not in a bad way. I think it's a good thing. You would like get Oasis bottles, like you know, like the drink Oasis. It's like a little squash drink, just full of stock, full of like broth. Full of all of that they've like just whacked in the freezer so they can bring it out and, you know, use it later. And I remember one time I came back from university and they were like, oh, here you go, we've made you some broth, take this. And they gave me all of these Oasis bottles full of stock to put in like the communal freezer. And like for a while I remember all of my housemates being like, what the hell, Jelly, what is in those Oasis bottles? It's like, it's just stock. It's like a really nice stock that they've made, and then they've given it to me in bottles so that I can make stuff in my own house. Because to be fair, making the stock's the hardest bit. You have to cook stuff for a really long time, a lot of the time. you know, in a communal flat, you probably just wouldn't do that. So I do appreciate it. But, oh my god, it did look really weird just having all these different stocks in, I think it was mainly chicken, but yeah. I mean, these stocks and broths in little frozen Oasis bottles. Also, we've done this. Hell yeah. We've been good beans. That means we can move on to the next step. We're moving so quick, oh my god. Oh dear. When I lived in the literal middle of nowhere, a small town with one stoplight and 500 people total, a bar, and that's it. I wanted fast food so much. Yeah, just because it's not there. Broth. I do like good broth. And Alpaca, good morning. Welcome on in. We're about to do measurements. Measurements. We love measurements, right? We love... right, everyone? Everyone here loves measurements, right? How big was it? It's the 12, and they're 2 centimeters each. So that makes sense. Okay. So I need to measure from the top 1.5 centimeters down. Oh wait, do I want to do that one first or do I want to do the side ones first? I probably want to do the side ones first, don't I? I want to do the side ones. All right, let's get that in there. And 0.75 and 0.75. And then if I go down to here. Yeah, this is what I mean about the side stuff not really mattering though, because once you do this, it'll all be covered anyway. Everything inside of there, so it's fine. 0.75. Okay, move these up, because otherwise my ruler's going to start messing with them. And then... get that in there. So basically, I don't want any sequins to really go over this line, because this is where I put the bias tape at the side, and if the sequins are overlapping it, then it's really hard for me to stitch it. So I need the sequins to pretty much stop. Maybe like a little tiny overlap's fine, but like most of the time stop at this line. Don't go too much further than this. Otherwise, sewing the bias tape on will be a pain in the butt. And I don't want that. All right, so that's my lines, both sides, and all of that will be covered by the bias tape, which is why I don't mind about the stitching, because it'll be nice and hidden. And then, on these lines, there we go, we need to go 1.5 down. And then every 2 centimeters from there down to 12 centimeters. So here, 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 and here. And those are roughly the guidelines for where the sequins need to stay. And again, a little bit of overlap's fine, but I don't want them to overlap too much, because then they'll start to get messy and not look as nice next to each other, because I want them all to look pretty identical if possible. Then 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, and 12. And then just because I won't notice them as I'm doing it, going up and down them and drawing the lines where those are, so I have those little barriers. Again, I don't mind if the sequins overlap it a little bit, but I don't want them to overlap it too much, because otherwise they won't look nice and even when they're lying next to each other. There we go. And done. And I need to do this on all of them. So they have these little ladders looking on it. Because this is, if I hold up this next to this, you'll see it. But those little boxes are the places where the sequins go. So we need them to be nice and even, so they all look the same. Oh dear. Did you kill that last? Many times. Many times. Maths, run away and fright. I'm sorry, Sleeves. Welcome on the YouTube though. I hope you're doing well. We might still be doing maths there. Also, Symphony, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you are doing good. We are doing measuring. It's not really maths, I don't think. I think the maths is already done, right? Because the maths is like working out how big all of these need to be in the first place. So I'm not really doing any new maths, because I already know how big all of these need to be, because I've already done all that. So the maths bit's pretty much done. I'm just executing the maths we've already done. There we go. And up there. Go. Oh. There's our section for sequins again in the center. Ah dear. And Naughty called it. Oh bless you, I found your channel and a brand new cosplay maker. Oh really? Wait, you're making cosplays too? What are you making? I hope you're having a fun time with it. I'm a cosplayer who, I do dress up in the costumes that I make, but the emphasis, the bit that I really enjoy is the making. Like that's my favorite bit. I like the making bit. I get sad when the cosplay's finished because when the cosplay's finished, I can't work on it anymore. So for me, I love the making-y bits. And so hence we're working on a costume that's probably going to take several years because as long as I'm having a good time with it, I don't mind taking several years on the costume. And I have been having a good time with it. It's a good one. There we go. Let's get this in here. Oh, it's taking shape. Yeah, the maths is coming together. I'm a pirate tomorrow. Do you have any tips? Ooh, you're gonna be a pirate? Ooh. I mean, you gotta come up with some good pirate puns, right? You gotta get like a little list of good old, of like ocean and pirate puns, and like really silly ones where like everyone's like, ah, oh dear, all those kind of ones. Silly pirate and ocean jokes, very important. Max priority there. Oh dear. Having a good belly laugh would probably help as well. A big old belly laugh. There we go. Arr! Didn't you say you were killing maths? I might have said I was killing maths. We're pretty good at maths. But yeah, no, there's math bladders. I've already done the maths though. The maths is done. I did it ages ago. Oh dear. Big old cough. Oh. Yeah, we are. We're getting there. We're getting there. I could kill maths, but I kind of need it. I need it a lot for this costume. Unfortunately, sleeves. As much as I would kind of like to kill maths, I'm not against it. Unfortunately, this costume does require quite a bit of maths. And I've had to... A lot of it I do off stream, though. I will say, most of the time when we're doing maths, I don't do it while we're live. Because I love you guys, and I love streaming for you guys. But you do be a little bit distracting sometimes. And in the best and most kindest possible way. But if I need to get really accurate stuff and make sure that stuff's 100% right, I might do it off stream. Just so I don't get distracted. Because you're also entertaining, you know, you're also entertaining, that's what I mean, yeah? You think you coughed 1 million times in your life? I think I've probably already coughed 1 million times in my life. I think I probably have. There we go. Nice, thank you. Oh, right. Okay, another one. My hands are so not wiry. It must be this pen. That was my Twitch pen. Twitch pen. Or Twitch. Oh dear. Silly Twitch pen. Which I'm only really using because the other biro ran out. But it's actually been pretty good. Pretty good. Can't complain. Alright, I need 1.5. 1.5. There we go. And then measure the 2s down to 12. Dink. 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 And dink. And on this side, do the same thing. Dink. Means we have a good excuse to get all of our sequins out again. I do have them just to one side, so they're not too far off. I put them all away, but now I can bring them all out again. Haha! Oh dear. That's 91 coughs a day for 30 years. Yeah, I think I could do that. That's not so bad. I could do that. Yeah. Small detail for the pirate which I might find funny. I bring along orange or lemon because that's when people tell me how I learned about scurvy. Yeah, because scurvy people used to get it on ships, but then if you have like fruit, you can avoid getting scurvy. Ah, oh, there we go. Another one. Do I have a massive hangnail? I do. Ew! Get out! Get out! No hangnails! My hands are prominently on screen. Not allowed. Can I make my first cosplay Star Trooper? I've been 3D printing for years and I could print a helmet and armor pieces that I need to attach to trousers on top. No, honestly, like making use of the skills that you already have is a really good idea. Because it takes a bit of the pressure off your first costume, honestly. Yeah, having 3D printing skills already sounds like a good idea to go that kind of route. Oh dear, but thought it'd be nice to start learning all the other skills like foam crafting. I can't speak too much on foam because foam's like the one where I'm like, I can do it in a pinch, but I tend to avoid it. Oh, also thank you for the follow. It's very kind of you. Thank you. But yeah, no, I tend to avoid it, but I want to get more into 3D modeling. I did 3D modeling technically it should be something where I'm like a bit more confident in it, because I did technically study it, kind of. You know, we did a lot of architecture stuff, and you would end up having to laser cut and make sections and do all that kind of stuff, and 3D printing was a part of it. But the thing is, I did that ages ago, and back in the day 3D printers were not that great and more that high tech, so like the bits you would be making would be much simpler. But things have changed since I studied it, so I think it's the fear of like trying to upgrade your brain, because I need to do that. But I will, and I am lucky that I'm not starting completely from scratch, I suppose. But yeah, I need to get on that and make more detailed stuff. Ah, dear. Looking for now. Using scurvy was being caused by not enough dirt, so they bring around barrels of dirt and bury the sick folks up to the neck. Yeah, I wonder why that didn't work. I just don't understand it. How did burying them in barrels of dirt not fix it? What the heck? Come on. Ah, they used to be in the 501. Oh, it's look, it's the former 501st Nick. Yeah, we have a lot of Star Wars and Star Wars adjacent fans here. So yes, you are in good company. We have a few people that cosplay Mandalorians, as well as other characters in Star Wars and Stormtroopers and all that kind of stuff. So while I might be making a very pretty, sequiny, flowery costume, we do have quite a few people in this community that are like very, very familiar with Star Wars and armor and all of that kind of stuff. It's nice because whenever I have a big lack in my knowledge, other people can fill it in for me. We have got to that stage, which I'm very thankful for, where if somebody asks a question and I'm like, I'm sorry, I have no idea, someone else is like, Jelly might not know, but I know. It's like, perfect, there we go. Oh dear. Hi Nick. Yeah, we got people that were in the 501st. We've got, yeah, Mandalorians. Oh, actually, Eden, speaking of Mandalorian, I'm not gonna do a full Discord tour right now, but somebody posted this in Cosplay and Crafting a minute ago, and I thought you'd like it because you're a Mandalorian. Look at this. It's pretty cool, huh? It's pretty well done. And they've got all of those ones, and they got all of these, and I was like, I know what these are because Eden told me. Eden told me this is Mandalorian stuff, and yeah, it's very hecking cool. I thought you'd like those. Oh dear. Yes, I however, it is mainly over my head, but I think it's cool. I just don't get it. I am supportive of your hobbies, even if I do not fully understand. I still think it's cool. Oh dear. Eee. Oh dear. Oh, Beading, yeah! I thought you'd appreciate it. And yeah, neat, they are. They're really, really cool. And they are neat, but they're also very neat. They're very clean. Very nice. Hello, Bev, you already shared the video of me dancing in Costco for my cosplay. Django Fett, I think we have, yeah. But you can always post it again for anyone who hasn't seen it. No rules against posting things twice. If, at least in the Discord, you won't be able to post it in the Twitch chat, but you can post it in Discord multiple times. I do. Like, I reposted the Digimon table we made a few years ago the other day because it was Digimon Day, and I was like, it's a good day to post Digimon stuff. Yeah. There we go. Yeah. How did I miss them? I'm glad you saw them. I thought you'd like them. Oh dear, again, you have some very passionate fans. Well, I'm a passionate fan for other things, to be fair. A lot of us are passionate fans about different things, whether it be Mandalorian and Star Wars, or Game of Thrones, or for me it's Final Fantasy, and the Owl House specifically. I have generally awful short-term memory. Oh no, you're fine, don't worry, do not fear. Now you can always double post things, it's fine. Oh dear. Oh. And then down this side as well. And get all of these on. I've got other things I'm very passionate. I mean, it's mainly Final Fantasy. I do really like the Owl House, don't get me wrong, I'm very into it. I think it's a wonderful little show. It doesn't hit quite the same level as obsessive as Final Fantasy for me. Final Fantasy has been a full obsession for like 20 years at this point, so yeah, I guess maybe once I've been obsessed with the Owl House for a little longer, maybe I'll feel differently, but it's a much newer show. There we go. I'll go ahead and read the Mando now. Oh, yeah. You like Final Fantasy? Which was your favorite? JK. Could it potentially be 9? Maybe. Although I like all of them that I've played except for 13. I didn't enjoy 13. I didn't get past the first one. I didn't do 13 part 2 or any of that because I just couldn't connect with the characters in 13 at all. Like, and for 15 even, I haven't played 16, I will say, and I haven't played the prologue one, the Chaos. It's my job to kill chaos. I haven't played that one. But so I guess the most up-to-date one that I've played was 15. And I liked 15. It was good, and I did enjoy it, to be honest. And I loved the combat, and it was very fun and very fluid. I spent most of the game fishing. I just really enjoyed the fishing. Ah, dear. I didn't enjoy 13 either. Yeah, 13 just wasn't for me. The designs were really cool. Like, the character designs in 13 were sick. And I liked a lot of the environments as well. I just couldn't get in with there was just something about the story that wasn't connecting with me at all. And I guess it makes sense, you know, different stories for different people, but that one just wasn't for me. Final Fantasy VII's my favorite. I've been a Sephiroth fangirl since 1997. Yeah, I do like Final Fantasy VII, don't get me wrong. I haven't played the remake at all, but I did play the original, and I did like it. It was good. I maybe one day will play the remake, just not anytime soon. I'm not like super invested in doing it right now, but I'm not against it at some point. That one's more like a Dark Souls game. A Strains of Paradise, that's the one. Strains of Paradise, yeah. I just know it from the memes. Chaos. They really did say chaos every few seconds in the trailer. It was quite intense. Nyo, good morning. And Galactic Badger, good morning. I hope you're doing well. So you caught me being lazy for a second. I am doing work, I promise. Today we cut out the pieces, we singed the edges, we stitched the two together, and now we're drawing in the lines for where we're going to put the sequins, and then we're going to put in the sequins. We've actually been really, really quick today. This normally takes way, way longer. I'm sure it took way longer last time. I thought we did it over 2 streams last time to get to this stage. So yeah, we've actually been zooming. But not on purpose, like it just happens to be that we've been going really quick. And yeah, we've done a lot. I didn't think we'd get to this stage by the end of stream, but here we are. We're only a few hours in. I feel the same about Final Fantasy VIII. I got up to chapter 9 before I didn't care about any of the characters. See, 8's quite a popular one, but I need to replay it at some point because I felt the same. So we rented 8 from the library. And so when we were growing up, we had a library nearby, and they also had like a video game section. So that would have been one of the ones we rented at the time. So we didn't have it permanently, which meant that if I wanted to keep playing it, I would have had to pay to have it for another 2 weeks. And I just didn't. Like, I played it quite a bit, and then I was like, it's just not, it hadn't quite resonated with me at that stage. But I'm not against going back and giving it another go, to be honest. So it is on my list of ones I'd like to play, just because I was quite young when I tried, and like, you know, tastes have changed over the years. I might like it more now, because I did like 7, I did like 9, 10, and those would have been the ones I'd had at the time. The highest on my list for Final Fantasy right now is to play 6. I've only heard really good things about 6, and I really want to play it. So 6 is the highest on my list for the next one I want to play. I don't know if I'll do it on stream or not, to be honest. I don't know. It's one of those ones where it's like, Final Fantasy's just been a part of my life for such a long time. It would feel almost weird to bring it on stream. But then, I don't know. I'm not sure yet how I'm going to approach that. But it's difficult picking games that you play in front of people versus games that you play just for yourself, right? Generally being lazy is just right shit. I know! Laziness arose and rest is productive. Also, I can't judge I'm procrastinating more while I'm crocheting. Oh dear, I don't mind. I think there's something to... I know that lazy is like a negative word, right? But lazy cosplay stream sounds really nice because it kind of gives me like lazy river vibes where you're just kind of like, you're crafting a bit, you're chatting a bit, you're putting your feet up a little, you're getting some snacks, then you're crafting a bit. I feel like for me that's the way I like cosplaying. I like doing it like that, where it's like, there's no rush, kind of just chilling. Yeah, so I guess that's why I call it lazy cosplaying. It's like, yeah, Gives me like lazy river vibes. We're just woo. And every now and again we do a bit of stuff. But yeah, no, today, to be fair, I thought we were going lazy river vibes. Like, I thought we were going really slowly, but that's not how it's been. We've actually been incredibly productive. I just don't know how. Because I'm like 99% sure that's not how I approached it. Oh, did I not do the lines on this one? I don't think I did. Let me get those in then quickly. Oh, dear. I like the creative process behind the draw system, but it was a tad complicated having to draw to match to keep your stats up. Yeah, I get you. I know a lot of people, like, for instance, I'm a big fan of 9, and I know the trance system really pissed people off a lot because, like, you have nearly... Well, trance is meant to be an emotional state in 9, so, like, when you're in that height of emotion, you go into trance. But then past then, it's just a meter that slowly goes up, which means it's really difficult to utilize trance as, like, a game mechanic because it kind of just happens randomly and you don't really have a whole lot of control over it. I was too young to really understand all these criticisms when I played 9, but in, like, retrospect, I've gone back and played 9, I've speedrun 9, I've played it quite a bit. It's still my favorite Final Fantasy game, but it's my favorite Final Fantasy game, but I can see where they're coming from. Trance is an incredibly unpredictable game mechanic, and it does make it really difficult to actually use as a mechanic in any fight, because you're just kind of lucky if you get it or not, and it can, because it completely changes your movesets when you have trance, it can also really screw you up and your planning, because although the attacks you get during trance are much stronger than your regular attacks, if you have a particular strategy plan for a boss, trance can really throw it off and make it not work anymore. So it's like, it's a tricky one, right? It's a tricky one. I like it, but I was young and I have a lot of nostalgia about it, so that probably helps. I started Final Fantasy 6 so many times, I got halfway through, got overwhelmed by the amount of characters, took a break, forgot what I was doing, I had to start again. I want to play it. I want to play it a lot. Just drifting through, yeah, like drifting through the crafting process, and then you look back and you're like, oh, it's done. When did that happen? Oh dear, especially when you're streaming because you're doing multiple things at once. It does sometimes feel like you look at your desk and you're like, when did I do that? I don't remember making that. That's just teleported onto my desk. I have no memory of crafting that. But in the best possible way. In the best possible way. It's nice. Zero stress. I have successfully read the Mandos. Hell yeah! I'm sure the person that posted them will be very heckin' impressed when they see it. They're like, ah, a fellow Mando fan. I see. Ah, dear. The way my brain works, I'm very meticulous in my setups and I don't like random charts messing with it. Yeah, see, that's the thing, is like, and that doesn't work very well for 9's system, because 9 is like, sometimes you go into trance, and it's meant to be an emotional state thing. Like, most of the characters' first trances are when they get into like a really intense emotional state, whether it be like fighting for their lives or fighting for somebody else's life. But then after that, it's just like there's like a bar at the bottom of the screen that slowly creeps up when you get hit and when you also attack, and so it just randomly creeps up, and certain things can make it go up faster or slower, right? And then it happens, and it's like, great, and now all of my moves have changed. So yeah, it's difficult. I know in speedrun strats as well, it's a tricky one because trance is a really slow process, so it's not like it happens and it's like, ta-da, there's like a whole animation for it every time, and it's unskippable. It's an unskippable animation, which means from a speedrun perspective, right, it's like, it's very annoying when you hit trance because you're just wasting time watching an animation. And it doesn't really get, even if you get like a one-hit kill after that, you could have had like, you know, 5 hits from other characters and already done it by the time the animation's over. So you can get like very well-timed trances sometimes. Sometimes it just happens to be that you'll get one as you go into a boss fight, and that's perfect because then you can get like a lot of really big damage off the bat, and that can be really good. But because it's, again, kind of just randomly creeping up, it's very difficult to plan for that to happen unless you specifically grinded before every single boss fight to get your characters close to trance at a time where you can also change characters so you don't go too far. Yeah, it's really hard. It's very, very hard to work around, and it's not really worth it to work around either, unless you are like severely underpowered and you need it to push you through. But then again, the grinding that you do to get it in the right position anyway might make you not underpowered anymore anyway, so what's the point? This is to say, this is my favorite Final Fantasy game. I love it very much. I criticize it, but I do love it deeply. Oh dear. Sleepy, good morning, welcome on in. I see you're a Mando of culture as well. I'm gonna be lurking getting stuff done, but I want to say hi first. Have a lovely lurk, Sleepy. I hope you do well. I hope you had a nice week. All these cosplay mishaps I talked about earlier was about Kuja Trans cosplay. You decided to use liquid latex on white parts without shaving. Ooh. Oh my god, it was very hot. Ooh. Yeah, that's ooh. Rough, that's rough. The animations all Eden Summon for Final Fantasy VIII was 72 seconds long. Yeah, in the speedrun you don't use summons because it's not worth it. Like there's a lot of damage, but they're so slow that it's just like, you just don't. There's one where it forces you to, and the rest of the game you just won't use it because it's so annoying. All right, do you want to get the sequins? It's sequin time. So I have this little box of sequins here, which is kind of messy at the moment because I put other things in it, which is my own fault. I did this to myself. Oh no, if it isn't the consequences of my own actions. But these are the sun. This is the sun set palette. Let's get that to one side because that's the one I was using most often, so it's on top. But the sunrise palette I have over here with a few others as well. There you go. Wait, isn't there? Oh yeah, let's go say, isn't there one more? I thought there's a second gold. Yeah, I do use 2 golds in this. Double gold. There we are. And then I can put all of these back away in my sequin pot. So I don't need these ones right now. I only need the other ones. Let me just double check that I've got them right because it would be a bit embarrassing if I hadn't. Also, let me just... Okay, so that one is that one. Yep. That one is that one. Yep. That's that one. That's the one with the rainbow in it. So it's kind of similar to the pink on the other one. Do you see how this like, it's like a slightly darker gold, but it's got like the rainbow in it as well. It's very pretty. I love those ones so much. We have, this is the pink version of the other one, which doesn't have the rainbow in it. So this is just like the plain pink, and that goes underneath that one. We have just a plain yellow, which is like weirdly hard to find, but I got it. This one is one of my favorite sequins, and it's really hard to show you, but I love them so much, and it gives me infinite happiness. There's also fluff in here, which is like, wait, how did you get it? So this is a purple sequin, but it's got like a blue holographic on it. Isn't it pretty? Aren't they so beautiful? Purple sequin with blue holographic. I love these ones. They use these ones on this side. Sorry, I'm gushing over sequins again, but I really do like them. So yeah, what we need to do now is within the gaps that we've just kind of like made, like the little things we've made, we need to put these sequins, and we do 5 rows for the purple and then 4 rows for the rest of them. Yeah. Oh dear. I started making the scarf and I told myself I'd learn some fancy stitches, and then unraveled the whole thing and decided to make a relatively simple but vibrantly rainbow scarf inside. That's nice. Like, that's just a nice thing though. It's like sometimes you don't want to do really complicated stuff. You just want to like chill. I like that. Nights around was 90 seconds as well, yeah. As a kid, I would do the nights to beat Emerald Weapon, the timed underwater boss, and couldn't figure out where I kept those times when you're younger and you don't, yeah. I love to try some other Final Fantasy games, but I'm an MMO fiend, so thus I've only played 14. I mean, 14 is a really good MMO, to be fair. I was a bit late to MMOs, to be honest, because like a lot of friends of mine played RuneScape or then World of Warcraft, so like one of those two, and I kind of missed the boat on both RuneScape and World of Warcraft, so I never really had any experiences with either of them. So the first MMO that I ever played, on my own account, because I did technically play World of Warcraft on somebody else's account a little bit, but I didn't play it on my own, and it was only like a day or two, was Guild Wars 2. Guild Wars 2 was my first real MMO experience with my own character, like building it up, and I loved it. I had a really good time with it. I loved Guild Wars 2. I still do like Guild Wars 2, I just don't really play MMOs anymore because I don't have the time. Like, the thing that I used to really love doing in Guild Wars 2, I used to love doing like the bosses one after another because you can collect a lot of gold doing that. So, you know, like you'd end off with Tequatl, but you'd do all the bosses leading up to that. So like every half an hour, and you'd go fight, teleporting around the map and do all the bosses and get all the gold. Because I didn't put any money into it, so, you know, I had to just build gold like that. And I used to love it. Like, I do like, God, like an 11-hour shift at work, travel home, and then I just play Guild Wars 2 for like 5 hours, just doing boss after boss after boss, and it really relaxed me. And it probably doesn't sound relaxing, but like I found that process of like that at the end of the day really nice, really relaxing. and I really liked it. Oh dear. But yeah, no, that was my relaxation vibes when I was doing more MMO stuff. I have played the Final Fantasy MMO. I played at 14, and I did like it. I liked it, but I couldn't put the hours into it that I wanted to, so I don't feel like I got everything I wanted out of that game. Whereas when I was playing Guild Wars, I could put in like 5 hours a day kind of thing, but then when I was playing Final Fantasy, I couldn't. So I didn't have quite the same experience. Still good, I still enjoyed it. But yeah, not maybe as much. That's more down to my own circumstances than the game itself, to be honest. I can't blame the game for me not having free time. And after that, I kind of just stopped playing MMOs because I didn't feel like I had the time to put in like the hours that I wanted to do to get the things I wanted. So I just stopped. I was like, you know what? I'm not at a time in my life where I have the time to really be doing MMOs. And then I started streaming, and then that's kind of, I guess technically would probably be the time where I would have spent doing MMOs. I now spend streaming and doing crafts, and I'm pretty happy. I'm pretty okay with that. I did really like Guild Wars 2. And I'll be honest, if I was going to get back into an MMO, it'd probably be that one. It'd be that one. But yeah, no, I'm quite happy. I'm happy with my balance at the moment. It's good. Is this 2-point music? It's not. This is still Animal Crossing. I could turn it up a bit if it's a bit too obscure though. If you want to hear it better, I can make it louder. And we're doing the full New Horizons OST, yeah. Oh dear. MSQ is a lot of time commitment, so it's totally fair. Yeah, it's like, I am someone who enjoys MMOs, but it's just because I got other hobbies, it's difficult, right? It's tricky. Balancing it all out is hard. So I just spend all my time, I spend all my time doing one thing, and I'm happy. But I still look back on the times where I was playing Guild Wars 2 with a lot of fondness, you know? I don't look back on it badly. I'm like, you know, when I was working in a rough job, that was the one thing that I really looked forward to every day. And it made me happy every time, and I really enjoyed it. I saved up enough money from just doing the Quartal over and over and over again to buy myself the instruments, because I wanted the instruments in game, but they costed a lot of gold, and they were normally something that only people that paid to play could get. So I was like, I'm just going to keep doing it. I'm just going to keep playing the Quartal over and over again until I have enough gold, and I did. And how proud I felt after all that. And that was around the time I think that they released some of their expansions as well. So like as soon as I had my loot, I also had like more places to go, which was very good timing. I just suddenly, I'm hoping my son craving to play Animal Crossing was over. I'm sorry, it's back. Oh dear. Happy Friday, Messenger. How goes it? How are you doing? Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. I hope everything's going well. Messenger is a certified speedrunner of Stardew Valley now, guys. You know, did we know we have a professional? We have a professional in our midst now, because Messenger has done professional speed run. Very professional, very cool. Of Stardew Valley as well, which I think is a game a lot of you guys like. I like it too. I say you guys as if not me. I also love it. I was obsessed with Guild Wars 1, so I never really got into 2 because it changed a lot of things I liked about 1, which is very fair. Happy to be home and murder things. Yes, very good, very good. Yeah, it was really good. And there were lots of dragons. There's something in the water. Yeah! Yeah! There was. I had a turret build. I had loads of turrets and I loved them. And like I love just setting up my turrets and then running away and being like hee hee from the sidelines. Did I even shouting out Messenger? We're going for you're going for world record tomorrow? That's so well, wait, do you mind if I ask Messenger what time are you planning to stream? What time is this? Oh dear. Mine's 50. Oh dear. I played Destiny 2 and even that was a huge time sink, but that's not about both my boys play a lot of Final Fantasy and World of Warcraft. I wish I'd got into World of Warcraft mainly for the costumes, because World of Warcraft has such a distinct style when it comes to its outfits, and like, you know, a lot of cosplayers, that's how they get into it, from making their World of Warcraft armor. And I kind of missed that boat, unfortunately. Would losing super fast at Tetris be considered speedrunning? I think so. I think you could get that to be a run symphony. I think you could. I'm curious about speedrunning study myself, but never tried because I've never done it. I mean, you can always give it a go in your own time. Like just you know, read the rules of it, have a little look, and see if you enjoy it. See if you enjoy the challenge of it. Because like you know, there's going to be people that are like, yeah, I play Stardew Valley to relax. I don't really want a challenge. I just want to like slowly make my farm look beautiful, right? But then there's also going to be people that are like, yeah, no, I want to play it in a different way as well. I love this game. I want to approach it from a different way, and then speedrunning's a really good option. Ah, dear, fashion is the true end game of Guild Wars 2. True. I made myself look like a little colorful pirate, and I loved it. I was like a little bright, colorful pirate man, and I was happy. I went for the Sylvari race, and I went for like as tall as I could make myself, and I was just a happy little Sylvari, colorful pink pirate. I think I was like pink, gold, and white is the way that I was dyeing, because the dyes, you know, the dyes. You need to make everything really pretty. And I was so fancy. I was so fancy. I loved it. With all my turrets. By the time I quit WoW, just my main had over 2 years. Wow. Hecking cool. Hecking cool. Oh dear. I found out later my cousin doesn't know how to have a contract with his geek, but in artistic blacksmithing, and I want to learn how to smith and make agile cosplay armor. On Twitch, Hut Armories, you might have heard of them. They make armor out of metal from video games. At the moment, they're working on, they work on a few things, but they were working on armor from Hades, and they make all their costumes like blacksmithing it. So they were also at TwitchCon Amsterdam, the same convention that I competed at in the armor category, where they made, that was another Hades armor set entirely out of metal and leather. So they do, yeah, thank you for shouting out, Hut. They do metal work and leather work, and they make cosplays using just those like more traditional techniques. So if you're interested, yeah, no, there is definitely a market of people that are also interested. Yeah. Oh dear. I do have a perfection save for Stardew Valley. Although incomplete, I've been focused on Paleo, which is very fair. Or sentient salad. I was a sentient salad. I was a little. Well, I cosplayed as Sylvari. How into Guild Wars 2 were you? Yeah, I made a Sylvari cosplay. Not of my character though, of just like one of the general sprites for funsies. Before I started streaming. But that was a pretty fun build. I made a staff and everything. I was very happy with it. I'm still happy with it. Nothing has changed. I'm still happy. Divas are must be heavy. It's great. Hugely impressed. Yeah, they are incredibly skilled. Incredibly skilled. Oh dear. Less using aluminium, I guess. They use a mixture of a lot of different things, if memory serves, because they use scraps. They use scraps in like older pieces and stuff like that, which means they work with a variety of different materials. It's very heckin' cool. My Sansa breastplate. Yeah, you had a metal breastplate for that one as well, but it was so beautiful though. So beautiful. But yes. Oh dear. Oh dear. I would love to be able to, but I'm okay. I'm okay watching other people who can and just being impressed. You know, you have those skills where you're like, you know, in theory, does it sound really cool? Yeah, it does. But I'm also okay just watching people that are already good at it doing that. Oh dear. To be fair, the one thing that I see from people who do like blacksmithing is you have to be okay with it being really hot a lot of the time. Like the studios they work in, because of the fires and stuff, like are often very, very warm, and I overheat so easily and so quickly that it's like, nah. As cool as it looks, and as much as the aesthetic is it's just really, really cool, really, isn't it? As cool as it is, I'm not very good with hot weather. Hand stitching is nice because it requires no machinery and nothing except for my PC heats up, which is good. Okay, that's the first bit in. It looks like a similar color until you get it close to the light, and then it's like blue, but also purple, but also blue. I like it. The Western is so large, it's freezing. Oh, see, I'd like that. That I'd be up for. I wonder how hot studios get with glass blowing. I imagine like pretty hot. I've never done glass blowing, and I don't think they probably ever will, so I obviously cannot speak from personal experience, but I'd imagine they'd get pretty hot. Also, let me just... one. I'm just harvesting some sequins, don't mind me, from their natural habitat. These are homegrown sequins on the vine, and you have to take them off one by one so that you know, I try not to take more than I'm going to use, so I count them out. I need 12, and I harvest 12 so I can let the rest of them continue to grow, you know? 1, 2, and 3. There you go. Nice. The buildings are normally not insulated because they're big warehouses and the fires aren't on most of the time. So I do, oh dear, so you do all your blacksmithing in winter coats? Wow. Oh dear, that's really cool. I've not heard of anything like that, but I would prefer that personally. As someone who doesn't do well with overheating. I know someone that does glassblowing and they say it gets very hot. Ah, okay. There we go, answered immediately. It's wanting to do all the things but not having the time, money, capabilities, or space. Ah, dear. You know, in my logical brain, I'm the opposite, right? My logical brain is like, Jelly, you should really do more things, try more things, you should experiment more. But my brain is the opposite. My brain is, don't you just love doing the same thing over and over and over again and never changing and never doing anything else? It's like, you're right, brain. I really do like doing that. Like, I have to push myself to try and do new things because I get very in my comfort zone crafts and then I never want to leave, which means I don't try anything new. Smocking was one though where I did leave my comfort zone to try that and I've ended up really enjoying it. So it is definitely worth trying new things sometimes for me, but yeah, I really have to hype myself up to do it because I am the opposite brain of like, I just like doing one thing and doing it forever and have a really good time with just one thing. Unfortunately, doing just one thing wouldn't do me very well in cosplay competitions, probably, because I might do that one thing very well, but it is only one thing. So I have to try and push myself to experiment a little bit more and try new things. Twitch has been good with that, though, because lots of people come in and say the things they're doing, and I'm like, now I'm interested. Hearing you talk about it makes me more interested in it. So it's been good for forcing me to try. Oh, dear. I'm the other way around. I have to hold myself back from new things. Yeah, I think a lot of the crafts I know are the other way around, where they have to hold themselves back from trying everything. But I can't do that. I don't have the greatest proprioception, so I wouldn't try glassblowing either, as I have a really hard chance of getting burns. Oh yeah, no, stay safe, obviously, of course. Looking forward to buying another baby anvil for the next cosplay. Hell yeah. I've been really enjoying probably researching urethane rubber casting for the next project. Do you think you'd make a tutorial on it? Because isn't that the one that you really struggled to find any tutorials on? Do you think you'd make a cosplay style tutorial on it after you've finished the costume and competed in whatever you're competing in, of course? But after all that, do you think? Or nah? Not maybe it's too niche kind of thing. I need basic knowledge and there's so much to learn. Yeah, a bit like the last horror game, all the personalities and one voices. Yeah, I just like doing. I have to stop myself from doing just one thing over and over and over again. If you couldn't tell from like the embroidery, I'll just find one thing that's like, and that's it. That's my one thing. I've got it. But yeah, I would like to be more adventurous. I would like to be more adventurous, and I'd like to try more things. And again, speaking to more crafters has made me a little less nervous about approaching new things, because I know that if I did, there'd probably be someone I could ask if something went really wrong, which I think for me is a big thing. Is like, I'm scared of investing my time in a new craft if I think that A, I won't like it, that's a big one, but B, that it could go wrong, or I could make a really big mess and waste a lot of money and stuff like that. So those kind of things really hold me back. But yeah, no, being surrounded by more crafters and knowing that there are people that I could ask if I was worried that I'd messed up definitely makes that feel a lot better. Yeah, I'm in a better place for trying things than I used to be, that's for sure. Planning to do a video this summer of my paint testing without revealing the costume. Yeah, I was gonna say, like, I kind of understand wanting to keep that a little bit more hush-hush, so that, you know, you don't want anyone sniping anything, and it seems like it's kind of niche, so I don't know if anyone would snipe anything, but just in case. Staying safe, because you have a lot of eyes on you as a competitive cosplayer, because you've won, like, the biggest cosplay competition in the world. So, yeah, I imagine you have to be a little more careful when it comes to what you share, and making sure that, you know, you're not damaging your own chances. Yeah. Luckily, I'm in a very niche corner of the internet and I have no fear. What? For real, Naughty? Oh my god! That's very hecking kind of you! Bless you! Thank you so much! Oh my god! Sorry, I can see that's for 3 months? Thank you for having the faith! I really appreciate it. That's very hecking sweet of you. Thank you so much for subbing for 3 months in advance. Oh my god. Heck! Bless you. That's very sweet. Oh dear. And then there'll be a full making a video for the costume that starts with a lightning cosplay, but I'm saying what I'm doing is because not a full tutorial, because they're not being paid for that. That's very, very fair. Also, Anime, congratulations on finishing the pattern. I just saw that as well. Well done. Heck yeah. Oh dear. Well done, Anime. Well done, Anime. If I get into a crafting rut, I just text Crackle and we hype each other up in our respective fields. That's love. Crackle's such a sweet bean as well. Oh dear, hell yeah, that's a good idea. I'm actually planning to stream the making of the costume, but nothing's going to be posted on actual socials. I think Twitch crafting community, it doesn't really leave Twitch very much. So I get, yeah, it's like almost a little safer to talk about it here than it would, yeah, like on Twitter or on Instagram and stuff like that. Like Twitch cosplay really does kind of sometimes feel like its own thing. Like not necessarily in a bad way, but like the stuff here doesn't really leave here too often. It's normally just here. Oh dear. I loaded an Overwatch game. I can totally recommend speed running. It's a lot of fun and it's not as complex for getting into, like the mines and stuff. Yeah. Hell yeah, no problems. I think I'll need that long to pick up any tips. Oh, bless you. That's very kind of you. I'm only really competent when it comes to sewing. But yeah, no, I'd be interested to see how the cosplay goes. For sure, for sure. Oh dear. I have a very silly brain, and my brain likes one thing forever, which I know is hashtag not a relatable streamer. This streamer just does the same thing over and over again for years and seems to really enjoy it and doesn't seem to be getting burnt out on it. And that's not very relatable, but no, that's my brain. My brain is do the same thing over and over again, and that's good. We like that. Stop changing things. Do the same thing. Oh, there. You can never leave. Oh god, why would I want to? Would you like an answer to this question? We do have some pretty cursed things lying around, but I haven't used any of them for a while, so you're pretty safe. Did I sew this the right way around? Oh, I did. I'm confused because, like, to me it looks less pink, but I think it looks more pink once you add the gold back in again, which is why I did it like this. It's confusing. Thank you for the generous donation of piss. I do appreciate it. Oh dear. The main reason, as well as the socials, content to be regularly posted so I don't lose engagement. So if I wait till it's done and fully there won't be waiting time. That's also very smart. That's also very smart. Oh dear, thank you for the piss. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Change, what's that? Yeah, who needs change? I don't need change. I'm not going to post on socials what contest I'm entering though. That's between me and your Twitch chat. Well, and your Twitch chat when you come back to streaming, I'm sure. Oh yeah. Oh dear. Yeah, for me, Twitch is the platform I'm on the most, so I'm pretty open about stuff. The thing is, I guess maybe this is a bit of a bit cocky. I don't mean it to come across as cocky. I don't want it to come across as cocky. I kind of just don't think that anyone else is going to do what I'm doing to this extent. I think other people will do bits of smocking and sequinning and beading, but I don't think that I am going to necessarily have anyone snipe what I'm doing under my nose. if I don't mean it in a cocky, I just don't think it would make a lot of sense. Like, these are all skills that I really, 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 really have a good time with, and that's why I've incorporated them to this level. But like you said, like, a lot of people don't like smocking, and it is very slow. Also, I'm planning to work on this costume for several years, and I just don't imagine. I think if people were looking to enter the same cosplay contests as me, that they would do more. They would do more different skills. They wouldn't just be sticking to sewing like this. And also, I think I'm pretty hard to find because I'm mainly just on Twitch. I'm just kind of here. So unless you're already on Twitch, I don't think you'd even know that I existed as a cosplayer because I haven't really done that much. So yeah, I have a lot of benefits. Nobody knows who I am. Nobody's probably sizing me up for a competition. And and I just don't think anyone's gonna do this much smocking. Oh, again, I just don't think. Sneaky insider info, we do. Only on the third level of sanity would go as far as jelly. Yeah, it's like just, I think that people would use these skills for sure, but at the same quantity, probably not, because most people don't like doing the same thing over and over and over again for years. Some people do though, and you know, I relate hard to those people. Popping into a lurk to say, me too, Jelly. I stick with crafts and hobbies and games for far longer than anything else around me, and I try to stick I try new things at times too, but I really like something I just stick with a really long time. Hell yeah, same brain. The brain of just no change. The one thing. I like my one thing, and I'm happy with my one thing. See how happy I just said my tentacles are waving. Hell yeah. Is that a challenge, Jelly? Do it, anime. Out-smock me. Do more smocking than me. Do it. The one crafting skill I get to create, I suck at sewing. I find it really relaxing though. Let me pitch sewing to you, Galactic, right? There's no funny smells. Everything, you know, you can just pop if you want to pop a scented candle in the background and just have some good vibes. There's no funny smells, no weird glues, no toxic substances really. Like, unless you're kind of going, I guess, a bit out there, generally like all the hand stitching I'm doing, it's pretty chill. Nothing smells funky, and I like that. It's very easy if you make a mistake to just unpick it and do it again. Like, you carve away a bit too much armor, it's gone. you accidentally cut off something, and like with sewing, you can kind of just remake it quite easily. Also, a lot of the materials that I use in sewing are super cheap. Like, the fabric is only a few quid a meter, so like even if you did make a catastrophic mistake and have to start again, at least it wouldn't have cost you a lot of money. It would be relatively cheap. Also, a lot of it's slow, but the brain, at least in the stuff that I'm doing, I can't speak for other people, but I can only speak for the stuff that I'm doing, really. But the stuff that I'm doing, it's slow, but it's not difficult. Like, it's just pattern work. And so once you get into like the flow of it, you'll just be background sewing. You won't even be thinking about it. You could whack the television on, right? And just kind of get it done. And you'd look down, and by the end of the day, you'd be like, oh, it's finished. Oh, madness. How did that happen? Also, thank you for the hydrate. Oh, are we nearly at timeout? All right, let me tie my thread off because I can see we're nearly at checking the Discord time, huh? Oh, the stitching wizards, yeah. I mean, there are definitely a lot of stitching wizards. I mean, we have, even in this community, anime, Amazonia. I mean, when we're looking at cross-stitch and quilting, you, of course, have the titans that are Cthulhu and sleeves. There's a lot of very, very talented beings when it comes to stitching in this community that I'm in awe of as well, because I don't do cross-stitch, I don't do quilting. Oh dear, and now you have been sewing for weeks at a time. Occasionally your fingers vibrate and buzz. Yeah, like you'll start receiving phone signal through your fingers, and they're like, whoa. Thank you for shouting everyone out as well, Sleeves. You also have exclamation mark Sleeves, although I don't know if Sleeves is going to do that for themselves, but we do have it. I'd love to be good at it. I don't know if it's a coordination thing, a muscle memory thing. Probably muscle memory does help, right? Getting used to like how hard you should have to push and all that kind of stuff. But I feel like, oh, it's not Schlee, but it should be sleeves. Yeah, it should be Schlee, but it is just sleeves, I'm afraid. Thank you for shouting out sleeves as well. Yeah, there's a lot of wizards here where you could learn very different skills from all of them. Again, like if you're looking at sewing a lot of bits and bobs together, making massive quilts and stuff like that, you want Cthulhu. If you're looking at cross stitch, you definitely want sleeves. If you're looking at a lot of beadwork, gold work, detailed embroidery and stitch work, you want Amazonia. Sunkoi is a really good option as well if you're looking for detailed stitch work, but like maybe a few other bits and bobs as well, because they do a mixture of that and also like wig stuff, and then also pattern making and stuff like that. Speaking of pattern making, if you're interested in pattern making, Anime has made a huge set of patterns for their Venti costume, which they've also detailed with like embroidery and stitch work. So there's just a lot of different variety, and for me, sparkly things. If you like sparkly things, that's where I sit. I sit in the just making everything more sparkly category. Sewing, I have no clue. I have a cousin who's good at it. She's offered to teach me, so hopefully get the hang of it and put a costume together. Hell yeah. I mean, I think I obviously, again, I'm biased and I've done this for a while, but being able to learn how to sew and understanding what makes clothing work and like pieces and how pattern pieces can go together, it feels like it opens a little universe in your brain, right? Because as soon as you start learning how to sew and learning how to make patterns and learning how to sew bits and bobs together to make clothing, you'll start looking at your own clothing and realize how it's sewn, and suddenly all the stuff in your wardrobe makes sense, and you can understand how they've made it, and you could understand how to alter it, and you could fix things up or change things and add things and take things away, and it feels like it opens a whole world, not just within cosplay, but also just within your normal clothing wardrobe, where you could make anything you want. We talk about this sometimes, but like I feel like this especially in menswear. Menswear, very boring. If you wear men's clothing, you have to pay quite a lot of money to get anything vaguely interesting that isn't just black, grey, navy, white. But if you get into sewing and stuff like that, you can print your own fabrics. You know, if you have any old pieces that you're like, I don't like this anymore, but it did fit well, you can take them apart and make patterns out of your own clothing. Buy new fabric and remake them in patterns that you actually much prefer. And you could just do that over and over again. Once you have a pattern that you enjoy and that fits you well, you could make it like 10, 20, 30 times. The only thing that stops you is the funds you have to buy fabric. And making sure that you buy the right fabric for the pattern. Printing your own fabrics is literally what I do. Yeah, like, oh, speaking of, actually, Cthulhu, wasn't your fabric arriving today? Or is that soon? I can't remember. As a man, I totally agree that clothes are very boring. But like, if you can sew, if you learn how to put stuff together, even simple stuff like a sweater, for instance, making an interesting sweater that doesn't cost 50 quid, you could print your own fabrics on it, cut out the pieces from a piece that you already own that fits you well. You can use that as a base, or you might need to get some of the little ribbed edges things for like around the neck, the cuffs and the bottom, which you might have to buy separately. But yeah, you pop them and sew them together and done. Within a day, you could probably cut out the pieces and sew them together, because a sweater is really only like a front, back, 2 sleeves, and then adding the edges. Once you get confident, you can make that in a day. In a week, you can make 7 sweaters. And it wouldn't take you so long once you get into the flow of it. It'd be quicker every single time. So yeah, no, I am a big believer in sewing, giving you a lot of options, not just in cosplay, but in everyday wear as well. You know, and embroidery, for instance, one thing that I want to get more into is embroidering pieces of clothing that I own, because why not? I love making embroideries, you know, stuff like this. We made these little dinosaurs the other day, right? And I love them. I'm very, very attached to these tiny dinosaurs. I could take the pattern for this, which I can print out again, trace onto like this top, and I could embroider it onto there, and I could have little dinosaurs. I could have a little collar of dinosaurs on my top. There's nothing to stop me, and this took me 2 days, and that was on stream when I was distracted and doing other things at the same time. Like, I could probably do that in a day if I was just, you know, working by myself. So yeah, it just opens a lot of stuff so that you could make really interesting clothing. Yeah. So yeah, I'm very biased towards it, if you can't tell. I'm very biased towards sewing because there's so many things you can do with it. But yes, I do think it's really cool. I'm gonna have half finished scarf in my hands. You have some, oh damn, time to learn how to sew. Some poo went down yesterday. Oh, okay, I see. I'm sorry to hear that. I hope that it comes soon. Oh dear, I didn't know you can print fabric. See, learning already. Yeah, there's like a lot of places you can print fabric. Some places will handle different fabrics to others. For instance, one of the ones that I first found that I really like prints a stretch mesh, which is perfect for if you're making your own lingerie. And we do an event every year called Boobtober, where we raise money for breast cancer awareness, and I made a range of non-wired bras, as well as some wired bras as well, where we printed our own mesh fabric so that we could make like video game inspired bras for Breast Cancer Awareness Month. And what we did was, because I only needed a small amount of fabric per thing, and the minimum was like 1 meter, I would do like a 25 by 25 centimeter of one pattern, and then another, and then another, and then another. So when I had the fabric printed, there was like 10 different patterns on it, right? For all the different bras I want to make. So I only paid for 1 meter, but from that I could make 10 bras. And that's kind of how we did it. And it meant that I didn't spend that much money. Each bra wasn't too expensive. And I got a really niche fabric with lots of different niche patterns on it. And yeah, no, and that's just it would be cheaper in some ways, I suppose, if you did mass produce and stuff like that, but that's not what most of us go to. There are lots of places like print houses that will just let you print your own fabric onto different things. Just make sure it is useful if you're a bit newer to get like the sample booklet of what a lot of the different fabrics feel like before you print on them, to make sure that you get what you want. But yeah, no, it's good. And I've used it a few times for both cosplay and for out of cosplay stuff as well, so that I can get exactly the pattern that I want. Yes. Guys, my whistle came in. Your whistle came in nice. Welcome on in, Mink. I hope you're doing well. Painting Google custom print fabric and you'll get loads of places. Yeah, there's loads, depending on what country you live in. That's the thing. It's like it's difficult to share the ones I use because it's very specific. But if you type into Google, you'll find loads. Oh dear, no. But as a boob owner, being able to make a bra would 100% make my life better, no lie. And yeah, like once you have I will say bras in particular, finding a pattern that fits you well does take a while. But once you have a pattern that you like and that you enjoy, you can print your own meshes and just done. The thing is, you need like fold over elastics normally and stuff like that for that. But can I show you this? You're gonna be very jealous. I went down my local charity shop recently, and there was clearly someone who maybe had got into making lingerie and wasn't doing it anymore. Excuse me, friends, I love you, but I need you to move because the thing that I need is in the big box under here. Sorry, I have so many boxes. So I went into the local charity shop, and this was just in the corner, bagged up, like kind of just mushed in the corner. This is fold over elastic. This is edging elastic. And then this is a soft elastic, and this is the edging elastic. Look how much I've got. This, by the way, all of these together, £3. £3, by the way, just to be clear. Let me get you in the main screen, because some of you will understand why this is such good value for money, and some of you won't. But charity shops and secondhand stores, they don't know the values of stuff like this often, and you can get stuff really, really cheap. This, I don't even know how many meters is on it. Like, I have no idea. It's huge. This one is the one that I was really, really interested in. So this is like the fold over elastic. It's got like a soft side. I don't know if you're gonna see this. It's got a soft side and a shiny side. So like the side for the inside and the side for the outside. So it looks nice on the outside, but it's soft on the inside. There is less of this one, unfortunately. This is the one that says, which makes sense. And then there's this one, which is like another kind of soft elastic, but it's more for edging. This one I would want to wash before using personally, because there's some dust on it and stuff like that, and that's gonna annoy my nose. But yeah, just all of these, £3. Like, to be clear, you would normally buy this stuff by the meter, and it's £3. There's a reason I'm keeping it in a nice plastic box though, because I want it to stay safe. I don't even, like, at the time, I didn't even have a project to use it on, but I just could not say no, like, £3. But yeah, a lot of charity shops and a lot of secondhand stores don't know the value of secondhand craft materials. If you keep an eye out without anything in specific in mind, you can pick up a really good deal just by having a look around, which means stuff can be a lot cheaper for you. I'm never gonna need elastic again. I don't know when the next time I'll buy elastic in my life is, but it's not gonna be anytime soon, that's for sure. How did I stack all these together? Was it like this? Yeah, I think it was like that, and then come here, friends. There you go. Sit back up there. You're good. I'm jealous of your local charity shop. I nearly left it behind because I just don't need it. But I was like, I can't. On the plus side, hey, if anyone needs some fold over elastic, I'm not going to give away all of it. But if you had a project and you were like, damn, I really need some fold over elastic and I need it in cream, I got some. I got some. Can I put in an order from your charity shop? Yeah, they were just selling the whole thing. Oh wait, no, I need to do a Discord art share. Sorry, I got so distracting. Oh, must see first. You gotta see the elastic first. Take care, Mink. Oh, dear. Hey, Gabby, you can pin it if you want. Oh, I see, thank you. Oh dear, a steal. That's a steal. Yeah, can I put dang it, Jelly? Now I actually want to venture into the outside to see what my local shops are. Second-hand stores are so good. It's charity shops in the UK again. This is where I got a lot of my embroidery threads from, because people will sometimes give their old embroidery threads and sewing equipment and stuff to charity shops, or if someone, say, passes away or something happens, family will just like, well, I just need to get rid of stuff. Will you take it? And a lot of charity shops have like bric-a-brac kind of areas where there's sometimes some cutlery, some pots, some storage, and sometimes sewing and stuff. One of the places that I didn't pick this up because it's not for me, but selling wool, like massive balls of wool, really nice wool for like 20p each. And like, I don't really use wool, so I didn't pick it up, but if you were interested in wool, they had like chenille wool, they had like some really beautiful, like, I think it's the alpaca thin ones. They had like a few of one color of that. Stuff that would normally be like £8 a ball, but was 20p because they didn't know the value of it, so they just smack whatever on it, just get it out, we don't need it. And yeah, they had like obviously someone's old wool collection. And again, if you have like a family member who's a bit older and maybe passes away with a huge collection of wool, sometimes you will just find that at someone's at a charity shop. And for us, we definitely have. You can tell where someone's either given up on a hobby and they've given everything away, or maybe passed on and that people just didn't know what to do with their sewing collection, so they gave it to a charity shop. And you can pick it up really, really cheap. And I've had a lot of good steals. I mean, we've talked about stuff we've got from charity shops before, but it's the only shops I ever go in. And I don't often go in with something. Oh wait, I need to do a Discord art share. I keep forgetting. Sorry. Oh dear. Oh wait, thank you. Oh, I'm gonna put this in the Discord. Okay. Some cosplay fabric alternatives to spoon flower as ASC's in production. There you go. Bless you. That I will pin that. You're right. That's a good one to pin. Was any of these mine? There's print fab, cotton bee, bags of love. I like bags of love. Bags of love is the place where I get the stretch mesh from. That's the yeah. I get stretch mesh from this one. So when I was doing bras, bags of love was the one. I just realized you can't see, but yeah, it's in the pin there. It's there. You can have a look through. That being said, I do need to double check some of the other ones. Where I think we have embroidery. Sleeves is update. Oh my god, sleeves. That's so good. Oh my god. It's so big. Like such an impressive cross stitch. Really, really cool. Total buying a charity shop's gonna be fantastic for magic finds. Yeah, you won't always find stuff at a good deal, but you definitely can. And if you're not going in with anything specific in mind, you can kind of be blown away by the stuff that you do end up finding. And again, like the wool, for instance, I know that wool was a ridiculously good deal. I just don't need wool. And so, like, I'm going to leave that for somebody else to get. But someone's about to get a really good deal on wool if they go in. Or it's probably gone already, to be honest, at this point. But if they went into the charity shop that weekend, they would have got a really good deal on wool. Oh, dear. Oh, dear. And the cross is going to end up twice the size. Yeah, it is. It's going to be so big. What was a really good one? The custom design woven jacquard fabrics. Pricey, but so cool. Attempted to use them in a costume sometime. Was going to do it for Sansa, but then found the screen accurate one. Yeah. No, that's very, very fair. Also, in knitting. Oh, yeah, we just have someone commenting on it. But yeah, no, the Pomni from earlier from Clues is very hecking good. It's just very impressive, honestly. That you've made a pattern as well. Like making a knitting pattern, that's a whole nother ball game. Oh dear, hell yeah! I am gonna take like a little stretch break. I'm not gonna do a workout this time. I'm just gonna do a stretch because I've already done 3 sets today, and that's fine. I have 1 more to do, but we're gonna be streaming for a while longer, so I'm okay with just leaving it a second, just doing stretches this time. Oh dear, but yeah, no, charity shops can get some really good deals in. The other thing for charity shops is if you are getting interested in sewing, and especially if you're getting interested in sewing more regular clothing, or I guess sometimes more fancy clothing, sometimes you might find a piece in a charity shop that you don't like the pattern of, but you like the cut of, and if you try it on, you might really like how it fits you just don't like the pattern. If you find things like that and you're confident with it, you can always unpick the item and then cut it out of fabric that you'd actually like using those pieces of the top or like whatever it is as pattern pieces. Like in this case, for instance, say like I really like this top, but I don't like the color of it, whatever. I could find like the stitch lines, like there's one here, there's one down the side, of course. I could unpick it very carefully, lay this out on a similar fabric with a different pattern on it, cut it out and sew it back together again, and have that top in a different color, you know? So there's also that to look out for. Again, I can't speak so much for international because, how to put it, I know thrift shopping, it can be cheap, but it's not always. Like thrift shopping in the UK is normally more expensive than going to charity shops, because charity shops really are like the cheaper secondhand alternative, where thrift is a bit more specific with people looking for more designer, older stuff. So you can get good deals at thrift shops, but I feel more often you get them in charity shops here, whereas in America, thrift shops are the big one. So depending on where you live, it could be like a slightly different thing, but I guess something secondhand. Car boot sales are another really good one. If you again, this one is more UK specific. I guess yard sales would maybe be the option for if you're in America, but car boot sales where people like basically go and sell the old stuff in their house. I'm sure a lot of us here can maybe, you know, how to put it, not associate. What's the name? What's the word I want? We understand what it's like to pick up a hobby and then find out that it's not really for you, and then you have all this equipment for a hobby, relate to it, yeah, that you can have a hobby that you have all this equipment for that you have no interest in doing again. People go to car boot sales and sell all of their stuff a lot of the time. They're like, yeah, I tried picking this up and it just wasn't for me, and you can go pick it up at like a fraction of the price you'd buy for it new with it barely used. eBay as well, of course. eBay and Facebook Marketplace are also good options for stuff like that, where someone's, you know, picked up a hobby and it's just not been for them, and so they sell it on and give it to somebody else. There's lots of options, honestly. Lots and lots of options. There we go. Yeah, charity shops is the easiest one for me because we don't have a lot going on in our area, but we do have charity shops. We've got lots of charity shops. So that's like the one where I'm like, if I'm checking things and I've got like a really good deal, tends to be from a charity shop. Occasionally I get stuff off eBay as well, to be fair. but more often than not charity shop. The elastic is probably, it's not as good as the wedding dress, but it's close. It's up there. The wedding dress is still probably the best deal I've ever got from a charity shop. But yeah, the elastic is pretty up there. Again, like you'd normally buy those elastics by the meter, so to get the entire spool and for £3 for 3 is kind of madness. And again, it's just because I'm sure if they'd known the value of it, they wouldn't have given it to me for that. But I'm happy. I'm a happy chappy. I've got loads of elastic now, which I don't know when I'm going to use, because this costume, it's not really very elastic, to be honest. A lot of it has to do with it just fitting perfectly and then being buttoned up or stuff like that. So I don't exactly know where I'm going to use it. I'm sure in the future, though. I guess that's the thing with elastic. And also with it being white, I can also, or like a cream color, I could dye it. So it's not like I can't use it. There we go. So I know that was, oh wait, I need to reset the breaks. Sorry. That was a slightly shorter break that time, but it's mainly just because I've already done like a lot of stretches and a lot of workout today, so I don't want to go too far. If I do them full one every time, that might be a bit much. As much as I do want to get strong, you know. Gotta take it slow, a little bit at a time. Gotta hit them with the finders keepers rule. Yeah, we've been talking a little bit about picking up sewing as a hobby. Actually, speaking of Shifty, someone who's more recently picked up sewing as a hobby, and looking at like making clothing that's a bit more interesting for not having to spend as much money and such like that. More personal clothing. Yeah. I'm obviously very biased though. Obviously, all crafts are good, and I don't want it to come across as just because I'm very biased towards sewing that any other craft is less than. Nah, that's not the case. All crafts are good. I enjoy all of them. Being able to make just anything yourself is a wonderful, wonderful benefit. And whether that be making your own jewellery, or maybe making your own clothing, or making your own knitted goods, or making your own armour for going into battle, you know. It's all good. It's all good. A little bit of everything is all nice. We like all of it. I'm just sewing. My main is sewing. I want to make more personal clothing and cosplay. Yee! Very hecking exciting. Very hecking exciting. Do you think you'll make a cosplay for, if you're, I don't remember if you're gonna go to MCM Brum? You're doing a Birmingham MCM? Maybe? I can't remember. And if you are you planning to cosplay it? Oh dear. I would like to cosplay it, but it's not my priority, unfortunately, this time. I would love to. I'll probably wear like a cosplay that I already own, but I might not make a new one for it. Always useful for going to battle. Yeah, it's very important. Very useful. Going into battle. You know, all that kind of stuff. You make your own armor for going into battle, that feels probably pretty good. I might try and go. Fair. First I gotta learn how to sew. Understandable, honestly. Oh dear. Although you don't necessarily have to start from scratch. If there's any bits you can alter and stuff like that. Plus, the nice thing about it being a bit later in the year is it doesn't matter if you want to layer up a few things, because you probably won't overheat. In the May one, that's always been my biggest thing, is like overheating at May MCM. It's too easy. But yeah, with it being a bit later in the year, hopefully you wouldn't have to worry about that. I want to go Brum this year just for Crown Court Day. Yeah, too old to be doing full MCM weekends anymore. That's fair, and it's just far too expensive. We're going to do the full weekend, but we're going to try and go as Artist Alley, so it'll be a bit different. But yeah, I will be leaving the stall to Shiny for the cosplay so I can come watch. But yeah, we'll probably be there for the whole weekend. But the idea is hopefully that we'd also make some money while we're there, so hopefully it'll help pay for it. I did make an apron a few years ago and a pillow, and I guess a riding bag. You never forget. Hell yeah! No, honestly, I hard agree. You don't forget. You remember when things go well, and you remember when things don't go well, so that you don't do that again. It sticks with you. My nearest convention is Dundee, which is as great as only 12 miles ago. Oh, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. Oh yeah, MCM in Sans with all the layers, and Rabbit Fur was deadly. I fainted in the hotel room. Oh, bless you. But I can't say that I'm surprised. The UK is just not built for hot weather, and then when it gets hot, everything is incredibly stuffy, and it's also very humid. And then having all of those layers on in that kind of weather, like, yeah, I feel like it's only natural that you would have fainted. Honestly, I think I would have too. Oh, then the embroidery card from the demo and it was so overheated. Bless them. Yeah, it gets really, really warm. And again, it's very sticky warm. And then because we don't really have good aircon, they do have aircon at the XL in London, but it's, I don't know, maybe it's just because I wear layered costumes, but it never feels like quite enough. I'll let you know if I'm going to go so you can watch the contest. Yee! I'm going to have to leave a bit early because I remember the queues get really long to watch them, but I want to watch it so badly. And I'm going to cheer on Suncoin, Cthulhu, and everyone else, of course. I will cheer on everyone who's gone on stage because it's not easy to put yourself out there like that. Everyone gets to cheer. And if they are live streaming it, I'll try and post it in the Discord so people can go watch. I won't be able to do a lot of troubleshooting just because I will be at the event, but it'd be nice if people that wanted to watch along could as well. Yeah. But I can't promise that one because I don't actually know if they're going to live stream it. Or it might be one of those things where you have to pay to watch it, but I don't know. I don't know how it works. So I'll keep an eye out. I'd like to make a unique shag for the Eisteddfod VOD. Oh my god, that'd be so cool. Well, because the Eisteddfod, that's a perfect opportunity as well, because although it is more a celebration of literature art, it's still a celebration of art in a way, right? Still a celebration of art, which means that, yeah, making your own wearable art to the Eisteddfod is very on brand. For anyone who doesn't know what the Eisteddfod is a Welsh culture festival in Wales, funnily enough, where they celebrate a lot of Welsh literature, Welsh music, Welsh poetry, Welsh performance, everything in Welsh basically. So it's a big old celebration of Welsh culture. I have been to the Eisteddfod before. It was one of the things I wanted to do when I came to Wales. I was very curious about it. So I went to it a few years ago. But then more recently, it's kind of been so far away that it's just not been. And then obviously we had the pandemic as well, so it's been a bit more difficult. But I want to go this year, but we're going to see when, because it might be at the same time as Chromacor, which means it might be that I have to go to the later days rather than the early days. But that's okay. I'll go at some point. It's a longer event. It's not just one day, so I have time. Once I was wearing a corset for MCM and got sunburned, one side of the body was wired and looked like a weird human version of a torty cat. Oh, bless you all. One year MCM Mum did have aircon on because they didn't want to pay the extra fee for the NEC and it was awful. Oh, they didn't have it on? Sadly, they never live streamed the qualifiers and the Brum doesn't have the capacity. Hopefully that changes though. Yeah, I hope that changes. It'd be really nice to be up for anyone who couldn't physically get there. Because especially with the time of year that the Brum one is, right? It's right near Christmas, and a lot of people just don't have the extra money that time of year to be going to a full convention, but I'm sure a lot of people would really love to cheer the cosplayers on. Yeah, it'd be really nice if that did change, and they could do that at some point. Oh dear. If I wasn't going to try and, I guess you probably can't live stream it without permission, can you? Although, I guess you could apply for permission, but I'm probably not a big enough channel to do so. That'd be one of those things of if I hit partner, maybe. But not this year. It won't happen this year anyway because I have to run a stall. It'll be a busy bean. Do you think one of us could live stream it like on a phone? I don't think that would be allowed because you wouldn't have the cosplayer's permission. So like filming people without their consent is a bit. I don't know. You know what I mean? Like I think there'd have to be some agreement with the conventions that the cosplayers were aware that it was going to be live streamed. If that was something that you were going to do, at least just ethically, in my opinion, I think there'd have to be that. And they deliberately throttle the Wi-Fi. It's really bad. I would assume that the internet just isn't good enough. Oh, okay, they have internet blockers. God damn it! Why are they like this? Come on. Let's have fun. I have two minds about live streams. On one hand, it gets to more people, so yeah. On the other hand, since generic music kills so much of the fun from it. Generic music? Oh, because like you can't. You mean like copyright stuff? Sorry, I might not understand the argument. Sorry, it's the end of the week. My brain is running slow. It's the MCM ticket rules and contest rules that give you permission to be filmed for. Oh, do they? Oh, okay, that makes that a bit better then. I'd try streaming on Instagram Live maybe. If you bring your own internet thingy. So I know sometimes if you're a professional IRL live streamer, you'll sometimes have those I don't know what it is, but it's something that basically broadcasts internet from you. It's probably quite expensive would be the only thing. But I guess, yeah, if I was going to do more conventions like that, maybe it'd be an investment, but again, not this year. Regardless, it wouldn't be in time for this year. Oh dear. Well, in that case, though, at the very least, we can take some really cool pictures of them on stage, send them to them afterwards, and then be like, here you go. Oh, you know, it'd be lovely to get some lovely photos of them performing. Easy's gonna block my access to the internet. A hotspot? Maybe that's what I mean. I have no idea, Ambrose. Sorry, I'm really bad with technology. All guys generic music on the contest anyway. Now there is no performance. And yeah, the end of time to pay for good Wi-Fi at the event, so they block it. Oh, okay, I see. God damn it. MCM's fault for not wanting to pay. Why am I not surprised? Yeah, like the masquerades we went to, they cut out the cosplayers' audio and put in generic music because they were streaming on Twitch and copyrighted music would get stream banned. I see. Yeah, in that case, and I guess in this, it wouldn't be a problem because, yeah, crowns you don't have performance, so everyone's just, you know, there. You know, it's a craftsmanship, really, and not so much performance-based. For performance-based ones, having audio is really nice, but, yeah. Then again, the only performance that I've ever really done is the Sylvari one, where I did like a bit of a dance and they played the wrong music, so instead of dancing to like the Wisps of the Forest kind of vibes music, I was dancing to the Hero Academia theme because they accidentally played the wrong person, and then the poor person after me they were like, oh, I'm so sorry, we played the wrong music for the last one. Also, we're gonna play it again because here is the Hero Academia person. I felt so bad because their stuff was full in advance, and I was like, this isn't my music, but I guess I'll do it anyway. But that was a masquerade, and it was a smaller masquerade. It was very silly. I had this like really like slow kind of like posy kind of dance, and then it was just like I don't know if it was You Say Run, but it's the one where it's like kind of hype, intense, lots of drum. Oh my god. But it was very funny. It was very funny. Yeah, other than that, I don't think I've ever really done any performance-based stuff. And even that was like vaguely performance, but not really. Oh dear. Wow. There we go. To be fair, I don't know if this is an option, but this is what a lot of music streamers do, because obviously a lot of music streamers get copyrighted relatively often, right? As long as you don't save the VODs, if you have copyrighted music on your stream, for the most part, it's definitely not the safe way of doing it, but for the most part, it's normally okay, because you just delete the VOD, or have the VOD automatically delete. So I guess you could probably like live stream it, but it would only be live, like you wouldn't be able to go back and watch. But that way it would avoid the problems that like with copyrighted music. Not that it makes a difference because there won't be any music anyway, but like if there was, yeah. Oh dear, you've made me so much more interested in craftsmanship and cosplay. I love it. I'm very biased, but I think it's really fun. Love that it's not my music, but I'll do it anyway. I was already on stage when they started playing it, so I was like, ah, screw it. Okay, I'll just do it. Wiggle around on stage, makes no sense, but it's fine. Ah dear. We might have to check out if we go this year. Yee! The show must go on. Exactly. Exactly. Hi, Jelly. Welcome on in, Lagoon. Good morning. My favorite performance of the Masquerade were the music mashups. Some of them are really fun and creative. Hell yeah. I love it when people can do speeches or sing. Like, anyone who can make their talking like a big part of it, I always think is very impressive. Like, personally, I find it too stressful. Like, even the talking behind the scenes makes me stressed out, let alone the talking on stage. But I think it's really impressive when people can do that. I think it's really, really cool. Wasn't it the Game Awards that got Twitch banned for Metallica performing their own live show? Something like that. It was hilarious. Oh, it wouldn't surprise me. Like, I'm not sure exactly, but would it surprise me? Pfft, nah, probably not. Oh dear. Oh my god, is that a gnome? Gnome! How is your stream? What were you up to today? Thank you for shouting them out. Gnome does. Oh, did you do a big one as well? Whoa, so speedy. Fastest shout out in the West. Yeah, Gnome does a really amazing mix of, they do work along streams, they do journaling streams, they do art, they do fish, I don't know if they do fish whispers, but they do like a lot of different art adjacent things as well. How is your stream? For anyone new here, this is going to be a really weird way of joining, but welcome on in. Are you just quiet? I'm stuck here on this one-way street. Oh dear. Fish time, fish time! Oh, fastest shout out in the West. Oh, Gnome, how are you doing? I hope you're doing well. Thank you for raiding. If you need to, by the way, if you need to raid and run, if you need to go eat something or sleep or anything like that, please do. As much as you are very welcome here. If you need to be rushing off, you're all good. And for anyone new here, welcome to Fish Whispers, a song we covered using only clips of my own voice for charity. Right? Every time someone donated $5 to breast cancer awareness, we added a layer of sound, which could be picked based on the person who donated. Fish, which means you get a lot of really odd sounds in there, but it was all for charity, all for a good cause. You know, I don't mind embarrassing myself for charity, or for not charity, honestly. I gave up shame a long time ago. Oh dear. Fish whispers, fish whispers, fish whispers. Do you know what that means? That fish whispers are all that you need. Hello, for anyone new here, so it's a bit of an introduction there. My name is Jelly. I am a maker and crafter streamer based in the UK. I have a specific interest in cosplay, but even within that, I'm specifically interested in beading, sequinning, and embroidery and everything sparkly. And we work on either embroideries. I can show you the one we finished this week. We made dinosaurs playing in a swamp. Here they are. They're having a nice little chill, playing in the swamp. We finished this one this week. And then the cosplay we're making is from the Owl House, and it is the Collector. But we're using only techniques from the 16th century, so it's a lot of hand stitching. It's a very slow process, but we're kind of enjoying the process. The vibes are, it's slow, but we're having a nice time with it. Yeah. Have a lovely lagoon. Take care of yourself. Oh, dear. And yeah, that's what we've been doing. That's what we do here. We're working on costumes that are going to take a long time, so it's not like we expect this to be finished anytime soon. That being said, weirdly, we have been kind of madly productive today. Not on purpose. I'm not mad about it either, but like, we haven't purposefully been going out of our way to be going quick today. But I didn't think we'd even get to the stage where we were drawing the bits out on it, let alone sequining it. So yeah, this has probably been one of the most productive craft streams we've had in a while, but it's a complete accident. So I can't really take a lot of credit for it. I absolutely was not intending to go fast. But here we are. And yeah, no, it's been good. It's been good. And we've been talking a little bit about cosplay contests. When you came in, we were having a little discussion about watching masquerades, and we've also been talking about the judging criteria of like high level cosplay contests and craftsmanship contests. Eventually I would like to enter this costume into a craftsmanship based cosplay contest. It's just not yet because yeah, it's not going to be finished probably this year. It might not be finished next year either. We're taking our time with it. We're having a good time enjoying every step of this cosplay, which just means that it goes really, really, really slowly. But I'm having a great time. I've really enjoyed making this on Twitch so far, and I've enjoyed the leisurely pace of not having a specific deadline to make it for. As much as I think deadlines do motivate me to work harder a lot of the time, sometimes it's just nice to not have one. It's just nice to be like, we finish it when we finish it. It probably will be entered into the Crown Champions because they allow, at the moment, as long as this doesn't change, they allow like redesigns of characters, and that's what this is. So, you know, it does make it a little bit more difficult when you're not focusing on an accuracy build about what competitions you can actually enter into. But Crowns let you do that, so hopefully, as long as they don't change their rules in the time it takes me to make this, I should be safe. Also, that's the first sequence we did today. We did it. There's one line of sequins. Yeah, there we go. Very shiny. Eventually, when they're edged and everything, it'll look like this. But I think you can start to see how it will look once it's done. Yeah, I'm holding it the wrong way around probably for you to actually see it, aren't I? It's hard. Why is holding these so hard? What the heck? Okay, there we go. There we go. There we go. There. There, yeah. It just needs the edging, but it's a good start. It's a good start. We have 8 more to do. I don't think we're going to get all 8 done today, but we'll get some of them done. Crown won't ever change that rule. It's been a rule since 2016. That'd be good. That's good then. Because I don't know where else I'm going. And also, it's one that I've entered before. It would be nice to go back and maybe one day win. Maybe with this, maybe with something else. We'll see. I'll do my very best with this one though. I still feel like I'm at a stage where it's just best to give it my all to a costume and make the best thing that I can make at that moment. And then if it's not good enough, then the next one will be maybe good enough. There we are. As long as I've enjoyed making it, then I don't mind too much. Like, would it be great to win? Yeah, but most of it is just something that I really enjoy doing week to week. And it's nice to have something to just chip away at. That's why I miss them so much when they're done. I don't know if it was like that for you with Sansa, or like, you know, other people as well with their big costumes, but I really miss, I really miss costumes when they're finished. So yeah, no, I'll probably miss this one once it's done too. Although I think this one will probably be the worst, because I don't think I'll ever spend as much time, or I have ever spent as much time on the costume as this one up to this point. Mateus was pretty bad. I really missed that one after it was finished. It was so much fun to make. I still think about that sometimes. I had a really good time making that costume. I think I'll miss this one a lot as well. For different reasons, I guess. My biggest problem is with starting it. My brain and not believing in myself. Yeah, that's... I think especially with big projects, right? Looking in advance at a big project can be very intimidating. Like, it's exciting, of course. Of course, there's definitely excitement there. But it is also intimidating, the idea of buying things and not wanting to mess it up and not wanting to do too many retries and all that. Like, I get you. I get you. I think we've all had that. Last month I worked with Sansa was really daunting because I was like, what do I do now? Yeah, like, what do I do? This is why I haven't finished anything new since. I felt a bit intimidated by the great unknown. Yeah. For me, I like, as soon as Mateus was over, I tried to make a couple of other costumes and they just didn't stick until this one. And now this one, I've got that same feeling again. It's not that I dislike the other two costume ideas at all, and I probably would have had a really good time, but I think I just needed to wait a little longer until I started something new to find something that I would really enjoy crafting from start to finish, you know? And I found it. This is the next one that I really enjoy crafting from start to finish. I think, but yeah, you were burnt out, yeah. The problem is, I always feel weird saying this because I feel like, one, I'm poking a tiger by saying it, but also I feel like it does make me a lot less relatable as a crafter, which I don't know if that's a good thing to do as a Twitch streamer, but I've never experienced burnout. Again, doesn't mean I never will, but I think it has something to do with having a brain that quite enjoys just doing the same thing over and over and over again, that it's just not. But I do think I have to spend more time. Like, again, I immediately jumped into a new cosplay, and I just think I needed to spend a little bit more time thinking and like stop just jumping into things. Have a little think first. You don't have to make another costume immediately. Hopefully now that I'm enjoying embroidery and stuff more, when I finish this cosplay, rather than immediately jumping into the next one, I'll just spend some time on other crafts that I have. Because yeah, when I finished, what did we call it? When I finished Mateus, I didn't really have any other, it was just cosplay. I wasn't making anything else. And I think that's kind of what did me dirty, because I felt like I had to immediately do a new one. So yes, no. I need to take a bit of a bigger break between them so that I can properly think about it and consider my options before jumping into the new one. Excited to start a new project now that's completely different to Sansa, but mostly now because I'm finally feeling inspired again. Hell yeah! Oof, I'm coming up a year or two of burnout. Always be careful. Yeah, that's why I always touch wood on it, because I'm obviously quite lucky to be in that position where my brain just loves doing the same thing over and over and over again for 20 years. But if that ever changed, I'd just be lost. I'd be completely lost, so I have to touch wood every time. So far in my life, I have not. So hopefully it stays that way, because from everyone I know, and I know a lot of artists, burnout's a really big part of their art experience, where you have to be really careful about it. Ooh, I would like to avoid it at all costs, from everything I've heard about it. There's a lot of big pressure on me of watching, everyone's watching. Yeah, you have a different pressure from the rest of us. You know, for me, there's never any pressure. I go into basically every cosplay competition as the underdog. Nothing's expected of me. I'm not expected to win, and I'm not even expected to do well. And I don't mean it in a rude way, but I have no big wins under my belt. No one's watching me in the cosplay community thinking that I'm going to come in and win, because why would you? I have no history of that. So there's no pressure there about whatever costume I make, because no one will ever expect it. But someone like you, who has not only represented the UK, but has also won Crown Champions as a UK representative, like that's huge. And yeah, you have a lot of eyes from you. And I guess the other difference would be the eyes that I do have on me are people in this community and other communities that I'm a part of, right? People that are very friendly eyes, whereas yourself, you probably have a lot more not so friendly eyes on you. more, how to put it, I don't know how to put it nicely. You have eyes on you who are looking to criticize you regardless of what you do, because you have that status as someone who's won crown champs. I don't know if that's the best way of putting it, but I feel like the pressures on yourself as a cosplayer are going to be very, very different to the pressures of someone like me who hasn't got any of those big wins and is not in the public eye that much. Because, you know, the people that see my costumes are people that are already, you know, we already chill. Whereas the people that are seeing your cosplays are people that are looking for holes. Like, the people in this stream are not looking for ways that I will fail in this costume at any point, I don't think. Which makes things a lot easier, and it makes, you know, chilling and making the cosplay a more enjoyable experience for me. I don't know if that would change if I ever won anything. I kind of hope not. I hope I could just keep hanging out on Twitch and chilling. Can I suggest that when you complete a large project, you complete a medium project? A lot of people have said that's a good way of doing it, like, or like a small project afterwards. I think embroidery would be a good one for me to go to, right? To do some embroideries and focus on that for a bit after a cosplay rather than jumping into the second big cosplay. Yeah. Oh dear. Personally, not a big fan of Burnout. You've not enjoyed it? What? Madness. Definitely haven't. I'm surprised. Every move I make, I have critics now, sadly, so the pressure is really real. So yeah, no more real-life updates from people, only carefully created social media posts, which is, it's a shame. Yeah, you failing would be content, true. I've built a platform where the more that I fail, the more content I have created. But I'll be honest, the TwitchCon one was a really good experience. We didn't win anything. Well, I guess technically we won our way to TwitchCon. We got there and we had a really good time. But I feel like that's a really good example of, like, yeah, there's, you know, we had the community cheer me and other people from this community on, like, Sankoi, like, Hut, which was really, really nice. And then I didn't win anything, and I came back and it was just nice. It was just nice. I don't know. Just chill. Like, I know some people were a little annoyed at certain bits and bobs and stuff like that, but generally, like, I don't know, it was just generally chill. You know, there was no big kerfuffle. Everything was good. And I guess that's the benefit, that's the privilege of not having any eyes on you. You do something like that and it doesn't really change your routine. The problem with, yeah, again, something like winning crowns is you have a lot of eyes on you and a lot of not nice eyes on you, which is not fun. If we are, it'd be that we're really concerned about you. Like, we're concerned, Jelly. Why? You've just been saying sequins, beads, embroidery for like 2 hours now. And I understand that you like those 3 things, but just hearing the same 3 things said over and over and again for this long, we're starting to get a little concerned. Are you okay? Are you enjoying your sequins, beads, embroidery? Do you want to do a stretch maybe and a hydrate? You know, we could play some words on stream for a minute maybe even. No, just more beads, sequins, and embroidery. Okay. Thank you for the party. Like to party. I'll take you to the hydrate as well and the postage. We're like saying beads, sequin, embroidery too many times. We like to party. We like to party. We like to confirm it's not fun having people pick apart your appearance and skills on 4chan. I imagine that is pretty actually awful. And, you know, obviously completely undeserved. How to put it? I mean, I'm sure you already know that it's obviously from people who are unsatisfied with their own life or their own performance as a cosplayer. Like, it's just people saying the nastiest thing they can think of and, like, you know, getting rewarded for it. Because I have learned more about 4chan and more about the other one as well, that I can't remember the name of, but the other one that's very similar to 4chan but not quite 4chan. I've learned more about it over the last few years because you do hear about people getting talked about, and it's like not nice. I don't think that I'm anywhere near big enough to ever turn up on those websites, so I'm quite safe, so don't worry about me, I'm fine. But yeah, obviously if you win a big cosplay competition, you get like a lot of nastiness spread and your appearance is picked apart, your skills are picked apart. Yeah, like, you know, people will start spreading lies about whether you made something or whether you didn't, or whether you should have got points for something or whether you didn't, as if they'd even seen your scoring sheets. You know, there's a lot of nastiness. It was a bit of a steep learning curve on that side of the internet, to be honest, because I had no idea that any of those places were a thing. Because, like, why would I? I watch smocking videos on YouTube. I'm just not there. But then, yeah, you hear people mimicking stuff on Twitter that they've heard on these other websites, and then you're like, oh, wait, what's this other website? And then you see people that are just like, you're getting put down for their appearance, or like, you know, any other manner of reasons for their costumes. But it maybe it is because I touch grass quite whenever I'm physically able to. It just, to me, strikes me as a lot of people that are very unsatisfied with their life. And I you know, I hope that they find something soon, because, like, for me, as someone who, I don't know, I just don't have time in my day for those kind of thoughts. Like, I have a full day of things that I enjoy every day, and people that I love talking to, and family and friends that I care deeply about, and who look after me and I look after them. And, like, I just don't have the time in my day to be sitting online and like deep diving and lying about. It would add anxiety to my life rather than taking it away. And I don't understand, like, in a regular life, why you would do that. But maybe that's just my brain being simple. I could just be being too simple here. And I apologize if it does come off as very simple-minded, but I just don't get it at all. Like, because again, it would just cause more stress, I think. It just proves they have nothing worth in their lives. Yeah, are you going to finish eating those beads, Sequinning and Embroidery? Yes. Yes, I am, actually. But I'm not Reddit. It's another one, and I can't remember the name of it. And it's probably better that I can't remember the name of it, honestly. There was 4chan and another one, and I've forgotten what the other one's called, but I know there was another one, and it's not Reddit. Although I'm sure Reddit can sometimes be nasty as well, but it's social media. Every social media can be nasty. It's normal on the internet. People feel brave when they can hide behind anonymity. I just don't, but, like, does it make you feel brave? Because, like, I think that would still give me incredible anxiety. Like, the idea that say I haven't done this, but say, like, oh, Teacup, how are you doing? Okay, I'll use you as an example. Like, say I had decided to go onto one of these forum pages and be like, oh, that Teacup story, oh, they're so they're such a butt, and I have to be nice to them, but they're such a butt. And then, like, I don't think that I would be able to sleep that night, because, like, what if Vile saw it and was like, what the heck are you doing? What if anyone from my community was like, oh my god, Jelly talks trash about people in her chat behind their backs and calls them butts, and oh my god. I think I would, I can't. I don't think I could. I think it would, like, I would just be living in anxiety for literally no reason. That's the other thing. Obviously there can be anxiety in life, and that makes sense. But, like, why would I give myself more? I don't need more. I hate it. I people that bitch on themselves are other cosplays. Really? Oh my god. Oh, that reeks of unsatisfied. I hope they find something better in their life. Longcow, that's the one I'm thinking of. Yeah. It's worse than the 4chan board. Yeah, no, that's the one I'm thinking about, because that's the one I remember. There was another cosplayer who I thought was getting talked about quite badly on there because of their body and having won a cosplay competition. And I remember, yeah, like, people going onto Twitter, because again, I'll be honest, I don't go on the websites themselves because I'm always worried about viruses, and I'm not going to go onto a website that I'm worried is going to give me a virus. Sorry. But yeah, no, I go on Twitter, and people were just taking stuff across and screenshotting from there, and I was like, it was honestly really horrible. Like, people were judging, I won't say who it was, but I think if you were in cosplay at the time, you might know this one. But there was a cosplayer who won, and she's a plus-size cosplayer, and the things that people were saying, as if because she's plus-size that her skills were not real, or that she only won from a pity vote. And it's like, I feel like it doesn't take first of all, that's madness. That's not how it works. But secondly, like, the skills that this cosplayer used was so intense, and they were so perfectly executed. Like, it was stunning. They were so good. And, like, I cannot fathom what kind of mental space you must be in to think that is a well-adjusted thing to do, or normal. It's not normal. I don't know. Like, I'm a bit of a weird person. I know I am. I'm awkward, and I say weird things, and I make weird noises, and I don't understand things. So I'm not a normal person, but that's not normal. The only good thing about 4chan is everything gets deleted automatically, but lol counts forever. I see. Ah, you can be a butt. No, you're not a butt. I'm sorry, I used you as an example because you're definitely not a butt, Teacup. You're a wonderful bean, and it's nice to see you. I hope you're doing well. You are what you eat. Oh, yeah. That's because of the essential character trait of shame. Oh, yeah, I would literally not be able to sleep at night knowing that there was a chance someone could put 2 and 2 together and think that it was me. Couldn't think it, like, even if it was completely anonymous, on the off chance that someone put 2 and 2 together, maybe like I wrote heck one too many times and they were like, nobody writes heck that much, it must be jelly, and I'd be like, oh my god, I cannot. It'd get me. Grr! Hi Stardust, welcome on in. Oh, we're doing well. Yeah, we're going. Oh dear, so is plus size. You only have to exist on the internet for people to speak the vilest things about you. It's literally madness. And it was so frustrating because, like, as someone who I am a big preacher of like self-discovery through cosplay, you know, self-confidence through cosplay. Like, there's a lot you can get through cosplay that you can find, like gender expression, self-confidence in general. So much that you can get from cosplay in a safe environment where you are generally, well, I would hope, free from judgment, especially from other cosplayers. To see those kind of rhetorics being spewed online is so bad and so opposite of what I believe in and what the cosplay community can be. It's very, I was just very disappointed in everyone. Everyone who was doing that was incredibly disappointed in you. Very frustrating. They're 2 hours! Atlantic! How are you doing? I hope you're doing good. I hope you're holding up. It's just a justification for yourself to shame that person. Yeah, again, I think it has to come from a place of like deep self-hate or something. Because like, you can't be satisfied with your life. Like, and I think it's pretty, anyone who is happy with where they are in life will not be taking it out on others like that. It's only unsatisfied people that do stuff like that. So I think it's a pretty big self-report that you're not happy with the life that you've made for yourself for whatever reason. And like, I think it's normal to be unhappy at certain points in your life, for sure. But if it's got to the stage where you're having to go online and shit talk people that you've never met about stuff that you don't know just to get by, genuinely and like, I don't mean this in a rude way. I don't want it to be taken in a rude way, but I think it would be worth seeking some help. Like, actually, because you're just gonna piss your life away feeling vindictive and bitter, and you only have one life. Like, why would you want it to be a life where you're just consistently feeling vindictive and bitter, and the only way that you can smile is by putting other people down? I think if you're at a stage in your life where other people, like, making other people feel small makes you feel big, that's a good sign that you might need to focus on yourself a little bit more and go seek some proper help. And I don't mean it in like a rude way of like, get therapy, lol. Like, no, legitimately. Legitimately, if making other people sad makes you happy, that's it might be normalized in the areas of the internet that you hang out, but generally that's not normal. That's not normal. And everyone deserves to feel happy, I hope, you know, unless you've been really, really bad. It'd be nice if everyone can be happy and get along. Bit optimistic, maybe. a bit, what do you call it? What's the word? Too optimistic, I guess. There is a better word for it. Naive, probably. But yeah, no, genuinely seek some assistance. Oh dear. I'm a literal butt. You're a literal butt. A ghost butt. Yes, it is that. It is. Till my gender care appointment, you ate a hot box. Delicious snacks. It's important to get snacks in before a big appointment. Sounds smart. Honestly, that's just smart. That's just big brain. I used to do a miserable model making and painting and had to be one of the most toxic places. Really? That's such a shame as well. I will say the miniature painting community on Twitch, if you're a bit newer to makers and crafting, naughty, I don't know how long you've been around here, but there's a big, well, I say big, it's small, but it's big within makers and crafting community of model painters. Like the big one that I know is Brush for Hire, because they do Starlight Foundation fundraising as well. But there's a lot of other ones as well who do model and figure painting on Twitch, and it's generally like a chill place where everyone just gets together and like chills and does figure painting. So if you were looking for a community that was not so toxic but still around the same hobby, Twitch, because it's a very small community generally, It's nice. It's nice here. It's like drinking poison. But yeah, like for real, for real. Some people having go at black cosplayers and cosplaying non-black characters like they're not allowed to do that. Yeah, right. Yeah, it's just very silly. The whole, I mean, this is a very easy to talk about topic, really, because there is one simple answer. Cosplay whoever you want. Don't paint your skin another real-life race. Like, because that has historical connotations. Full stop. That's it. It's really easy. It's really easy. Don't mimic other races. Like, you know, real life races, because again, there's historical context to that and it's not okay. But yes, you want to paint your skin blue, you paint your skin blue. You want to cosplay a character that is black, do it, just don't paint your skin. It's really easy. It's really easy. You're white and you want to cosplay that character, you're black and you want to cosplay like that, just don't paint your skin. Easy peasy. If anything, it removes a step because you're not doing that. It's really easy. Yeah, I don't understand where people get the difficulty in that one. It's so simple. I'm not big brain and I get it. So come on. It's really no excuse. Oh dear, this is when I'm going to use my disability to my advantage. Hello, me with brain damage understands it. If me with brain damage understands it, then you without brain damage has no excuse. I am memeing. I am just joking, of course, of course. Oh dear, but I'm not joking about what I said before, that it's really simple. Gonna go to the shops before they close. Yee! Go get some good shops. Thank you for popping by. It was lovely to see you. Take care of yourself. When I was on the ship with my friend and I sat around random people lunch through it, and there were a limited number of seats, and sometimes it was just miserable, and we were silent when I went on about the past 10 years, and it was very awkward. In a bad mood, I clearly just don't unload on strangers. Yeah, I don't know, people weird. Relatively new space so far. Oh, so you've been finding places. Yeah, no, makers and crafting is where I stream, and a lot of model painters, well, they stream between makers and crafting and art, so you might find them in a couple different categories, but there's some really nice communities, really nice communities on Twitch of model painters, where you maybe avoid a lot of toxicity because they're smaller communities. You know, you might, Brush is one of the bigger ones. Brush will often have like close to 100 people in their stream, but like you'll have a lot of smaller ones with just 1 or 2 people. And again, I think sometimes being on a place like Twitch where the way that you talk to people is a part of your brand, generally people are pretty... I was thinking about this the other day because like, unless you're specifically going to be a drama streamer, I guess, like a lot of streamers will avoid stuff like that, and it makes sense because, you know, it becomes a part of your brand very quickly what you talk about. Like for me, talking about piss and food has become a part of my brand, and I didn't intend it to, it just kind of has. So I understand, like, I think as well though it does help keep a lot of toxicity and gatekeeping out, because otherwise if you're toxic and gatekeepy, then your brand is toxic and gatekeepy. And funnily enough, most people do not want to watch people that are toxic and gatekeepy. And I think it really helps keep people in check to make sure that's not something they do. Every now and again, people will make a mistake. I've made mistakes as well. I've said things which can easily be misinterpreted, or have basically just said things wrong, where it's like, oh yeah, that sounds like I'm gatekeeping your thing. But I think if you actually talk to people, and again, like, let me explain that I've maybe made a mistake. Yeah, it's most people don't want toxic and gatekeepy as part of their brand. So they're not going to be toxic and gatekeepy if they're streaming it on Twitch. I can't speak for everyone. Every community has bad eggs. Ah dear, every community has bad eggs. But yeah, it doesn't feel like the majority, at least on Twitch. 3 stages of owning a puppy. Floofy cute velociraptor dog. Are they teething maybe? Are they maybe teething a little bit? Oh dear, that happens. At least with puppies, it's not like, you know, they're just having a little chew. They're just having a teeny tiny chew. Just a small chew, please. While they're having their teething. Oh dear. See, if you're a crafter, you'll be in a good position, right? Because whenever anything happens to my hands are so gosh darn thick because of all the crafting I do. I just don't notice. Oh, is there a puppy chewing on my hand? Oh well. Oh well, it's fine. My hands are very thick. I don't feel it. Oh, now you don't have a dog, you just thought it was funny. It's true though. You have the teething phase where they're just biting it. And it's like, come on. No, not the hands. But yeah, if you're a crafter, I feel like you would maybe get off okay with that, because a lot of the time, yes, they're so thick. I'd still rather not be chewed, but like, yeah, meh. As disabled, I find myself wanting to hang out and chill with people watching fun content and watching tips. Nice! Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Ah, dear. Hold on. Actually, Naughty, if you don't want to answer this, just don't respond. You're fine. I don't want to put you on the spot if you don't want to answer this question. Do you mind if I ask you, did you find my stream because of the invisible disability tag, or is that just a coincidence? Because I'm like, I've had the tag on because it's something that we talk about, and also because I've been doing a lot of stuff outside of Twitch to do with it. So it's like, so it doesn't come out of the blue for people as much anymore, surprise. But I do wonder how many people actually read the tags or not. Cats do it too, they gnaw on your fingers. They do. You get some very cute pictures of stuff like that as well. Just cats being like, caught in the middle of the act. Oh dear. Then again, to be fair, I do like pretty much all pictures of cats. Is there something on here? Is this glue? Ow. Ow. How'd you get on there? It's probably from the spool, to be fair. There's a tiny, tiny bit of glue on one of my sequins, and I don't know if I can get it off without removing the foil. Oh well, we'll leave a tiny, tiny piece of glue on there. It's dried, it's not sticky or anything. But, oh, speaking of this, just fluff. I'm just sewing all sorts of things into this section. It's just straight up fluff going in there. Ah, dear. I'm sure it'll gain some extra damage, battle damage. The way that we're doing these, by the way, I did talk a couple times about making this costume relatively resilient, but one of the big bits is that it's really easy to unpick. So this bit, I can just unpick it and fold it open and do any fixes I need to do and then re-sew it up. I try to make them really easy to fix because they're sequins, and because sequins can get caught and tear off and you can lose one, or they could bend, or even like in a bad situation they can have the color scraped off them, and then you'll have like a silver sequin where you can see the base color underneath, which again long term is fine, but I would rather cover that up. So I've tried to come up with ways that all of the areas are very easy to fix. It might mean unpicking, like in this case I have to unpick one side here, but then I can just fold it open, take out the sequin, put it in, because this bit remains exposed on the inside, and the bigger smocking panels, you can just reach into those because they're much wider. But like for instance, if a sequin goes, you can just get inside, take it out, put a new one in. You could unpick it as well in the same way, but you shouldn't have to because they are much bigger. My hands can fit in them. So it did kind of fit. One of the reasons I clicked, I define being disabled isn't something a lot of people understand. I wondered because yeah, I don't mean it in any kind of I don't want it to come across as like profiling or anything like that, but I do sometimes wonder if it is those tags that makes people feel more comfortable here, because it's not a big topic of conversation. Like, you know, we don't talk about it that often, and I prefer not to talk about it a lot of the time. For me, I live with a lot of pain, and so it's easier for me to not mention it on stream because I'm trying to ignore it most of the time. So we don't talk about it a lot on stream. So we're not a community that every single stream is talking about disability, right? Which is why when a lot of disabled people come around, I'm like, it's interesting because we don't talk about it that much, but I do have the tag, and I'm one-eyeing it. I mean, it's not gonna become not true anytime soon. Oh dear. Yeah, I want one of that. Oh, you want to ask? Can anyone join the Discord? Anyone can join the Discord. It should be. There you go. There's your link right there. Anyone can join and leave at any time. Feel free to pop in and out whenever you like. I know if you're around Twitch a lot, you do tend to collect Discord servers like their Pokemon cards. So if you need to pop in and out, you're all good. Don't worry about it. Also disabled. It's nice to meet another person comfortable saying, hi, I'm disabled, but it's invisible. Yeah, it's very invisible. Yeah. I got whacked around the head really hard and it... It gave me brain damage, and then I've got migraines every single day ever since. Great. But yeah, like, we don't talk about it a lot on stream because it's easier for me not to, and I don't mean it in like a rude way. It's definitely not to downplay anyone who does talk about it more on their stream as a bigger feature. Completely fair. But, you know, every now and again we bring it up as like, oh, Jelly, why are you doing things in this way? And it's like, because I'm not allowed to use heavy machinery. Oh, Jelly, why are you free for like all day, every day, to stream crabs? Well. So yeah, it makes certain things a little less surprising at points. That being said, when it comes to competing as a competitive cosplayer, my rule is I don't tell them until after I win. They'll never know. I like a lot, but I really want to see all the cat pictures. Yeah, I don't blame you. Me too, me too. Ah, dear. Wait, we can leave? Yeah, you can leave anytime. I'm watching you though. No, you can leave anytime. I think it's really normal, to be honest. With Discord servers, you know, a lot of Twitch streamers have their own one, and you might not be active. Like, for instance, we have people here who only watch us when they're having like a really rough night, or like they're like struggling with insomnia, because the times that I stream for them are like really late into the night, right? So we only see them like once or twice a month, if that. And they might not want to be in the Discord server for the rest of that month, but they'll join on the day or the night where they can't sleep. And then they'll pop some stuff in the Discord. We'll all have a look at it, and then they'll leave again at the end. And then we'll see them maybe again next month. And I'll be honest, I think that's much healthier than feeling like you have to stay there the whole time when, you know, you might not want to, and you might not be able to take part in the community, or if it makes you feel left out, like, nah. You pop in and out whenever you like. Whenever you need it, !Discord, and you can find it again, whether I'm online or not. The only thing is we don't have like a button for it under stream, so you will have to type it in chat if you want it. Yeah, every single time. But I mean, it's an easy one to remember. It is just !Discord. So if you were already looking for Discord, I'm assuming that's probably what most people would go for. Yeah. The only reason we don't have a button under stream is because it was one specific time, but I'm like, it could definitely happen again. If somebody is banned on Twitch and there's a button under the Twitch that sends you to the Discord, they can get banned on Twitch and then immediately go into the Discord and start spamming there, and I won't necessarily know because I don't get Discord notifications while I'm live on Twitch. And we actually had that happen a couple years ago where we banned someone because they were being like a standard butt, you know, they were being like a normal butt, a normal level of butt, right? So it's like, yeah, we don't really want you as a part of this community, you're being a butt. Normal stuff. It happens every now and again. And then they went into the Discord, and the way... Oh, my mods dealt with it really quickly, to be fair. They were very on it, but they posted like a full manifesto in our Discord, and it was, and they posted it in like every single channel as well. So it was just like so we made sure that we don't have a Discord button anymore, so that can't happen. You have to be able to type into chat to get to the Discord, and if you're banned, then you can't type in the chat, and that's the thought. The thought is that way people that aren't banned shouldn't be getting, so that the people that are banned shouldn't be getting into the Discord. Oh dear. It was a very silly situation, but it was quite funny. But yeah, we'd rather not have that happen too often because it makes people, like the mods, have to do extra, and they already do a lot. Oh dear. Wait, is that how you get your sequins? That's how I get some of them. I get my sequins from a lot of different places, to be fair, Atlantic. I get them in a mix of eBay, Etsy, and then also as gifts. These were a gift, and then I use them by scrolling them off. So yeah, look at the mix. It's 3:30. Ah, I see another nighttime bean. I have a friend who streams on a mod for it, and we've had those kind of butts too. Yeah, it's like if there's like ways they can get into Discord servers and stuff like that, sometimes they'll come in and just spam, and it's like, come on, come on. So yeah, we have it that you have to ! Discord. The other thing that's really nice about having it, so the only way that you can get the Discord link right now is from, I believe, the Twitch chat of ! Discord and the YouTube one, and I can monitor both of those separately, right? So those are our two invites. But what it means is if somebody's got into the Discord and they've not typed in my chat ever, and they've never typed in the YouTube chat either, which is the only two ways to get it, and nobody else has done it recently either, that they're probably a bot. So it makes it really easy to identify bots. Yes. So that's been good too. We banned them from the Discord, but they had her Insta, Twitter, and it's wild. Yeah, some people are very unhinged. Again, it comes back to like the I just don't get it. You know, not everyone is gonna get along. You're not gonna like everyone. You know, people are gonna come into this Twitch stream and be like, just don't really like Jelly. Don't really like the way that she talks. Don't really like the way that she crafts. And it's like, that's fine. That's very normal. That's very normal not to like everyone, and to have like personal taste when it comes to streamers and crafters as well, and everything. Very, very normal. What isn't normal is to find someone that you don't like and then make spamming them your whole personality. That's weird. So yeah, I think Normal to not like people. Not normal to do that. Oh, dear. Then again, maybe I shouldn't be the authority on normal. Oh, dear. There's just a lot of weird people out there. There's just a lot of weird people. That's why I couldn't find it when I searched the Discord website the other day. I was having a problem getting in. Oh dear. We have a Hall of Fame for the weirdest people. See, we do things the opposite way here. Like, we have a few good stories to tell, but we'll never like say their names or anything like that, because I just don't want to give extra visibility to people that have been rude. The other thing is, and this, I think it is a parasocial thing, to be honest. I think this is just, I'll say the word, it's something that comes with streaming. A lot of the time, the people that we've banned haven't been rude to me. They've been rude to the mods, or they've been rude to another chatter. And so, like, the majority of our bans that aren't bots aren't necessarily coming after me. They could be coming after someone else in chat. Like, you know, one of the reasons we banned a few people is for people in chat telling each other to shut up or to be quiet or shushing them when they talk. And it's like, I don't like that. I'm so against that, because it's not fair. And I do think it's like a parasocial thing in many ways. So because we've had that as a big thing, putting their name on a board wouldn't make much sense, because obviously they want attention. Like, the one thing that I'm pretty confident in is that the people that are doing stuff like that desperately want attention. They want to be the only person that I'm giving any attention to and stuff like that. They're being mean to like mods or other people in chat because they want attention, and it's like, it wouldn't make sense in that kind of sense to put them on a board, because that's what they wanted in the first place. You know, so yes, we don't, but that's probably due to, like, a lot of different streams will get different trolls or people trolling for different reasons, right? You know, and oh dear, you kind of have to navigate around your specific type of trolls, and that's how we navigated around that one. It's just we just don't say their names ever. We ban them silently. I don't even mention banning them. I'll just go over and be like, oh, that's happening, ban. Never mention it again. Zero attention to it. And that's how we do it. But that's because that's what, I guess it depends on, like, why are they doing it? And yeah, if they're doing it for that, then I just give them nothing. Oh dear. I wonder what they're like in real life, just shushing people like, shush, shush, it's my turn to talk, be quiet. Yeah, it would be really odd. It's only mods that can say people need to stop a topic, yeah. Or me, you know, there are times where I'm like, stop a topic, like, most of the time it's just like, I just don't want to talk about that right now. Like, it's not good timing and stuff like that. Or, you know, sometimes I've asked people to stay on topic a little bit more, where it's like, if we're having a conversation and then there's somebody in chat who's posting paragraphs and paragraphs about something else, even if they don't mean any harm, it's like, it does make chat quite difficult to read, and it makes it difficult to, you get into a flow as a streamer, right? Talking about certain things. And so if I'm getting into a flow talking about cheese, and then someone's coming in and being like, but can you describe the most recent episode of the Owl House? But can you talk about the Owl House? But what about this about the Owl House? And it's like, I like the Owl House. It's something that I would normally be very happy to talk about. But because we're having an in-depth discussion about cheese, it's just kind of not the right timing. That being said, the times where I have been like, hey, would you mind if we talked about that another time? Because right now we're talking about this. The times that we have had those conversations with people, people have been chill. Like 99% of the time, people are like, oh yeah, my bad, sorry. And it's like, yeah, that's cool. I get it as well. I'm someone who gets very overexcited about things. I find something that I'm really excited about and I just want to so I get it. I've been there. Sometimes people need to tell me like, Jelly, I know that you're really excited, but we're doing something else right now, so you need to tone it down a little bit. And it's like, okay, I gotcha. Oh dear. There we go. You mean, you, yeah, but I mean in chat. Yeah, the only ones in chat would be the mods, and like, yeah, I'll be honest, the only times the mods have ever shushed anyone, it's me. because I'm talking about something and they're like, Jelly, you gotta be a little careful because the conversation you're brushing on is not very TOS friendly. And I know that you don't mean any harm, but the language that you're using might make a Twitch mod a little concerned. So if you could just, you know, you could just ease off a little bit, like on the cannibalism talk. If you could just quickly give a disclaimer that you've never actually eaten a person, you know, that sort of stuff. So the only people that have really shushed me have been the mod, or has done any shushing is the mod team, and the only people the mod team really shushes me And it's mostly for stuff like that. Like, hey Jelly, I know you're having a really in-depth talk about cannibalism right now, but just so that you stay within Twitch TOS, would you mind just saying that all of this is hypothetical? And it's like, yeah, okay. You're right. And that's why sometimes when I'm in the middle of a conversation, I'll have got like a Discord DM from a mod being like, Jelly, you might want to mention that this is hypothetical. I'll be like, hypothetically, if I ate a person. That's why, like, halfway through the conversation sometimes you'll see me start backtracking and just clarifying that it's like, it's just a, you know, hypothetical situation. I'm definitely, you know, I haven't eaten anyone and I'm not going to eat anyone and I'm not interested in eating, but hypothetically, you know, we have to do that a little bit every now and again just to make sure, because you're not allowed to eat people. But that's about it. And that's about all that they've done as well. Gotta go now, wee mans. Oh, school bus gonna be here. So no, it's really lovely chatting with you. I hope you have a good time exploring the model painters and makers in the makers and crafting category. I really do. If it's something that you're already interested in, I'm sure you'd find like a lot of really good people there. So it was lovely to meet you, and I hope you have a good time exploring Twitch and finding some different communities and stuff like that. We had a game where the guy was backseat gay. My friend explained that she was not invited to the next step, but he wasn't listening. He kept insisting on the next step, and we referred to him as the vaccine guy. The vaccine was the next step. Oh my god. Yeah, you do definitely get people like that where it's like, come on. The most I type of random words I don't know the meaning of. True, me too. Whenever I'm playing words, also me, clues. God, my thumb. Oh dear, sorry. I had like a, whatchamacallit the other day. It's not that bad, but there's like a few little strays on my thumb. Oh, dear. Ah, yeah. Jelly, you're being sus and this is a TOS thing. Yeah, there was a conversation I remember where all my mods individually, without realizing, reached out to me and was like, Jelly, hey, just as a heads up. And we were having a conversation before Boobtober about, basically, I was like, you know, what if I buy a suit in the same color as my skin, and then we could try the bras on top of that, and I can give examples of how to do breast checks with my naked suit. And like individually, all of the Twitch mods at the time DM'd me like, Jelly, I really don't think that's a good idea. It was just like, oh no, Jelly, I don't know about that one. Yeah, no, the only person that gets shushed on this stream is me by my mods, and they you know, I can't blame them, honestly. They're right. I can't buy a naked suit, even though I wouldn't technically be naked. It would be rough. Oh dear, it would be probably a bad call for the longevity of this stream. I totally understand them though, they take care of you. Well, my brain just gets a little excited and I forget things like, you know, shame. Oh dear. In that case, I'd like to apologize to the mods for starting every cannibalism combo. I also never eaten anyone that I'm aware of. Yeah, that I'm aware of. They did put horse meat in burgers at one point, and you know, horses and humans both begin with H, so who knows, honestly. But as far as I'm aware, I've never eaten a human, and I don't have any intention to eat a human either. To be clear, I shouldn't have said that so slowly because that sounds really suspicious, but I was like trying to think of how to word it in a way that wasn't suspicious. I don't want to eat people ever. I have no human beings get places, and I'm like, I don't even really eat meat these days. I'm much more vegetarian. So listen, if anyone's gonna eat a human, it's not me, because I'm basically vegetarian, and I'm 99% sure humans are made of meat and microplastics, and I'm okay, thank you. Oh shoot, there is, yeah. We should, oh actually, what time is it? Okay, how about this? How do we feel about this? If I get the last set of sequins on here, we'll do a Discord break, and then that'll probably be good time to wrap up the stream. So if you're okay with me getting these last few in, just because there's only 12 sequins to sew in, so it's like not too many, I'll get these sewn in, and then we'll do a Discord art break, and then that will be, I think, us wrapping up for the week, because we've been going for about 6 hours, haven't we? Yeah, it's probably about time to consider wrapping up anyway. Much love to the mods, honestly, so much love to the mods. Genuinely, probably there's a fair chance I would have been banned before now at this point, and so without the mods, I'm like, why not even be here streaming anymore? Ah, dear. Just wanted to mention, no, you're fine, you're fine. I didn't realize that the timer had gone down, to be honest, but it just happens to be very good timing. Like, it is a good time to get this last 12 in, show off the work we've done today, and then show off everyone else's work. What that does mean though, if you want to post any art in the Discord, this is our final call for the Discord art share for today, and I'm not going to be streaming now until Tuesday because as I mentioned, we've got builders over at the weekend, we've got a Sunday lunch on Sunday, and then my mum's coming over on Monday, so I won't be streaming because Mama Jelly's going to be here. So yes, we won't be back until Tuesday next week. But what I'm planning to do next week instead, because normally we take Wednesdays off, but then we normally stream Monday, so I'm probably just going to stream Tuesday through Friday and just do like Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday and Friday next week so that I can still get my 4 days in. And then I don't think I'll be streaming at the weekend after that, but I'll double check. Again, we often have people coming over at the weekends, which is why generally we don't stream them because people are here. Did Shiny? Oh no, Shiny didn't, to be fair. Shiny's the only mod that didn't DM me about it. I don't think Shiny would have cared that much though. No, I will say that's the one thing. Shiny's like, whatever. As long as you're having a good time and you're safe, you're all good. They probably would have only cared if they'd known that it could have got me banned, and I don't think that... Shiny's been really, really good over the years for helping me with my Twitch tech, right? All of the technology side of things, like helping me get my computer set up, helping me get like most stuff set up, which makes sense because they are very competent when it comes to software and computers. So I've had a lot of help from them over the years, but it's not really Twitch specific help. But like they can't really help me with commands on Nightbot or like any stuff like that, but they're really good at helping me with like setting up like my audio settings and stuff like that, checking my cameras, going over all of my technology and connectors and all that kind of stuff. Get off my shoulder. So they help me with a lot of behind the scenes stuff on Twitch, I would say, more than an on the scenes mod. But they help just as much. They've been very, very good over the years. Like whenever I have issues with my internet, like the times where we were having to like end stream and stuff, they helped me diagnose what the problem was so that I didn't have to keep ending stream early. So yeah, no, they've been really helpful. And then we have Shifty. Shifty's a bit more Twitch savvy, so... And same with like, we did have Val and Dem as mods. We're still friends with Dem and Val, to be clear. I just, you know, we have them as Booptober staff now rather than Twitch mods. But yeah, no, they were also very Twitch savvy, so they could help a lot more when it comes to commands and stuff like that. Yeah, generally. And then we have Zero, and Zero was our first Twitch mod that wasn't Shiny. And yeah, no, they've helped me since day one, just generally, with pretty much a little bit of everything. They've just helped with a little tiny bit of everything. They've been our everything mod, which is really, really nice. It's really nice. I've been very fortunate with the people that mod right now, and also the people that have modded for us over the years. Like, they've been incredibly helpful and helped me set up so much stuff. So I'll always be grateful for that. Also, C Whimsy, thank you so much for the follow. I'd be the same as Zero, like a little bit of everything, a little bit of Twitch stuff, a little bit of general text knowledge. You know, they were helpful when it came to all the DMCA stuff that was happening on Twitch a while ago. They gave me a lot of information about that. Just generally, like, savvy at a lot of stuff. Like, not an expert, like a jack of all trades, which is honestly a really useful mod to have. Having a mod that's like there's a little bit of everything is nice, is really nice. They were also really, really good at banter. That's another, like, the unsung skill of mods is being good at Twitch banter. Being really good at Twitch banter. And they're very good at Twitch banter. Yeah, as well. So we've been very, very lucky. We've been very fortunate with the people that have found our stream and helped us out over the years. Some of us who still help here, like we still have Shiny, Shifty, and Zero as our mods, which we appreciate them all very much for the different things that they bring and like how much they've helped us. And then we also have Dem and Vile, who are no longer mods here, but instead they help us run Booptober, which is my baby. So I very much appreciate them as well. While they don't mod my stream anymore, they still help out an awful lot with the biggest event we run every year. And if anything, like having those people who are Twitch savvy is really, really good to have them on a team like Booptober, because they bring a lot and they can do different things. Like Vile had to sit back a bit this year because they were very, very busy, but generally is so useful when it comes to contacting people, knowing everyone, being able to ask for help from lots of different people, gathering lots of people together, and is a very good, calm person when it comes to sorting out tech issues. So like if you were having tech issues during Booptober and you had Vile help you, you had the most relaxing, chill vibe time. Dem literally runs the Booptober Twitch channel, so they were doing all of the reruns, they were doing the behind the scenes advertisement, stuff like that. So yeah, no, we appreciate them a lot. They do, so, like, the thing is, because they work on Boobtober, I think they're doing work that a lot of the time we don't see on this stream, but they're still helping out an awful lot, and I still very much appreciate their work. So yeah. Dear Sprinklebunk finally got to my cousin last weekend. Hell yeah, Atlantic. Very hecking nice. Glad I could help. No, you've always been super helpful, Shifty, and I very much appreciate it. It's important. It is. Of course, maybe that's a decent crack. Yeah, you need to be able to talk good crack. Oh dear. Otherwise, it is an important mod skill, being able to like match the vibes of the stream and like come in, and whether it's hype the chat up. In our case, we have a lot of shout outs and stuff like that, which really helps. But yeah, just like, and banter, having the good banter. Then they still help in the background. They do. All right. This is what we've done today. Before we do the Discord art share, I'll share with you what I have done. These were already done technically, but we got all these pieces prepped, and we did all the sequins for 2 of them. So we've done pretty good, honestly. This is a pretty good day's work. I'm pretty happy with that. All right, it is now time to do our last look over the Discord and anyone who has shared any art, and I can see we got a few things to share. I'm already in knitting and crochet, so we'll just start there. And it's a yarn blanket. Oh no, a yarn blanket, you know, a blanket yarn egg. There we go. Blanket yarn's the really thick bobbly one, isn't it? I think I've heard about people doing stuff with this, but it's quite difficult. This is so cute though. It's an egg. They made a heckin' egg. I love egg. Oh dear, very heckin' cool. Oh dear, oh what? Oh wait, I didn't mean to look at that, sorry. Oh my god, that's huge. What the hell? This is a big boy. Oh my god, I love them though. You can put little clothing on them. They're so big. Oh, and the massive ears. They've got good stability for such big ears. They're standing up really well, considering how big these are. Oh my god, wait, I need to, first of all, this one needs hype and also the stars in my eyes. What, excuse me. And then this one, just really cute. I love this one. I love the colors of this one. That's really impressive. Genuinely, really impressive. They're so neat and so nice. Blanket yarn is chonky. Yeah, it's baby clothing. Oh, yeah, it must be. Yeah, that makes more sense. That's really, really cool. Yeah, I cut holes in the back of the, out for the tom-pom tail. Yeah, you should be, that's so neat and so big. I don't know how long that took you, but you should be really proud of this. This is really, really good. And this is lovely as well, of course. Oh dear. Oh wow, thank you, George. Yeah, they're really nice, isn't it? All right, let's go across to cosplay. Oh no, wait. This is, thank you. This is the stuff that was already posted. There's people going back and forth from that. Oh, okay. We have an update. On one side is completed. So this is diamond painting. This is, by the way, if you can't tell from the picture, this is a huge diamond painting piece that Gina's making. And you have this bit you can see has all been done. So they have been slowly but surely going line by line, filling it in. It's going to be a massive Game of Thrones throne. So yes, it's a big old piece. We'll probably get some more work in progress before it's done just because of how big it is. But it's coming along and it's looking really good so far. I hope you're really pleased with it. I hope you've been finding it really relaxing as well. Yeah, it's heckin' getting there. I'll give you, yes, a whole 10 months, yeah. No, I believe that wholeheartedly. Ooh, oh, but with these little things, heckin' cute. Wait, what are they? They're so sweet. Are these made of yarn? What? No way. They're not made of yarn, surely not. Oh my god, what? Wait, did you make this wait a minute, I'm putting 2 and 2 together. Did you make this bowl? Did you? How? Oh my god, how? Show me your secrets. Jeez, that's so good. Oh my god. That is so impressive. What? Oh dear. Oh, so Pongo, good morning. Welcome on in. We're just doing a final Discord art share because we're going to end stream soon, but this is the thing that people in the community have been working on. What the hell? Yeah, here's just a few things that the community has been working on while we've been making our little sequin strips. What the hell? Oh dear, this is so cool. Wait, I wanna do the stars in the eyes, and I want the claps as well because this is mad. It's really, really good. I've done Lego. Lego is legit and real crafting, and you deserve to be proud of yourself. That's great. They posted side profile. Oh, did you? Is that in this one? Oh my god, look how big! No wonder it took you 10 months. Look how big this bean is. Posted. Give it to me. Give me the Lego. Put it in general chat or something. Or live stream chat, because we are in fact live. Also, speaking of, we might have something cute to go look at. My landlady's cat. Oh, we have another soft bean to look at. He was like, oh my god, no, it's like so big. Oh, Desaurus, good morning, welcome on in. I hope other than not sleeping, you're doing okay. I hope you get some good sleep soon. We're just doing our last Discord art share of the day. Although this is, well, they are an art, kind of. Cat photography is an art, but yes, no, we've just going through and going through people's last creations until Tuesday, because we're not going to be back till Tuesday now. We got a few days off in a row, which is not normal for us here. We normally go, but yeah, we got a few days off. The carpal tunnel, and the other was like, no. But I hope you're really proud of yourself, because it's really, really cool. All right, is everything posted that people wanted to post? Or oh no, I see one go. Okay, we have one last one, and this is from Pongo, I believe, which is really cool. It's really, really cool. You should be super proud of this. Heckin' Starry Night, and then in Lego. This is lovely. This is heckin' lovely. This is beautiful. I'm sure most of us would love to have this in our homes. It's so nice, and it is 100% art, and you 100% should post it. Yeah, no, 100%. Lego is model making, and model making is an art. Yeah, it's really nice. Really, really nice. Oh dear. No, thank you for sharing. Thank you for sharing your art with me today, everyone. And thank you for keeping me company while I did art myself. Now, stick around. I am going to find us another sweet bean to raid into, so don't worry. With the good vibes will continue. I'll probably even get better. I'll find you a sweet bean, and we'll send you all along to another person. And I'm sure you can enjoy the rest of your Friday with them instead. And let's see, we've got some options. Oh, Fridays are a good day. A lot of makers and crafters go live on Friday, so we always have like loads and loads of options of people that we could potentially raid into. That being said, having a little look through, there's a few people here that I would normally raid. Oh wait, what are you doing? Why is B live? Oh, screw it, we're raiding into B. I love B. B is not a maker and crafter, but if you want chill vibes, you will love B. They are just such a happy, bubbly person. And like, so if you just need somewhere, if you're having one of those days, right? You're having one of those days where you're like, damn, it's the end of the week, I'm just feeling a bit low on energy, I'm feeling a bit sad, I'm having a bit of a rough time. B. You'll go chill with B, and it's like, it is like having energy like injected into your veins, and like it just makes you feel happy and cozy, and you'll have a nice time there. And they're playing a weird supermarket game. I'm pretty sure it's like 3 in the morning for B. I don't know why they're awake right now, but we're gonna send you all over there. Again, massive thank you for everyone popping by. It was lovely to see you, Clues and Pongo and George, and on all, it was lovely to see you. Thank you so much everyone for joining. I really appreciate it, and I'll see you on Tuesday. I'll pop that in the Discord as well in case anyone forgets. Pop it in Tuesday. Take care everyone, have a lovely day. Oh dear. Oh, sleepy as well. Thank you for the follow at the end. And also, if you are following on YouTube, have a lovely rest of your day. Thank you so much for watching and keeping my watch hours up. I appreciate